Vă salut, oameni buni, și vă urez bun venit la momentul mare al acestui an în FC26. Astăzi, ultima zi a campionatului mondial FC Pro World Championship, unde Razvan Puiu este prezent între ultimii 8 jucători. O performanță extraordinară și astăzi vom asista la cel puțin un meci de foc, pentru că joacă cu bulgarul Alihan, după care să sperăm va mai disputa încă 2 partide. Deci sperăm la calificare, însă vom începe, bineînțeles, cu restul sferturilor și ulterior o să vedem și meciul Razvan Puiu, care se va juca într-o oră, o oră și un sfert, o oră și 20, nu știu niciodată aici. Salut, Denis! Like, mă! Deci, nu știm niciodată care e ora concretă, pentru că nu s-a putut ce o zi anticipa. Probabil că se ia și un timp din ăsta între meciuri, că nu știi dacă vreun meci ajunge în prelungiri, se pun mai multe pauze acolo, își face un jucător setările mai mult timp. Dacă lucrurile merg repede, vă dați seama, se joacă repede, deci asta e faza. IDM, salutare! Adi, salut! Băi, ce-a jucat Puiu turneul ăsta, colosal. Începe și primul sfert. Dar vreau să vă arăt întâi brechetul. O secundă. Astfel. Bonano întrește pe acest italian. Are deja 1-0. O să vedem imediat. S-a dat gol incredibil. Levi cu Nicolas. Foarte puternic acel sfert, din toate punctele de vedere. Alihan versus Puiu. Nasada cu Verșgang. Puiu pe partea asta cu marocanul și cu Verșgang, care până la urmă l-a bătut pe Manu campionul mondial, dar nu se știe. Nasada a jucat impecabil, 9-1 în optimi. Deci, într-adevăr, părerea mea, ceva șansă, pentru că erau mai tari, zic eu, în mod normal, și Nasada și Verșgang. Deci avem și puțină șansă la atragerea sorți în aceste sferturi. Cumva îmi place, putea fi și Bonano care rupe. Iată, cumva cu Alihan mi se pare cel mai bine și sperăm ca Puiu să ajungă mai departe după aia în semifinale, unde va fi o nebunie totală. Hai să vedem ce se întâmplă. E deja 2-0 Bonano. Mai puțin și... Incredibil, Bonano a dat 2. E tare rău Bonano ăsta. Salma, impecabil. Exterior. Frumos.
To press the person in possession either. He was sort of caught in a weird one. He didn't know if he wanted to press too far up when he didn't track back and follow the run from
Razvan Puiu are sfertul cu numărul 3 împotriva bulgarului Alihan, leul din Bulgaria. Este primul sfert acum. Sper că mă gândesc că în o oră, ceva de genul, vom vedea și acest meci. Nu prea l-au băgat în seamă pe Puiu totuși pe parcursul turneului. Mereu când vorbeau de meciuri și ieri, din ce mai ascultam, hai să ne uităm, RVP Legend, a bătut și el, da, mișto. Adică cam asta era, nu era focus. Focus era tot pe câțiva dintre cei mai mediatizați, să zicem. Dar sperăm să-i ia pe toți Puiu să fie în forma vieții astăzi. Cea mai bună zi a lui. Locul 1, $250.000. Bani în joc. Deși și-a garantat 40.000, o calificare mai departe îi garantează încă 30.000 plus 70.000 pentru locul 4. Premiile monstruoase pentru zona asta de FC. Bonan oricum deja 2 în 10 minute. A luat un avans mare. Pare montat pur și simplu. O repriză online are 6 minute. Ina 3-0 Bonano. Mamă, frate. Băi, nu știu cum să vă zic. Sferturile campionatului mondial se 3-0. De asta sunt câțiva foarte tari. Chiar și aici e o diferență între ei. Dar sus pare favorit pentru finale. E bun rău de tot. Dintre favoriții la Trofeu. E chestia asta că sunt acei jucători care nu greșesc. Deci joacă ceas.
We saw a huge comeback yesterday from Alihan. He was 4-0 down against Paulo Neto, but this just feels different though. The way Banano's playing, it just...
Pentru că se aude ok și ambianța, atmosfera.
It just seems uncomfortable for Jesus right now.
Un like acolo, un share, un hype, tot ce avem pe aici pentru că azi e ziua cea mare și mi-aș dori să ne strângem un număr mare să-l susținem pe Puiu mai târziu puțin. Ar fi foarte frumos. La 2:30 voi lua și un respiro și o să vă las cu streamul după acest meci, când se termină Bonanno cu italianul ăsta, Hazers. Și voi reveni pentru meciul Puiu-Alihan. Wow, ce gol, nu pot să cred. Foaleu! Cum a dat golul ăsta, frate? Ce gol e ăsta? Ce a fost aici? Mamă, frate. Ia. Castiga se respinge în proprie poartă, o fi mutat.
Not to throw the guys on the desk under the bus. What did Grav say? Penalties for Bernardo. That would be a serious capitulation of Hazers. Brandon fancied Hazers in 90.
Castiga nu e gen de portar să capeze, deci probabil l-a mutat, nu dă seama. Mai dă una și italianul, dar deja e 4-1, au fost doar 20 și ceva de minute.
You're going to have to start creating opportunities. There we go. A big win of possession. Again, just little things where when you're a player, you start to think, oh, I misplaced the pass here.
Meciul pare gata, da. Să pun prețul în titlu. Băi, frate, să intre cine vrea să vadă un român la campionatul mondial, ce contează.
Because you know that you are going to continue to create chances. If you
Nice scaun. Bă, am niște probleme cu spatele de câteva săptămâni și am început mai mult să stau în picioare. Puiu va juca în cam o oră, mai un meci după acesta și apoi joacă Razvan Puiu, dar bineînțeles o să-și facă și cei de aici show-ul cu casterii, interviuri, când strivesc totemul ăla de aur. Chestii de astea.
Let's have another look at it. It's Bellingham into Pina. Adam Wharton with the first time around the corner, and Ishman Dembele with a low-driven strike into that bottom left corner.
Este ceva. Pare că Bonanno joacă Division Rivals, așa. Nu știu, e ceva.
Dembele.
5 în 25 de minute, deci practic cam la fiecare atac Bonanno a marcat împotriva unui jucător de top 8 la campionat. Și dacă ne uităm, pare foarte simplu ce se întâmplă, că a mers tot așa, a trecut ca prin brânză de acolo. Dacă italianul mai dă una, e pe acolo, dar asta ar fi ultima. Cum ar fi așa remontat, dar e imposibil. Mi-e greu să cred așa ceva. Te pup, Vedeanu, te pup, băi. Salut, Șerban, salut. Bine ați venit, băieții. Mamă, abia aștept meci. Bă, mi se pare uriaș ce a făcut Puiu. Cred că să fie atât de sus în turneu. Speram cu toții, însă, iată, cumva așa a ajuns cu destulă lejeritate, pentru că el n-a avut vreun meci de foc. I-a bătut pe amândoi fără drept de apel. Schimbă jocul în a doua repriză. Dă niște momentul lui italianul. Bă, dacă la pauză e 5-3, mai dă una imediat după pauză, 5-4 și așa, până la urmă.
All the way through. I think Pino is just about quick enough to get there. With Musiala, play locked into Pino, and now you see Those patterns of play starting to
Vă
emerge.
salut!
Adam Wharton
Da, bine, gata.
opens up. And I tell you what,
Gata cu
what a
calculele.
finish
Adam
into the
Wharton.
near post.
See what he wanted with the play. Look, it didn't go to plan in that way, but
So much confidence. Bonanno just taking shots like that.
Mamă, cum au fost pasele și ce fines. Fai de capul meu.
From Araujo, you saw the Bruiser Plus activate.
Probabil că adversarul Bonanno nu știa niciun punct ce o să facă Bonanno.
This could potentially get away from Jesus.
6-3. Omul e acolo, început să dea și el.
maybe we need to, for his own sake, we need to anytime he gets.
Hai că nu se știe niciodată la nivelul ăsta. Că nu-i fraier băiatul ăsta. Totuși, adică, da, i-a dat 6, dar sunt cei mai buni din lume aici.
He can't go into half time.
4 goals down.
Yeah, he just can't. Not against Matthias.
Potentially. Has got an option. Jude Bellingham, little.
Wow, nu pot să cred. Toate, bă, de aici,
He's
frate, ești
absolutely
nebun.
nowhere near him defensively.
Și asta, băi!
Alarm bells.
Mamă,
I'll be
cu
real,
Jude
I'm
Bellingham.
watching it here. And
The
I'm
church ringers, they're not ringing the bells.
so I can't.
We've got the hammer and we are bashing the bells.
Wow.
I really don't like being critical because I've been there, like, but it's defensively. I would love to know.
Băi,
what
nene,
is-
băi. Mamă,
is there something- I
frate.
just I don't know.
Did he get a warm-up in?
Finesse. Straight from kickoff. There we go.
7-4.
Needs that.
Dar n-are ce să-i facă, frate.
At the minute,
Deci omul a dat 7 goluri în 30 ceva de minute, a atacat și adversarul său, a dat gol la toate fazele.
there's a potential game on here.
You need a bit of luck as well. Like if he's able to go in at half time 7-5,
Game on.
it's completely more than doable.
Dacă au început și comentatorii oficiali să facă calcul la meciul ăsta.
He is scoring, but he's not scored multiple goals consistently. It was back to back.
Salmon play lock into the box.
It's a big win for
Well
Bonanno.
defended from Bonanno. I think the one thing for
Ia să vedem ce face
Bonanno as we
Dembele
approach his
în
second
spate.
half, he's probably not to
Bill
play this game. Just
se
keep
grăbește,
attacking. You've got him.
minutul
You've got him in
44.
your stranglehold.
You don't need to slow the pace of the game down yet.
So I think that probably suits Jesus.
Yeah,
E 3 goluri avans la
If defending
pauză.
is where he's struggling.
punish him. And he might just do that. Last attack of the half.
Musiala,
See the
Jude.
runners off the ball. Adam Wharton with a little bit of space as he peels over to this right-hand side. It's Jude Bellingham to take over.
Dacă dă gol și
Into
aici.
Pina. Twisting, turning, technical
Wow,
dribbling
wow.
in force
Wow,
as well.
wow,
Jesus.
Wow!
Oh,
Wow!
near him. 8-4, Bonanno leads.
He's toying with him. He could have gone there. He could have carried on going low driven. He's just twisting
Știm
and
cine
turning.
câștigă azi?
He took him on a walk.
Doamne,
He
ferește.
took him on a walk in the box.
Bă, vă dați seama și ceva, mă? Wow!
Jesus with a look of bemusement as he turns around to coach.
Mamă, dar ce calm a avut, că el s-a întors de câteva ori, părea că are puțin culoar, dar a zis că mai stă un pic, s-a mai întors de vreo 2 ori.
I can't get it.
Halftime thoughts from Ryan Pessoa. 8-4, Bonanno leads. What you made of the opening 45?
Mă gândeam la faza asta, o da gol, pentru că a dat gol la fiecare atac și eram curios aici dacă o mai dă, că totuși la un moment dat nu ți ies chiar toate așa. Pe bune, așa mai făceam eu de astea, da? Sau când era cu crocheta la FIFA 19, cât era? Mi-a plăcut. Mi-a plăcut și golul ăsta cu Jude, mai ales că Jude e destul de greoi și cumva era între doi. Nici nu prea erau alte variante, se știa ce va fi acolo, ce o să facă. Da, aici cu Pina, pac, crocheta, pac.
Not many people using Pina.
Ce colos.
The thing is, obviously she's not like the other attackers that people are using, so she's able to turn quicker on the ball. That's the benefit you do have of players that are more explosive or controlled. Their dribbling feels better.
Să vedem ce palmares are acest Bonanno.
Absolutely. And you saw it.
Clearly.
All its glory there.
Argentinianul,
Last attack.
23 de ani, peste $500,000 câștigă.
And this is an opportunity just wide. That would have been a moment. I was about to say end of first half. Matthias didn't give him that opportunity to get that last attack.
Feels even so early in the second half. It
Câștigat
feels like
ultimele
that's gotta go in.
două,
Must score. I'll be honest, has to go
ultimele
in.
3 de fapt Premier League-uri.
Especially when he was given that much space. Look at the triggered runs as well. He's got him everywhere.
Înainte de asta era în La Liga, a câștigat și La Liga.
Look endless. With the black shirts simply being running rampant. There's Puiu at the near post and a good finish from Salma.
5-8.
8-5. The last chance was missed. This one goes in.
Și la fel și Bonanno la City. Rupe Manchester City și a tras jucători, o tonă de jucători ai lor la turneu.
Sends Kike Nazareth on the player-locked run. Controlling Nico O'Reilly defensively there, just trying to mark the space is Bonanno. And it's bought him a little bit of time as Frankie de Jong punches that one into the box, but it won't fall a yellow shirt's way.
Aici mi se pare că se face diferența. Vizibil că Hazers pierde mici de-astea. Nu e atât de inventiv, iar în schimb aici la Bonanno e artileria grea. Iată-l cu Salma. Ce pas a vrut! Uite, a apărut el mai aproape, aici a fost o încercare, dar la italian pare așa o limită.
Couple of picks in Bonanno's team. Max Hensel-Lacroix, you're looking at Adam Wharton alongside Pina as well. Not the most common players being used, even Musiala, but they work for what he wants. There is Wharton. We've already seen that left foot sparkling here in Paris.
Ce tare.
Yeah.
Not on this occasion.
It looks like Hazes is solely relying on the second man press to help him and bail him out of bad situations.
Este să încerce driblingul cu niciun jucător, dar iată este 8 la 6.
What? She's able to hold up Araujo like that.
Asta ar fi colosală. Deci tot așteptam, poate revine băiatul ăsta. Iată că s-a jucat puțin acolo cu Wharton. Pierde mingea și ia gol pe contraatac și e riscant. Se poate face diferența în toate modurile la competiția asta. Bonanno trebuie să fie foarte atent. A apărut în ultimele minute că se vedea cu saci în căruță.
Seriously though, she might be the best player in the game.
I was about to ask you Pina, and then Kika does that. Not put out from one map.
This is where it will get nervy, I'll be honest.
Is the tightest the game's been? 2 goals?
For me,
asta e punctul, că dacă face Bonanno 9 la 6, ia teatela, nu?
Those nerves will be eased, and then it's a dagger blow for Hazes if he continues from this attack.
Să vedem după acest kick-off.
It's done. He'll be, so deflated.
Dembele, printre doi Dembele.
Jude
pierde mingea acolo, Jude. A fost la limită. Și acum întoarcerile astea nebune. Trina trece și e gol din kick-off, da, asta e. Era foarte important kick-off-ul ăsta. Și apărarea mai statică. Acum joacă Bonanno. Gata, s-a terminat.
I think he needs to play a switch there a bit earlier onto Jafonso because it only
from that range as well. It does have to be somewhat accurate into the top corner, even with a player like Musiala's shooting attributes that he does have. However,
okay, am revenit.
Adam Wharton, Musiala, any of those midfielders,
să dea acum,
they can all shoot.
Exactly. Ok, am mai dat Bonanno un gol. Gata, da, 96 s-a decis. Am avut un crash, dar lasă că s-a rezolvat. Sper să n-avem.
See, I said at half time I don't see how Hazard could come back, and he was almost proving me wrong with those 2 goals, but I don't see a world where Bonanno throws this away.
Bun, vom să strângem 50 de like-uri. Astăzi încercăm să strângem un număr mare de tot. Mă gândesc undeva într-o oră o să joace Puiu.
He moves
50 de minute o oră.
inside the box at the moment, does Bonanno.
The way he's attacking is outrageous.
It's the best I've seen him play. Maybe since some of those online tournaments.
That's what I'm saying. This is what I sort of expected that we've not really seen.
Da, eu merg cu multe goluri, clar, pe început de fapt, așa și în continuare italianul mereu obligat să atace. Dar Bonanno l-a taxat într-una. Nu știu, nu mai are șanse. Sunt 4 goli diferență, 20 de minute rămas.
Yeah,
so far of the World Championship.
It's the performance level, and I think the goals he's conceded as well have been from.
Și a fost prea bun argentinianul ăsta.
He's really getting cut apart, and the way he's controlling the
Ce
game.
face el cu minge aici?
Hezes is nowhere near him. I can't lie. It looks mad.
Dar nu e ei, asta e.
He's making him look amateur.
Yeah, which is the biggest compliment you can give.
Nu eu mai, dar dacă se pune pe pune, să tragă de timp acum să zică că ține doar el mingea, 20 de minute nu mai vede băiatul ăsta. N-are cum, e imposibil.
Against 19th after the world rankings have been refreshed with the Champions League and obviously the play-ins, last chance qualifiers as well, all going into consideration as we approach this FC Pro World Championships. The Pro Open next season.
Hai să vedem faza asta.
Is within touching distance for Matias Bernardo. Peter! He's gonna just
Era pe aproape să scate acolo. N-are cum să înțeleg. Ok, Bonano, primul om care ajunge în semifinale. Știm un jucător din top 4, din fericire, se află pe cealaltă parte. Păi nu-l va întâlni decât în finală, poate. Sau într-una între finale, finala mică, finala mare. Eu o să iau o pauză aici, o să vă las cu streamul clasic și voi reveni ceva mai târziu. Stați pe aproape.
When it's happening to you.
Îl așteptăm pe Razvan să joace.
When it's not your day, it's not your day. Tell you what, it's not been an Italian FC Pro World Championships, really, has it? 7 representatives came in out of the 36. It's been a real tough one for them.
Unless we're counting Banana as that as well, so then technically.
Well, would they claim him?
Yeah.
Usman Dembele just passing into the Black City shirt there. If you were to ask me a prediction before this game, I think I would have gone Banana, but I wouldn't have gone like this.
Same here.
In this manner.
Same here. While we're here, and obviously this one's a foregone conclusion, start give our predictions for the next rounds. We're not on them together.
We're not. I think. Are you up on the desk?
Yeah.
Well,
True, I'll save it.
I'm sure Chris will ask you your prediction. I'm here with Gravison for the next game. Levy Finn taking on Nicholas 99 FC.
Bringing out the allays now. This is dark. This is hard to watch.
Gets the point for Hezes. Look, he's not going to stop playing, but it's almost one of those where you put the controller down and go, look, let's just wrap this up.
It's sad.
And it's a Hezes who's had an absolutely fantastic season. Top 8 at the Pro Open, got his qualification to the World Championships. Champions League, really good performance, making the top 2. He's climbed those world rankings on the cusp of the top 10. A big win yesterday against Abu Maka to solidify himself into the top 8. $40,000 going his way. But arguably the biggest game of them all, next year's Pro Open, Esports Nations Cup qualification with Italy, has slipped through his fingers.
I'll be honest with you, Rich, this performance is world champion worthy, and it's a fantastic finish. 12-6. It's the I can't lie, I'm gonna have to watch that next game really intently just to see. Obviously each game's different and every player will play against another opponent differently, but I'm trying to think, can Levy, Finn or Nicholas even get close to something like that, a challenge? I genuinely don't see it.
When I spoke to Banana on the stage, it was a fleeting conversation, maybe 45 to a minute 30. I just said, look, you're playing really well. He said, yeah, obviously I know I'm playing really well. I said, what are you thinking? He was like, don't even want to think about it. One game at a time. People often say one game at a time, but the way when I looked at his eyes, he truly believes this is his championship.
I also think this next game, though, is arguably just, it's like...
It's a step up.
Yeah, because you know what's at stake.
Especially if that's Nicholas. Well, there you have it. Congratulations to Matias Bernardo. 12-6 victory against Hezes. Hezes, unfortunately, just couldn't deal with the attacking prowess of Bernardo. Matias guarantees FC Pro Open next season. He guarantees himself $70,000, and he is 2 games away from lifting the FC Pro World Championship title. Let's head down to Ian to catch up with the winner.
Cheers, lads. He is indeed your winner of the first quarter-final here, and what a statement performance it was. You put 12 goals past him. Do you believe that you are playing your best FC ever right now?
Probably yes. Yeah, I will say yes. I think I'm in one of the best level in my career. Nothing, just thinking in my gameplay now.
Well, one of the brutal parts of the Esports World Cup is you need to crush keys. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Let's go and do this. The first time here on the main stage in the STC Arena in Paris, our first FC Pro World Championship key will be crushed. Matthias, go and join our key master right here. So the harsh reality of the game, it was another deep run for Hezes, but this could be his most painful exit from a tournament yet. He's out. It's a loud bang. Matthias Bonanno marches on into the semi-finals. Now, throughout this entire tournament, Matthias, you've been talking about how you're taking this one game at a time. Despite the fact that you are unbeaten, you're looking better than ever, you can just see the trophy in the distance now. Are you daring to dream that this could be your year?
Like, I'm not thinking in the trophy, to be honest. I'm trying to be at the present, thinking in my gameplay, thinking at the opponent, and let's see what happens.
Matthias, congratulations and best of luck in the semi-finals. Championship Sunday rolls on.
Pensar.
How did you do that? I have no idea.
If my train goes off the track, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. The choice is here. Watch the sky, watch it up when the lights back. Because it's back on the air.
to the ground.
Human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists. Backing your every move.
Hello, one and all, and welcome back to Paris, where we have our first semi-finalist, Matheus Bonanno, able to power through Hezers, the fellow Italian, to make his way to an 8-0 run here at EWC. A perfect tournament, unfortunately, though, for that young man. His time at EWC has come to an end as the keys are crushed. Hezers is sent packing with $48,000. Matthias guaranteed 70 grand at this point. We welcome in two iconic voices of the FC universe. You've got Brandon, of course, alongside Ryan. And Ryan, I want to start with you. Did you see this result coming from Matthias?
I predicted him to win, but closer than that. I thought that was really one-sided. I felt a bit bad for Hezers. It looked like it got away from him early doors, you can see from the replays as well and the highlights. He was 3-0 down in no time.
Brandon, as we take a look at some of the best plays here, what did you notice from Matthias? Because your fellow co-caster, Richard Buckley, said this is some of the best gameplay I've seen from him in his career.
Yeah, I think just leading from what Richard said, I think the last time we saw Matheus Bonanno this good in front of goal was during the online era when he really sort of... We heard about him for the first time in South America. Look, I went out and said Hezers was going to win this game. I was made to look a bit like a fool there because Matheus Bonanno, unbelievable, in a top four, in the FC Pro Open next year as well. That is huge for him and more so Manchester City Esports.
I thought some of the best dribbling inside of the box that we've seen all week. And, of course, Hezers coming right back on the other side of the half, able to score 2 goals. This brought it within 2. But just like that, Bonanno sends in 3 closers.
Yeah, I think the difficult thing for Hezers was that anytime he scored, it felt as if Matthias scored straight afterwards. So he wasn't able to gain any traction in the game. And this goal pretty much summed up the day for Hezers. This was like... yeah, that was game over pretty much.
Could you play that any better? Because I feel like he steps in, he blocks the shot on his own, and then where's his goalie at?
Yeah, ridiculous. I mean, I'll be honest, I'm a little bit worried, Pucky, because I haven't even commentated the game yet, but how many goals were in that game? What, like 17 or 16? I mean, they're only going to get more difficult. That's the brackets you can see right now. Matheus Bonanno is through. $70,000 guaranteed with that spot in the top 4.
And that is his highest scoring game. 12 goals, and he's doing it in the quarterfinals against a top 8 opponent in the world.
This is where the level steps up, and as you said, the experience Matthias has in many different tournaments, but there's been years where I haven't really seen the level, in my opinion. Now, this is arguably the best performance we've seen so far in the biggest stage so far as well.
Who is Bonanno playing in the next round? Well, only time will tell. We got to find out who Shells and FG think is powering through to the semifinal.
Yes, welcome back to Paris. We're still here, and we're so grateful to be here, myself and Shell, at the Eiffel Tower, ready to go. Match 2, Levy Finn against Nicholas. Let's start with Levy Finn, shall we? Because RB Likes will be absolutely delighted with the player they have managed to sign, and what a signing it's been.
Yeah, and Levy Finn, he had a great group stages, winning 5 games, losing his last game against Levy the Weird, but he still got the job done. And one thing about Levy Finn, I think the way how he plays is one of my favourite players in the competition. I think offensively, he's kind of got a bit of sauce. You see him score some goals, but most opponents and most players don't really score. So I think for Levy Finn, he's definitely the underdog in this matchup, but what a player and what a tournament he's having so far.
And a man who needs no introduction whatsoever is the Iceman, Nicholas. We've seen a bit of spice from him. His first interview here in Paris, he surrendered a lead. He was blaming other things away from the virtual pitch. His last game against the lowest ranked player in the tournament, shout out to Milkalov, by the way, went all the way. He showed a bit of aggression. We don't normally see that from Nicholas. This tournament means a lot to him, doesn't it?
Yeah, Nicholas has been at, 9 World Championships, so and he hasn't won it, and I think that's the only thing he's really missing in his career. I mean, it shows what it means to him. Of course, he's the Iceman, and we don't really see a reaction like what he done against Milkalov, but it can show this he's here to win it. And of course, throughout the group stages, I think we've kind of seen ups and downs from him. He was unhappy in day one, but he's always found a way to progress. He's always found a way to win. And I think for Nicholas in the knockouts, the Iceman is trying to lift that trophy at the end of the day.
Well, go on then, Shells. Let's have another prediction for you before we head back to the studio. Levy, Finn or Nicholas?
I think Nicholas is definitely the favourite in this matchup. I think he's shown resilience throughout the tournament. I think Levy Finn is a great player, but I think he has a point to prove, but Nicholas is definitely the favourite.
Well, listen, 9 World Championships for Nicholas here, and he's in Paris. Can he finally break the duck? Let's head back to our studio.
Shout out to those two, keeping a straight face with the family, just staring them down the lens. Here we have a look at our two opponents. So Levy Finn on your left, on the right, it is the Iceman. Talk to me about their storied career, starting with the man on the right.
I mean, look, this is, I guess, the final piece of the puzzle for Nicholas. He's been at 9 World Championships. He's tasted every part of a World Championship other than lifting the trophy. He's playing a final, a semi-final, a quarter-final. Could this be the year to do so, Ryan? Because for me, it's what completes his story.
I'll be completely honest with you. I feel like that side of the bracket is easier than the lower side.
Okay.
This is the best chance Nicholas will get, in my opinion. That's not to discredit the other players in the top side of the bracket, but I think he should, on paper, be expecting to go far.
Now, as you heard from FG in the matchup against Milkolov, we heard Nicholas getting loud. He was talking smack, and I heard that's not always in his gameplay. Why is he playing so inspired here at EWC?
I spoke to Gravison. He said that's how he sort of motivates himself now. He has to have a bit of a rivalry with the opponent. It left a sour taste in my mouth. I didn't like it because I felt like Milkolov didn't really do anything.
He was the lowest ranked player, and you're calling him mean words.
Yeah, he's just here to enjoy himself, and yeah, I wasn't a fan of it.
As a big brother, I've bullied quite a few people, including my siblings. Sorry, guys. We got to talk a little bit about expectations. We got 26 seconds left, so Brandon, break it down for me. How does this play out, and do we get to another 18 goals?
We're going to see goals, that's for sure. Levy Finn, I mean, what a tournament he's having. The last time they played was in 2024. Nicholas won that game in the last chance qualifier. Me, I see Nicholas winning this one and going through to the semi-finals.
Levy Finn's winning it.
Levy Finn, Nicholas. I'm feeling the Levy Finn underdog story. Do you agree, chat? Let us know, because it's time to go down to the stage.
What a way to start this championship Sunday. 18 goals in the first game. Ian, I am entertained.
Crazy. I want more goals. Give me more goals. And look, we've seen Bonanno get off to a cracking start here, locking his place in the semi-final himself. And Man City are feeling very good right now.
Yeah, and Argentina as well, because they're a lucky nation, because Bonanno is not their only player in the top 8.
Absolutely. Let's keep this thing moving. Should we welcome our next quarterfinalists?
Mesdames et messieurs, pour commencer, this is Levy Finn! A German gem representing Red Bull Leipzig. He's defeated some of the biggest names in the game. He's not gonna stop now. Il est jeune, il est talentueux, il a la niaque et il ne compte certainement pas s'arrêter là dans ce FC Pro Championship.
And his opponent, Nicholas 99 FC. The stage is about to get a little bit chilly. This man was written off after day one. Now he's back among the final 8 by Championship Sunday. One of the greatest competitors this game has ever seen. The Iceman arrives for his quarter final. Lou, as he puts his key into position, I would love to know how these guys are feeling ahead of this one.
Yes, indeed. I'm looking forward to hearing from you guys as well. First of all, Nicholas, you've been one of FC's biggest players for years. You're a titan. You've never missed a World Cup in 9 years, but you never got to touch the trophy yet. So what is going to be different this year?
I think I will try once again, but I don't know. I just try every year. I try to do my gameplay, my game style. I try to do my best.
And maybe this year will be the one, of course. Donc première question, effectivement, ça fait 9 ans qu'il ne rate pas un seul championnat du monde et pourtant il n'a jamais touché le trophée. Qu'est-ce qui va être différent cette fois-ci? J'essaie toujours de faire de mon mieux et j'espère forcément que cette année, ça sera la mienne. And now I'm turning to you, Levi. It's been a different path from you, coming a long way from play-ins, also having a good time in league phases. So I want to know, you're known to be a very consistent player. Is that your secret to beat Nicolas today?
To be honest, I'm just happy to be here. I don't have a secret to beat him. You've mentioned that he's one of the greatest of all time. He's consistent over the year. I respect him a lot. And yeah, but obviously, hopefully, I'm going to win the game.
Beautiful respect from you guys, of course. Hein. Il le dit, effectivement, Nicolas est un des plus grands du jeu. Il a beaucoup de respect et il espère pouvoir le battre. I'm going to let you guys handshake real quick before we get to our second quarterfinal. Let's go.
Thank you so much. Great to see the level of respect between Levi Finn and Nicolas, 99 FC. Going to be a handshake here between all 4 players. Dr. Nightwatch and Fer, 2 very experienced heads behind our competitive players. Richard Buckley once again in the commentary booth to guide you through our second quarter final of your FC Pro World Championships, live from the Esports World Cup in Paris. Joined alongside me, former La Liga champion, former world champion finalist, Jaime Alvarez Gravison. Grav, welcome to Championship Sunday to the commentary booth.
Thank you.
How are you feeling going into this one?
I mean, I'm feeling great because Championship Sunday is something else. It's a different feeling. I don't think, even though Matias Bonanno went 7-0 throughout the whole week, the Matias Bonanno that we saw today was a whole different beast.
Leveled up.
That's what we expect in Championship Sunday. We expect them to play at their best. So I'm curious to see how Nico will perform today.
Got to ask you, when we sort of look at this tournament and we look at the names, the championship itself, is this Nicolas's last dance? Is this his best opportunity he's going to have to win an FC Pro World Championship?
It is definitely his best chance of winning it, because back in 2022 he had a crazy run, but his opponents were top of the chain. Back in 2019 as well, when he lost against Moalba in the PlayStation final, he played against the best PlayStation players that year. And no disrespect to Levi Finn, Matias Bonanno in the semi-final, if he gets to beat Levi, it is not the same as those years. So it is his biggest chance yet, Rich.
Well, the guys on the desk talked about Nicolas's start as well. A draw and a loss in his opening 2 games of the league phase. He then won 4 in a row before beating Milka Love yesterday. See the admins on the stage there. Maybe a slight pause before we get underway. It gives us more time to build up to this emphatic quarter-final. They know who they're playing, Matias Bonanno in the semi-final. As for Levi Finn, he will know exactly what you're going to get from Nicolas. I spoke to Nightwatch on the stage just before the players made their way out here. He said, we know what we're going to get from Nicolas. We know what game we're going to be playing. We know how he's going to want to play, how he's going to want to proceed. They played twice in the previous competition, the Last Chance qualifier in 2024 and the E-Champions League in the same year. They're tied 1 win apiece. What do the 2 men behind the players offer? You've got Fer, who's obviously been with Nicolas most of his career. You've got Nightwatch, former pro player himself, former world champion finalist for E-Champions League finalist as well. What do they have in store for this game? Could there be potentially a decisive factor in it?
Definitely. I do think both of them are one of the best coaches that we will see in the whole esport, as we just about to kick off. And Fer offers football knowledge because he's a football expert for some years now. And Nightwatch on the other side, if you expect knowledge of the meta, knowledge of the mechanics, he has everything, really. So I do think either one of them could edge it.
Well, here we go. Second quarter final coming your way. It's going to be Levi Finn from left to right on that RB Leipzig strip. And from right to left will be Nicolas, 99 FC. See the stats there with a quick glimmer at the bottom of the screen.
The first thing that we look at is the player switching from Nicolas. It was really good as he kicks the ball off the pitch. He's not happy with something.
You saw he raised his hand. Admin coming in. There is going to be a maybe a slight technical pause here while we get this fixed. It gives me and Gravison a little bit more time. Grav, when you look at this game from a tactical standpoint, who do you think has the advantage?
I would say it's a similar game style between both of them. I do think I edge it to Levy on the left stick dribbling. I do feel like he has one of the best left stick dribbling you have in the whole game. So what I mean by this, if you want to tackle him and get the ball off him, he'll probably, just with the left stick, no skilling at all with the right stick analog, he'll just be able to just switch and turn for just a millisecond. So it's really hard to get the ball off him, especially when he's attacking on the wing with the wingers. It's really hard to get the ball off him. But then from Nico, I feel like it's just his manual press and the second man pressing as well throughout the whole defense, and not only a defense but the center midfielders as well. It's really hard to get the ball off Levy, but if there's a player who's able to do that, it should be Nicolas.
So just to confirm why we are having this restart right now, just heard it from the admins and production team, thank you very much. The jersey colours were too similar for Nicolas, he didn't like it, and at the bottom, the radar, he couldn't tell the difference between the two colours.
We'll go underway again. We'll be underway again.
First time I've heard that one.
Yeah.
We often don't, sometimes we don't hear why things are getting reset or why someone has their hand up. You're playing in the biggest game of the season. It has to be perfect. You don't want to lose because you can't tell the difference at the bottom of the screen. You don't want to lose because you feel as though there's an unfair advantage. So we will take as long as we need. We're in no rush, are we, Grav?
We are not at all, and
I'm not flying till 10 p.m. tomorrow night.
I'm not flying.
I've got all day.
I'm curious because I feel like breaking down this match, as you asked me before, I feel like if Nico is able to get on the way with the way he presses, with the way he defends, and he's able to get the ball off Bibi easily, I feel like we're in for a treat between Argentinians playing in the semi-final. But I do like the way Levy Finn plays, and I do think that Nightwatch can adapt to his opponents.
I want to talk about one game in particular from Levy Finn, that win against MS Dossery, because the crowd was loud. When I spoke to Nightwatch on the stage, he was saying he couldn't even talk to Levy Finn. The crowd was that loud. They were animated, they were chanting for Dossery, and it was a big win mentally for Levy to get over that, because that is a hurdle when you're not only playing your opponent, you're playing against, and there wasn't even that many Team Falcons representatives, maybe 25, 30 people in the crowd that were giving Dossery all the love and admiration that he deserves. 4-3 win. He beat MS Dossery yesterday in the qualifying match. How important was it to get a win like that on the resume with the confidence that you're going to be building, because you're playing against not a similar player, but you're not playing against a new-gen player, shall we say. Nicolas isn't going to chase after you, give the ball away needlessly, just try and attack, as we see maybe Hezers do, or Alejan Lyon, where goals are the number one thing. I'm not going to play possession, I'm not going to keep the ball, I just want to score as many as possible, and my attack is better than you, I'm going to win the game.
With his opponents on the league stage, I mean, there was a question being asked by Levy Finn, which if I play a player who plays end-to-end FC, who likes to attack, will I be able to beat him? And he did a couple of times the league stage. So Nightwatch could do the same. I mean, I'm sure Nightwatch and Fer could sort it out.
We are watching the FC Pro World Championships live on the STC Arena at the Esports World Cup. What you missed so far, Matias Bonanno with a 12-6 victory, continuing his perfect run in the tournament. He was 6-0 in the groups. He won his opening game in the knockouts. 5-3 versus Samugamer. He just beat Hezers on that exact main stage, 12-6. It guarantees him a spot in the FC Pro Open next season and the Italian qualification for the ENC later on this year. What we've got coming up, I hear you ask, after this, it's going to be Alihan Lyon. Once again, RB Leipzig representative taking on RVP Legend. And to round out the quarterfinals, a cracker of all crackers, Nasada and Anders. Team Falcons' last hope to get some all-important club championship points in the race to defend their crown. Nasada stands in his way, the virtual Bundesliga champion representing Freiburg. After that, we go to the semi-finals. We're going to play our third, fourth place matchup. We've also got a very special show match as well, and we'll be finding out who is lifting the FC Pro World Championship. Guaranteed $250,000. A name in the history books. Will Anders Vergan complete the perfect season? Will there be Nicholas's redeeming moment in the biggest tournament of all? Will it be lucky number 9 for that man on your screen? Or will we have a new name? Will it be Alihan Lyon? Will it be Banano, who is 2 games away? All those questions and many more left to be answered here, as headphones are going back in, codes are being sent, and I believe we are seconds away from restarting our quarter final. Richard Buckley alongside Gravison once again to hopefully bring you all of the action. And we shouldn't be far away now, Grav.
We should be ready at any time now for our players to start and perform as best as they can. We did see 3 minutes the previous match, and I will say that I liked the way Levy was building up the play from the kickoff. I liked the way...
I'm not reading it. Grav, we played about a minute and a half.
I like the way Nico was player switching, I'm telling you.
We played about a minute and a half.
I think we're on our way. I think we will have a good match. Rich, I'm telling you, trust me.
Less goals than the first game?
Yes, definitely. With the way they both defend, and not only that, but the way they both approach the game, definitely.
Ce se întâmplă, băi, aici?
Well, here we go. We are back underway.
Iată ce delay de 15 minute. Așa. Azi e invers. Se lungește, nu se joacă mai repede.
But I believe it is the color at the bottom of the screen.
Da, băi, totuși meciul ăsta e foarte tare, să știți. Levi și Nicolas.
Everything seems fine. There you can see now. He's white on the radar at the bottom, and his opponent is in blue.
Mare diferență acum a fost meciul trecut în care
Nicholas once again from right to left, Levy from left to right, and Nicholas with the opening chance of the game.
Vinicius
Junior gets him a corner.
Mi-mi place că joacă cu Vini. Iată, suntem 300 bine a venit. După acest meci va juca și băiatul nostru. Share masiv. Să ne strângem mulți de tot.
Great defense from Levy Finn. He was just patiently waiting for the turn, and he was aggressive with the tackling as well.
Lovely pass, driven in for Levy Finn. Is this going to be his opening?
Oho, iată, Musiala a deschis scorul Levy. 5 minute. Evident, un joc al ofensivei. Vom vedea fotbal șampanie azi. Goluri să ne săturăm.
1-0 to the German player.
Can Nicholas reply? So close on so many occasions.
Nicolas l-am văzut împotriva lui Puiu în primul meci al turneului. Ce meci a fost? Între timp lucrurile au mers foarte bine pentru el.
Back in 2022.
Să vedem și în acest sfert.
Just offside, I think that pass if it goes through, but because Maldini did play it, the referee does reset the play, and we will go once again through.
Dar ce echipă diferită. Davis, Giuli Simeone.
What an item that is, Grav.
Oh, incredible.
Musiala.
He has everything.
Nenusitul Dembele, iar Musiala a fost și eficient, cel puțin la început.
Bellingham as a cam, which is an interesting choice, one that only Nicolas has been using throughout La Liga FC Pro, throughout the World Championship as well. We did see a lot of Jude Bellingham, but more as a center mid. And it's curious because he uses it as a cam and it works for him.
There is Dembele taking over. Little 1-2.
Cu Dembele. Totuși nu sunt spații. Chaka versus Chaka acolo.
It's McTominay, Bellingham, and look, possible pass, no. He's looking for the pass into Due.
Și aici ce pasă, însă unghi închis și era și în offside. Bun, nu pare că mai vedem atâtea goluri ca meciul trecut. Chiar dacă s-a deschis scorul repede. Poate a fost o excepție.
Nico's playing with Vinicius Junior as well. Musiala on the other side. Wow, great pass.
Yeah, lovely play this from Levy Finn.
Are răbdare aici cu Jude. Și ce bine a ținut de minge, era aproape de 2-0. Castiga este excelent totuși la dribbluri.
That was the left stick dribbling that we were mentioning before the match. It's really hard to get the ball of Levy Finn when he plays like this.
Former VBL champion Levy Finn. This season's not really gone to plan for him. He needed quite a few permutations to even get in to the play-ins. I think it was the E-Serie A that had to go his way, maybe even something in the E-League as well. But once he got to Paris, Grav, he has been a real
star.
În
flanca aici Nicolas.
He was 5-0, guaranteed 15 points. Maybe like
până acum nu și-a creat nicio ocazie.
Like in his last group game, a 7-1 loss to Levy David, but in the game that he had to win versus MS Dossery, 4-3 victory versus the former world champion. 40 places between these two in the FC Pro.
Acum poate cu McTominay, Vini trage, dar Pacio blochează tot pe acolo. Rămâne 1-0. Deci o super recuperare.
You do see Nicholas, even though he wins the ball high up the pitch, there's a pattern and a decisiveness to every attack. He's not just going to throw bodies forward unless there is an opportunity to score a goal.
Bun player loc acolo, ce gol! Desire, Due, 1-1. A găsit până la urmă breșa și reușește Nicolas să egaleze. Foarte frumos și șutul lui Desire, Due.
And the player lock was perfect. I want to hear it to translate it for you, but it was too quick. He didn't say much. If he's attacking you on the wing, you can do this, then we can hear it more.
O să fie echilibrat, sigur. O să fie foarte echilibrat.
Let's see this kickoff.
Yeah, is there an instant reply from Levy Finn? Both players have Granit Xhaka in the team.
Great item.
I know Nicholas has been a Kevin De Bruyne fan for a long time, not featured here. Scott McTominay getting the nod over him.
He has changed the team.
He did, yeah, because he was using De Bruyne.
He was using De Bruyne. On day one, he wasn't happy with Bini as well. He tried Bini on the wing. I mean, of course, it's Nicholas. He's always trying stuff.
Tinkering.
Cu Musiala, Nicolas
But there is some mainstays in the team. Musiala being one of
those.
those.
Să cam domine.
Granit Xhaka into McTominay does have
Era în
that
aceeași
pass
zonă
that
de
we
unde a
already
creat
seen
fața golului de mai devreme, se duce în flancul stâng. Intră bine în centru cu fotbalistul de la Bayern, dar e nevoie să se întoarcă. Nu erau variante. Acum face un cancel bun cu Jude, trage și era aproape chiar de 2-1.
And Nico, as you can see, he's combining the technical with the analog sprinting on Musiala. And the plan for him is just attack on the wing, and whenever the team press comes in,
Razvan Puiu are meci cu Alihan, un jucător bulgar, cu siguranță are șanse. Până acum a făcut un turneu foarte bun. Vom vedea cât de în formă îl și prinde Ziua, pentru că e foarte important. Cine e mai în formă, e mai inspirat, are succes la nivelul ăsta. Ieri l-am văzut în mare formă. Ne-am fi dorit să mai fi jucat.
I do like the way they are both approaching the game. Levy has lost the ball a couple of times on the counter-attack now, so he has to find a rhythm.
Calmează puțin Levy.
Same as Nicholas.
N-am mai văzut mingea de ceva timp.
Trying to go high up the pitch for the manual press, but whenever it breaks,
Ar fi vrut acolo să-i trimită lui Musiala, dar a închis bine cu mijlocașii și centrali Nicolas. N-a avut 10-15 minute bune la început, dar uite că s-a echilibrat iarăși.
In your opinion,
yes,
is Bruiser too strong?
Yes, definitely. I feel like FC should be a 50.
Because that should be a foul.
Yeah.
He should push him out of play.
Yeah, I agree. And I do like 50 situations. So I think when you're
Levi
defending
închis foarte bine de multe minute.
If you don't guess it right, you should get punished, and I feel like sometimes the Bruiser just lets you get away with stuff that you shouldn't.
Iată aici player loc excelent cu Vini Jude. Iarăși Pace acolo. Pace printre cele mai importante carduri utilizate în turneul ăsta.
See the runner there at the top of the pitch. I think that's Giuliano.
Yes.
Who's making a move. This has been since the goal that Nicolas scored, it's been a battle of the midfield, really.
Yes.
I know these are the games that you really love to see as well, Graf.
Those are the ones, but because you're able to break it down. As you can see, he's triggering Xhaka now, so he's trying to push bodies forward. If he loses the ball, he'll be in danger. But if he doesn't, too many bodies forward.
E bun asta, spate totuși il, doamne, că portarul ăsta are o tonă de intervenții în fiecare meci. Cum o fi ratat de acolo?
Maybe a shot there.
Maybe finesse?
Yeah, into the far corner.
On the other side, you have at the moment Levy, who's not triggering runs with the midfield, so he's trying to just hold the ball, and when he gets to the win, he triggers those wings, but he's not triggering the midfields because he doesn't want to get punished on the counter-attack. That's fair against Nightwatch.
After Levy scored, he's not really done much in this game. It's been a lot of Nicolas building and probing in around the box. Levy think could go into the half-time team talk though with a lead here.
Și acá din nou Simeone, nu știu ce să zic de acest Simeone acolo. Nu-mi dau seama de ce l-ai preferat pe Simeone în bandă.
Between two grand champions, Nicolas and Levy Finn.
Nu mi se pare că are vreun stil aparte. Oricum, la pauză, egalitate, 1-1. Și iată ce tare e arena asta pe care, în care de fapt se joacă ultimele meciuri ale competiției. Meciuri cu miză mare. Victoria îți mai aduce încă $30.000 pentru un singur meci de FC26. Presiune sigură acolo pentru fiecare dintre acești băieți. Așteptăm totuși să se termine acest meci și să joace și Razvan Puiu. E puțin delay, să vedem dacă vor împinge și meciul său sau se va juca la scurt timp după ce se va închide acesta. Cel mai probabil însă avem de așteptat vreo 20-30 de minute. Până acum cei din sferturi și-au asigurat $40.000. Salt mare între optimi și sferturi ca prize pool, deci din optimi au început să fie aceste meciuri care au miză uriașă.
Say it in another language as well, even worse. Fist bumps out. I know we talked a lot about the permutations in the opening game. Even for this one here, Levy Finn, 42nd on the rankings. A win puts him in the Pro Open. Because of his online performances, he would have to go to the very first stage next year. He won't be invited into the qualifier. He would have to go from the first opening matchup of the online qualifiers. A win bypasses all of that, and it puts him in a great contention as well with the ENC with Germany.
It is a massive game for both of them.
Are posesia Nicolas.
Corner.
It was between Matti and Hessers. They were playing for FC Pro, ENC.
Mai ai timp de cel puțin două verici. Ambele.
Which we can't understate. From $40,000 to $70,000 here at the FC Pro World Championships.
Puiu la turneul ăsta ca România 94.
Nicole Riley.
Ne face mândri.
Seems to be just constantly just moving this ball, taking it all over for Nicholas. I mean, possession-wise, he's probably approaching 60% now. Is the Iceman?
This is the danger zone for Nicholas. You can see that Shaka is off position.
Oricum, Parisul, o locație
so he's able to transition quick, Levy.
unde s-a jucat mult eSports. I-am avut și noi, dar la alte turnee pe vremurile când nu erau premii atât de mari pe Ovi și pe Night. Și ce gol aici! Programul marchează Levi. Multe minute n-a mai avut nicio ocazie. Partea a doua îl prinde bine Bukayo Sakai, iarăși e fenomenal cu finesurile.
He's shooting.
No one expected the extra pass there.
You can see Coach Daniel Redlack as well, just looking.
See some of our friends here. In the STC arena, slowly starting to fill up as well.
Mai să vedem pe Nicolas eliminat.
Nasada and the world #1, Anders Vergang, stepping to the stage. That'll be a little bit later on today. We've still got this quarterfinal and another one. Alihan Lyon, RB Leipzig representative once again, an RVP legend, stepping onto the main stage. Can Nicholas find a reply?
Uite Nicolas pe centru, McTominay, scoate, kill. Wow, cum e! Cel puțin două parade, cam cât un gol așa.
Jude Bellingham into Granit Xhaka, runner on the outside. It's Musiala back to McTominay. Good defending from Levi Finn.
Now this is the danger zone from Nicholas. He push what is forward.
Cercă Levi contraatacul.
On transitions.
Musiala are spațiu, dar de mingea lui Xhaka, poate cel mai puțin inventiv cartul pe care dispune.
And this is a great one as well. Midfield's out of position.
Bună pas acolo, caută colțul lung, însă era greu din acel lung. Poate că era în căutarea chiar acestui corner.
How long can he keep Nicholas to one?
Due n-a reușit pasa, asta mi acolo. Totuși, cornerele probabil în mare parte inutilă ediția asta. Probabil că pe majoritate am văzut trimițând pase în spate, așteptând să mai urce din jucătorii adversi ca să atace după aia din nou.
And I will say that Nico, I mean, he's had more chances.
Nu știu dacă poți paria pe Puiu, dar se poate. Mai sunt case care au și la eSports. Dar trebuie să cauți.
Look at this with McTominay. Could it be a goal? It could be low driven to near post. It could be a finesse.
I'd love to. I don't know if we can. The XG. You look at probably at least 3.54.
Easily, I will say easily. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter.
Ball's got to go in the net.
Iată, suntem 400, bun venit.
It is about who scores.
Ar fi monstruos să ne strângem 1000 când va juca Razvan Puiu. Mi-ar plăcea maxim. Mai este până atunci.
Let's have a look at some of these
moments for Nicholas. Foarte disputat acest spel de finală.
You just have to score and you can see the Stokes reaction. It was our reaction in here at the beginning.
It was. It really was. Jude Bellingham with a couple of step overs hits the post.
He knows this one.
That was a big one.
A lovit bara acolo, dar din nou
you can see now that
n-a avut cel mai bun unghi.
Justin. Levi Finn is ready to go. And I'm curious to see if Nico is going to change the midfield, because even though he's trusting the length he accelerates with both.
Într-un fel mi se pare mai sigur pe Levi, cel puțin din imagine, nu putem să știm, dar pare foarte calculat.
Maybe bring Musiala inside, maybe put someone else out wide.
you could try maybe Jude Bellingham as a center mid and go with Musiala as a cam. Just some changes. Because we don't have that much time left.
Well, he's one of the only players as well. No Salma.
E foarte greu să câștigi bani din joc.
In his selection. Just looking, it looks like
de ceva ani sunt price pool-urile mai mari, cum vedem și la turneul ăsta, $1.000.000.
No changes being made.
Great defense.
Dar scena pro e destul de vastă și e dificil. Iată, totuși marchează Nicolas. Incredibil. Face 2-2, tot a reușit să egaleze. Vom avea un final de foc la acest meci.
Cut the passing lane into McTominay because there were two chances of passes and he gets wrong. 2-2.
Adam Walton into McTominay. He's fresh off the
wow! Kick-off-ul! Iată! 3-2 din kick-off, scot McTominay. Fabulos Levi. Un singur meci se joacă. Da, aș vrea să completez la chestia asta, că e și mai dificil pentru că este 1-1 față de CS, unde sunt 5 într-o echipă, deci locurile sunt mult mai limitate. Și pe de altă parte, PC26 e un joc unde depinzi mult mai mult de șanse față de celălalt. E un singur meci. Nu mereu să lucrăm în controlul tău. Iată, Wharton aici, ce frumos. Punește presiune. Nu putem spune neapărat aici că a fost vina lui Nicolas la acest gol. Nici la golul 3 s-ar putea să nu fi fost. Pentru că din kick-off aia și-a un avânt. Dar Levi profită de niște momentum așa pe care l-a prins și marchează de 2 ori. S-ar putea să-și fi jucat calificarea.
I'm sure it was from a Dr. Nightwatch standpoint. You gotta go forward.
We saw that double roulette, the single roulette.
Uite, crezut că mai revine.
He loved that roulette inside box. That's the first skill move he's done this entire game, really. Yes, it's a little bit scrappy. It didn't directly come from the skill move, but the bounce fell nicely for him. And again, a fresh midfielder coming on the pitch, Adam Walton. Look at his 2 goals he scored. McTominay, Walton, both subs.
I was just about to mention how, if we're thinking about the first half,
Șanse mari Levi de calificare într-o semifinală Bonano-Levi
really from the center mids.
Nivel
and as you mentioned, the subs came in and they played a huge factor. Especially, that's the reason why McTominay, of course it's the lengthy, of course it's the body type, but the low-driven playstyle is not talked enough. And of course, it's not as important as a finesse, but when you get to the box and you're aiming well with the precision shooting and you go for
așa că a scos tabla și redublează la Velaios, vine extremă falsă. Dai cu bănel, joci și la redublare.
Don't think he could done much else on that instance.
Cred. O mare tablă, frate. Bă, ești nebun. Ați mai văzut ceva? Nu pot să cred. Profesorul.
To look for comebacks.
Ce arăta pe tablă de nu putea să explice?
Nicolas, 18 minutes on the clock. The Iceman.
Ce mișto.
Needs to show us why the nickname is true. If he's got any hope of going through.
Replica lui Nicolas e bară. Asta zic. Uneori nici nu e cu tine. Lovește bara de 2 ori.
That's the reason why you should be using the bruiser, the advanced defending, because even if you're not able to get the ball, you affect the composure of your opponent. That's the reason why Bini has not been able to score the goals, because of the advanced defending. The composure just is not as good as it should be with a normal shot. Great. I mean, jump stamp, Rich.
He's been everywhere.
Oh.
Camera cred că e telebroadcast, nu? McTominay, Musiala și iată ce a arătat pe tabla și făcut. Și Musiala, rol de Velaios, 5-2. Nicolas pleacă acasă.
McTominay again, the subs, Rich. You mentioned how he plays a huge factor
Da, după 2-2 a preluat Levi meciul.
He looks much better with the fresh legs on. Kicking Nazareth as well. Adam Wharton driving through the space. It would have to be Nicholas's crowning moment in his 10-year career and a decade of dominance from the Iceman.
Le avem surpriză.
It would be 3 goals in 10 minutes.
Și pe spate Paciu Marius Constantin.
No, doesn't look like it. I mean, it's always the World Championship, isn't it? He's won everything. La Liga titles, E-Champions League, Foot Champions Cups. But when it gets to the World Championship, there's something, just something missing. He's been
working with people behind the scenes as well. He told us that in Spain for the La Liga, I think.
Se joacă la trecerea timpului. Nicolas pleacă acasă. Nu neapărat foarte trist, pleacă cu $40,000.
Semi-final, quarter-final, run of 16, groups, everything. There's one thing missing and it's the title, but it's not.
Așteptăm să joace Puiu. E momentul nostru.
From Levi Finn. Nico comes forward, but once again, that defense standing strong. There was 18 goals in the opening game. We've had 7 here, but the drama has been just as intense. How many tackles have Pacho and Stam put in? In a game, Grav, FC26, where defending
nu știu care îmi place mai mult, Stam sau Maldini. Dar Stam cu chelia așa. Uitați-vă la el cât a omul.
We always mention how many times football and FC, it's a matter of moments, and I'm just thinking about Scott McTominay's chance with Nicolas.
Yeah.
That was a huge one.
Jude Bellingham hit the post.
Beanie, a couple of them as well, but I'm thinking specifically about that Scott McTominay's one.
And also, Scott McTominay on the other end coming on the pitch. 2 goals and an assist. Nicolas does
este așa de onoare, 3-5.
The clock is against him. We're going to have 1 additional minute.
Levi Bonano e o semifinală monstru.
Is going in to your FC Pro World Championship semi-finals.
Au fost 36 de jucători, n-au mai rămas mulți, mai avem 2 meciuri din sferturile competiției. Calificare Levi.
Because Levi Finn is reality. And he will take on Matias Bonano.
Mai spectaculos meciul de mai devreme în care a jucat Bonano cu niște goluri colosale. Aici n-am mai văzut asemenea spectacol. Ci că Tex a ajuns ca cere 7.
Have a player in the semi-finals of the FC Pro World Championship, and he's on the stage right now.
Thank you guys, congratulations. Levi, what a showing, what an insane defense on the first half. You were saying that you had a lot of respect for Nicolas in our previous interview, so how much does it give you confidence beating him ahead of the rest of the tournament?
Yeah, obviously it's an amazing feeling. I get a lot of confidence now. Like, I think probably in practice he was one of the best. I said to everyone. I went some lucky in some situations in the game, but I think at the end you need it. I played good. I'm happy. I'm proud of myself, and I'm going into the semi-final. And of course I want to go through the final.
Yeah, of course, and I think everyone in your team is proud of you as well. Donc ouais, cette question, tu as beaucoup de respect pour Nicolas. Quel type de confiance ça t'apporte de l'avoir battu sur ce match? Et bien évidemment pour moi, c'était un des meilleurs en practice à l'entraînement. Je l'ai déjà dit plusieurs fois. Donc je suis confiant et j'ai envie d'aller jusqu'en finale. And now it's time to do the famous EWC key crushing. Levi, I'm going to bring you to the key crusher after that victory against Nicolas 99 FC. Levi Finn is reaching the semi-finals of the FC Pro World Championship as he gets to smash the key from the Argentinian player, a legend of the game, smashed by the German player here in Paris.
Zici că e Oppenheimer.
Amazing, Levi. Of course, I'm going to bring you back to the stage. I imagine this feels amazing. I haven't been able to experience it myself, but I imagine how much does it mean to you smashing that key and reaching the next step?
Like, I want to say it's nothing about the key. As I said, I always respect Nicolas. Like, I just need to do it because I have to, obviously. But as I said, I'm just happy to be in the semi-final qualifying for the FC Pro group stage next year.
Ce diferență între Levi și Verjgang. Să ne mânesc. Te pup pe BC, te pup.
Semi-final, of course, against a really, really good Matthias Bonanno so far.
Yeah, that's going to be an insane matchup, of course. Thank you very much. Dankeschön. And of course, we are going to be heading before the semi-finals to our next quarterfinals. So make sure to stay with us. See you there.
Da, e bine, iată, Levi merge mai departe, foarte respectuos, atitudine de esports. Mi-a plăcut de acest german, însă e duelul balcanic, România-Bulgaria și în general cam tocăm bulgarii la de-astea, să arătăm ce înseamnă România, da? Pentru 94, când i-a furat Stoichkov balonul lui Hagi. Puiule, fă-ne mândri. Krasi versus Ovi. Yes, guys. I will smash my monitor. Hai să scoatem castravetele. Da, pregătiți, vă rog, emoturile cu castraveții. Să facem spam aici când îi dăm câte un gol. Oricum vor fi foarte multe goluri. Mai aștept la un meci chiar cu foarte multe goluri. Aici un meci mai închis. Bine, acum nu poți să știi că e presiune și miza e prea mare. Deci vom vedea cum i-a abordat acest meci. Uite-l pe Samu, începuse foarte bine turneul, nu știu ce s-a întâmplat cu el. Tocmai pentru că se joacă pe atâtea zile, spre exemplu nu i-a oprit. Sigur, aș ca cu Bonanno, care am văzut e astronomic. Samu l-a mis pe Razvan Puiu în grupă. 5-3 Bonanno cu Samu, care a fost unul dintre cei mai buni jucători pe plan defensiv în ceea ce văzusem în meciul cu Răzvan.
When my name is called, obviously I feel amazing, I feel happy because it's my dream.
După aceea ceva s-a întâmplat oricum, pentru că a avut 3 înfrângeri la rând. După 3 victorii a avut 3 înfrângeri. A fost mai în formă la început.
Let's go, no fear.
Nu știu când mai pun cu Ovi, că e în vacanță. Numai cu Berica pe plajă, Andu la fel. Păi băieții nu sunt aici alături de noi, ei și-au luat pauză. Andu va intra prin linie telefonică.
A lot of people are haunted by their past. I'm inspired by it.
Iată, aproape 500 de oameni, bine ați venit. Hai cu like-ul acolo. Facem istorie. Marian Codirlă. Asta toate meciurile. S-a lungit destul turneul. De miercuri se tot joacă. M-a zis Valacu, mămălișchi go home. Haha, Valacu. Wow.
We have our second player into the semifinals.
Băi, nivelul e foarte ridicat. Samu nu avea nicio garanție la finală. Chiar dacă trecea de Bonanno, oricum dădea de Levi și era foarte greu. Și o parte, într-adevăr, cam dificilă. Partea asta a arătat așa. Și-i drept și Verjgang a dat de Manu, campionul mondial, acum dă de Nasada. Și până dă de Puiu, obosește, îl bate Puiu și vine finala. Gata, am făcut planul de bătaie.
So he's shown it, and I feel like he's got over those barriers that were holding him back before.
Richard, I feel like I was watching two different games. The first half was a battle in the midfield. The second half, a high-scoring affair.
Meciul a trebuit să înceapă, a fost cam 15 minute delay, deci cred că în următoarele 7 minute, așa că nu mai avem prea mult.
Expect to win if you're Nicholas and miss that many clear-cut chances. I think he had 3 that we counted. Right. Just huge opportunities.
Voi juca și la Weekend League mâine.
He scores. Maybe it is this mental block. I know we spoke about it on commentary very slightly. He's been working with a mental coach. He's been trying to get over this hurdle that is the World Championships.
Deci meciul ar fi trebuit să înceapă la și 30, dar pentru că a fost un delay mai devreme, probabil are 15 minute delay. Nu prea un control pentru că au și niște livrabile și trebuie să își facă producția, să-și facă transmisiunea.
When those chances came his way, he took them and he made them count.
The subs were huge, Chris. The subs were huge. McTominay came on, got 2 goals and an assist. He brought on Adam Wharton, he brought on Keegan Nazareth, and a consolation goal there for Nicholas at the end. But the changes, how many pauses did we get as well? The coaches earning their keep as well.
Iată tabloul. Prima semifinală decisă. Intrăm în joc. Trebuie să batem leul din Bulgaria.
Absolutely. Whenever Anders is there, I think that's the tougher side of the draw because you expect him to be in the grand final. So for me, I look at that side of the draw and I think it's a tough ask to go through.
We have 4 studs in the bottom half of this bracket, and we're about to find out what our
Alihan
about the next upcoming quarterfinals.
Yes,
copilul,
it's time for our 4th and final quarterfinal.
Grassi putea să fie tată.
The 2 quarterfinalists we've got here. This game
doar 17 ani are.
Anders Vergang, the man aiming to complete FC in a season, 5 trophies against Nasada. He's already won the virtual Bundesliga. He's so highly rated. Shells, what a test it's been for Anders Vergang in this bracket anyway. Do you think he can beat Nasada?
Of course he can beat Nasada. Listen, Anders is number 1 in the world for a reason, but Nasada isn't a joke. Coming into the scene, he was my one to watch. I played against him in the practice tournament last year. This guy literally put me in retirement. I've always got to praise him. That's how good Nasada is. And I think he's got a point to prove. And I think he can
Puiu și ăștia vorbesc de Nasada cu Verjgang. Așa au făcut tot turneul.
Just exaggerate. This bracket run could be undeniably one of the best.
Mai ales de Verjgang vorbesc non-stop, zici că e Cristiano Ronaldo. Nu mai, deci nu mai suport. Mai bine le eliminau mai devreme, de să-l bată cineva. Și după ce vorbesc de meciul ăla zic că, dar știi ceva, până atunci mai joacă și RVP Legend cu Alihan. Hai să vedem ce e acolo. Bun, și hai să trecem înapoi la Verjgang. În direct cu noi patronul. Patronul FCSB.
So I think for Anders, he knows the real pressure is in the knockout moments. I think the players feel it as well because he always ends up winning. So I think for Anders, he can use that to his advantage. But I think it's just knowing that you can go home, and it's a different type of pressure you can't really prepare for. It's only when you're in these situations all the time. And for Anders, we see about every tournament he's been in, he always gets to the knockouts, he always gets to the
semifinals. El aduce rating, nu o să ducă mereu în discuții.
Your real game just always
înțeleg, da.
All right then, let's see then, Shells, how this game's going to go in your eyes. How do you see it happening? Because a lot of people, and rightly so, will be backing Anders Vergang. Yeah. Earlier on in the show, Ryan Pessoa said Nasada's going to win because he thinks his attack sometimes counters the defensive weaknesses Anders has. How do you see it going?
I mean, I agree with what you're saying. Nasada scores the most goals in the tournament, so I think for him,
de ce face cuplul la poze acolo fix între ei? Ce asta, frate? Care-i treaba? Uite și gagicele alea cum își fac poze acolo. Uite, asta sună dedicare. Ca să vezi unghiul, alea, tot e calculat. Se duce să vadă ce poze a făcut.
But up next on the main stage, I'm told RVP Legend is ready to face off against Alihan Lion. Ryan, I know you're saying in the green room, this could be the game of the day. Why are you excited to watch these 2 Europeans?
I'm a big fan of both. I think RVP Legend is incredible. I always think he's going to do well going into tournaments. And he's shown that at the FC Pro World Championships. I think on the other side of things for Alihan Lion, that comeback against Paulo Neto will give him heaps of confidence. And it will also it will sort of put a bit of fear in RVP Legend's mind, thinking, I'm not even safe 4-0 up. And that could play a factor.
Yeah, absolutely. The only problem is, for Alihan, they've played 3 times. I crunched the numbers in the last year and a half. He's never beat him. 6-9 victory, 6-2 victory, 6-9 victory. for RVP Legend. He's got his number in that regard.
That's a lot of sixes.
A lot of nines.
But did any of those occur at an Esports World Cup?
They did not.
Da, multe. Puiu ieri a bătut fără drept de apel în ambele runde eliminatorii. Sper să-l vedem așa și astăzi. Hai că se poate. Intrăm în joc imediat. Razvan Puiu versus Alihan.
What should I know about the careers of these two players? Is this their highest placement yet? Should we expect them to power into a grand final, Ryan?
We'll start off with Alihan Lion. I think before he came into the scene where he was of age to be able to compete, he was seen as the next wonder kid.
The wonder kid,
the next Anders Vergang, representing RB Leipzig as well. It was something where we thought, this is the next person up. And he's shown that he's had good tournaments, obviously, in his domestic league. He's done really, really well in the Champions League as well, getting into, was it top 4 finish this
Top 4, top 2 at the virtual Bundesliga.
Da, Alihan e cumva new entry, așa să zicem.
So to cross that barrier now, I think he can do it, honestly.
E foarte mic.
Richard on the other side talked to me about his opponent.
Dar are un an bun. Și a făcut o mare remontada cu Paulo Neto. 10-9. A fost 4-0, ceea ce ne va ține în gardă tot meciul, indiferent dacă Puiu va conduce. Și atunci pe final egalat la 9 și imediat golul de 10-9 tot în minutul 90, așa ceva mai rar, probabil cel mai intens meci al turneului va rămâne acela.
Go look at the bracket again and walk you through where we're at. If you're just joining us, we just moved to the main stage for the final day here, Championship Sunday. The quarterfinals have been on for the last 2 hours, and Matías Bonanno was able to take down Hezers in an 18-goal game. That led to our second semifinals, where just 8 goals were scored, with 2 of them coming in the first half. My question is, are we going to have more goals or less goals on this side of the bracket? What are the play styles of our 4 remaining players?
Când îți intră 12 goluri în 90 de minute. Ireal. Iată. 8 goluri în media, Alihan joacă doar pe contre, 6 pentru Puiu și 3 șuturi pe poartă în plus per meci până acum. Dar curăția paselor cu un procent peste. E mare diferență de aici. I-am văzut foarte exact.
I'm just going to say, Alan, just because of that, I feel like against Paulo Neto as well, we know how good he is. To be 4-0 down and come back from that in regulation time as well, which isn't an understatement. It didn't even go to extra time. I'm going to say he had the harder game.
Making sure that Liquid is not earning many club championship points here in FC. Final thoughts as we get in this one. Who are you calling, Richard?
I've got Alihan by 5.
Trebuie să înceapă meciul. Haide! Wow, nu mai am răbdare!
I've got Alihan as well. I love RB.
Cât ne mai țin ăștia?
I'm gonna say Alihan.
That means the legend is getting the W.
N-avem încă 200 de like-uri. Hai cu like acolo. Trebuie să înceapă partida. În sfârșit, hai să vedem. Avem castraveții pregătiți pe chat. Să-l bată pe copilul ăsta. Avem trofeu în prim plan. În arena din Paris.
Quarterfinals at the FC Pro World Championships 2026. 2 quarterfinals left to play. We already know which semi-final is already locked in. And Lou, c'est très bien.
Yeah, indeed, Ian. C'est trop bien. We have Levi Finn and
Iar n-au luat ăștia francezii, ca la Eurovision e.
One step closer to the trophy, but before that, we still need to figure out who are going to be the last 2 standing in that top 4.
Yeah, it is time to fill the other side of the bracket, so let's welcome our next players onto the stage. Starting with Alihan Lion.
Intră primul, bulgarul. Cu minte o să și plece.
17 years old, but already proving he belongs with the very best. After defeating the world number 1 earlier this week,
îl prinde bine turneul acum în vacanța de vară de la liceu, a putut să se pregătească într-o competiție.
Seems like it's not easy to put that key on the stand.
E din aur masiv cu pasta sau vrăjeală. Promit că o să-i aștept pe băieți la aeroport și facem un test. Să vedem. Când o aduc acasă. Razvan Puiu intră în arenă. Haide! Cum ziceam, top 8 deja atacă top 4. Iată ce s-a schimbat zona pro. Pe vremuri aveam Ovi versus Crasi. Când jucai o lună 800 de meciuri ca să te califici. Și Oviță e și el cu noi aici, te pup, Ovi.
17 years old. You've already beaten the world number 1. You are so confident. Does anything?
Pare cam nedormit bulgarul.
I just hope to play my best game.
You ready for it?
Yes.
RVP, look, you have been composed, confident, and consistent. Do you feel like you've been flying under the radar a bit? Do you feel like you've been underestimated at this tournament so far?
I am always underestimated. For me, it's not something new, but let's see what will happen.
Can we get a handshake? Oh, big game feel up here at the arena on the main stage. Let's get right back into the action here in quarterfinal number 3.
Da, zice bine Puiu, pe bune. Nimeni nu l-a băgat în seamă pe stream-ul ăsta de nu știu câte zile. Vorbesc de el cât mai puțin. Ei au alți favoriți. Să sperăm că o să le arate tuturor.
Couldn't get any further, but for Ali and Lion, it couldn't be much better than this. The first ever time he's qualified for a World Championships, the biggest ever prize money he has earned up to this stage with $40,000. If he wins his next game, he'll get $70,000. Brandon Smith
se joacă pe $30.000 de dolari.
Just get into the quarterfinals is a huge achievement in itself.
Getting to the championship Sunday for both of them is an amazing performance.
Sunt ceva emoții, dar îmi place ce văd de partea lui Razvan Puiu.
Which I agree. Online he's been dominant for 3 years now.
Hai că se poate.
Competing at 21, he was competing online at his best. But it's a whole different beast getting to demonstrate that at LAN, and he's been doing it so far throughout the whole week. They did match up against each other 3 times.
Vom vedea 100% multe goluri pentru că Alihan doar atacă. Pregătiți-vă de un meci intens.
Even though it's 3-0 to RBP, with what we've seen so far throughout the whole week, I would say
sperăm că șanse cu Puiu.
Take it home and get the first win against RBP.
Yeah, well, it was back in 2023 as we said that he got to a quarter final. That year he lost to Mane.
Da, pare obosit bulgarul, nu?
Just to catch you up in case you've missed it here.
Vedeți ce fresh e Razvan Puiu.
The champion was eliminated yesterday by Anders Vergang. The world number 2 also eliminated by Anders Vergang.
Începe meciul. Istorie în aceste momente la campionatul mondial FC Pro World Championship. Sferturile. Încep cu Puiu în atac, jucând în echipamentul albastru, care a purtat noroc. Cu Lionel Messi, Decar. A făcut furori Messi. Pe tot parcursul competiției. Aici o recuperare cu Pacio, foarte importantă faza. Sperăm să înceapă cu gol în poarta bulgarului. Han acum cu Dembele, pe centru trage cu Dembele, o scoate Casillas. Salma foarte direct joacă, Jude, ce gol. După cum vă ziceam, o forță ofensivă foarte bună în atac și iată, n-a stat pe gânduri deloc aici. Ținez la colțul scurt, impecabil, din păcate primim gol, dar e cale lungă. Se vor da multe.
To the point that Richie was making about RVP legend is so true. We only really get to see him in bits and pieces.
Haide Puiu cu o replică.
Champions League, and he's always there for winning the Romanian Super League. But on the other side of that,
Salma întoarce bine Messi, să face lângă Dembele. Razvan Puiu foarte bun în bandă. Multe niște pase în mare viteză, mereu reușea să ducă mingea unde trebuie, acolo în care siguranță o va face din nou și în această partidă. Lasă mingea la De Bruyne, are variante Messi. Trage Messi! Este gol Puiu! Ce vă spuneam, Lionel Messi este jucătorul numărul 1 în echipa lui Răzvan și iată aici tot un șut la colțul scurt. Impecabil stângul lui Lionel Andres Messi. 1-1. Vine replica repede și egalarea de care aveam nevoie. Ica, bravo Casillas, a doua parada lui Iker Casillas. Momentan foarte greu pentru portar să scoate șuturile acestea, finesturile sunt extrem de bune, mai ales că și calitatea cardurilor este înaltă. Ne bucurăm totuși că Iker Casillas în formă până acum. Că De Bruyne, Messi trimite, va încerca o combinație De Bruyne cu Messi, 2-1, 2 goluri și iată, preferă un șut pe jos, putea pasa și la Ousmane Dembele, dar a fost foarte sigur pe el Razvan Puiu. Știe ce poate Messi, se potrivește foarte bine acest card acolo. De altfel, pare că a fost singurul care l-a folosit pe Messi.
It all started with Messi with incisive pass. That's the thing with Messi. When you get the ball to him, it's really hard to try to go for the tackles and.
Întorsul deja excelent și stăm bine după 15 minute. Visăm la acest trofeu. Campionatului mondial. Iarăși argentinianul acolo pare că e ieșit din joc Dembele. Ica, bară, e bine de tot. E a treia ratare. Lucrurile merg excelent, iată, urcă și Salma. O întoarce totuși la Jude. Atacă în zonă centrală. Bună pasă la De Bruyne. Și așteaptă Razvan Puiu o greșeală în partea bulgarului, care totuși nu vine. Deci poate să fie periculos. Alihan a făcut Dembele încă un șut, dar nu este cine știe ce și deja pare puțin copleșit de emoții. Totuși cea mai mare miză care a avut până acum bulgarul în cariera sa. Vine Maldini.
You can see RBP is defending well. He's going forward with center backs and he's been aggressive, but
bun ar fi un gol 3. Ar stabiliza mai tare pe bulgar.
De Bruyne. Into Dembele, the famous number 10.
Dembele caută din nou un șut.
RBP legend choosing to go against.
Dembele luat în primire de Jude și de Bruyne. Nu prea are pe unde acolo. Caută cu disperare culoarul de șut, dar se ține bine Razvan Puiu.
Frankie de Jong and Jude Bellingham does well though just to keep possession and just disrupt the trademark 4-4-1-1 that pretty much every FC Pro player at this point is using in the game.
Bune pasele, vine șutul, din nou e Casillas acolo. Casillas este extraordinar. Iar o minge în acea zonă unde se află mereu Jude. Messi n-a fost primul, ar fi fost un contraatac care are șanse mari să ducă spre un nou gol. Salma atrage, blochează Pacio. Sunt momente bune pentru adversarul lui Puiu. Dar Razvan rezistă. Dembele stă pe lângă poartă.
Just the left hand side of the post, I should say, from Ousmane Dembele. I mean, look, if you look at the run that both these two have had, you might forget that Allen Line did beat Anders Vergang 10-9.
Wow.
Din păcate, mingea e pierdută aici.
That was just a few days ago here in Paris. It was a 36-player league.
Alihan pare așa din ce în ce mai nerăbdător să marcheze.
just a few of those highlights across social media on the FC Pro channels as Bukayo Saka's shot is blocked. Kike Nazareth near enough, picking up the pieces there if it wasn't for Maldini. The Allied line actually lost his opening game to
Messi, ce pasă! Salva e singură cu portarul! Este gol! Gol Razvan Puiu! 3-1! Este o pasă magnifică a lui Lionel Messi pentru această jucătoare de la Barcelona. Exact ce aveam nevoie, golul de 3-1 după ratări într-una din partea lui Alihan, care deja pare că e foarte supărat.
Of course, he came into this ranked 30th in the world rankings. No doubt that will change after this performance.
Fără kick-off, fără kick-off. Bravo, Casillas, doamne! Casillas e de nota 10. Un singur gol, acel șut al lui Jude, care era imparabil, în rest Casillas a scos tot.
One simple attack, one simple through ball, catches the offside line. He's 3-1 up.
He's been defending really well and he's
Iese mingea aici, bine de tot. Ce repriză bună. Hai că se poate. Din ce în ce mai aproape de semifinale. Iarăși cu Messi. Nimeni în centru totuși. Să mai țină de ea puțin. Dembele, Messi, pasele în viteză pe care le-am văzut în jocul lui Puiu tot turneul. Messi, exteriorul. Nu erau șanse mari de a marca așa. Probabil că a să încerce un alt fel de șut, dar e bine că mingea este tot în posesia noastră. Iar cu Messi, aici însă s-a grăbit puțin.
Big fan of the body feints. Great move.
Chance of Bukayo Saka to try and pull away. De Bruyne.
Saka, Iker Casillas.
So far, so good from Casillas, the most popular choice of goalkeeper.
Casillas, pisica din poartă.
I'd love to see the possession stats or the chances on goal. Allied line has been
Oare cum va reuși bulgarul să-l mai învingă pe Iker Casillas? Nu-i mai iese nimic. Iată încă un contraatac. Puiu poate marca. Dembele, haide! Apără Casillas. Închis bine acolo, era singur cu Dembele. Încercat tot așa un finesc. Iar spații aici, vine cu Paciu acolo și blochează culoarul de șut. Iarăși continuă acest joc pe contre. Așa joacă bulgarul, lasă spații și va fi probabil din ce în ce mai agresiv. Vor fi acolo oportunități pentru Razvan Puiu să mai marcheze. Are opțiuni Saka. Și cu Dembele. Încă un minut în această repriză. Sperăm că poate să scape fără gol primit aici Razvan Puiu. Este Paciu acolo, extraordinar. 3-1 la pauză. Da. O repriză minunată. Mai mult până departe, dar ce momente. Ce momente.
It is when you're defending like this and when you trust your ability to go with the manual jockeying to cover.
Bun venit tuturor, suntem 750. Mă bucur că, iată, ne-am strâns în număr mare aici să îl susținem pe Razvan. Este ceva colosal ce reușește la acest turneu. Ne vedem golurile. Golul cu Messi a fost ceva splendid. Iar după aia Casillas a fost peste tot. Ne-a ajutat și bara. Ce pasă la golul 3.
This is the biggest time that they've matched on a world stage. The last time they played, of course, was in the FC Pro Open Online Cup. That was, of course, a 9-6 win for our VP legend. But you cannot compare an online game to this here in Paris, Gravison, with the money that's on the line. The FC Pro ticket that's on the line for next year. You win this game, you qualify for the first major of the season next year.
Oh, It is a huge match. You get the chance to be
Ne dorim foarte mult, Andres își dorește foarte mult și se vede.
For next year's FC Pro, which takes a huge pressure.
Remarcabil mentalul lui Puiu, foarte sigur pe el. Până acum în aceste eliminatorii, iată ce bine s-a descurcat. Hai să-l vedem și în partea a doua.
In the opening quarter-final. That's Bonanno against Levi Finn. A locked-in semi-final. Now on the bottom side of the bracket. Following this one is a quarter-final between the Sada and Anders
Alihan deja nu o să-l prea mai vedem. Și-a tras monitorul. Stă cu ochii în monitor.
RVP legend continue to soak up all the pressure that's come his way. And then just be clever enough, just be clinical enough on the counter attack.
Messi, dacă dădea la De Bruyne. Până la urmă, pasta s-a dus spre zona unde era Dembele. Și aici e o greșeală. Scăpa Saka. E gol Saka. Aici greșește, îl scoate pe O'Reilly. Și iată, de atât a fost nevoie. 3-2.
It was a great decision indeed to make it 2-3, and that's the first time that RBP has overcommitted, trying to get the ball back with the fullback. And not only that, but on the offense he's been going for...
Prima greșeală, cred, pe care o face Puiu. Chiar dacă a mai trecut Alihan, n-a fost lucruri care să fie depins neapărat de Puiu. Dar încă are avantajul de un gol.
3-2. Game well and truly on.
Dembele e nu offside. Da, offside trebuie foarte bun aici. A fost bine să-l prindă. Bună pasă înapoi la Kika. 3-3. Da, 10 minute de aur aici pentru bulgar.
Took him 10 minutes to score 2 goals. You can see. It was just poor use of the second man press, just for a slight second. He went for the second man press with the center back.
Iată-ne din nou la egalitate.
The reaction from Stokes is the same one as me. It just took him a second.
Wow, ce va fi repriza asta.
The second man press came in, quick X-Pax, quick set pass and a goal. I mean, if you defend poorly, you get punished.
For a second, I thought Stokes was in the quarterfinals. Got me a little bit excited. Of course, he's here with us in person.
Blocat foarte bine Dembele până acum. E cumva de fiecare dată în spatele fundașului, nu poate primi mingea. Să vedem cum va calibra acest meci. Razvan Puiu poate va juca mai mult pe flancuri. Cearcă o minge lungă spre Salma, dar din nou aceste baloane nu prea mai ajung la jucătorii de atac.
I mean, he had an unbelievable game yesterday in the round of 16, how he got himself in.
Iar bulgarul pe centru a început să desfacă jocul foarte bine acolo, scoate Casillas. O nouă paradă a lui Casillas.
Duello there looking to recycle it back around. De Bruyne and Bellingham will interchange as they try and find an angle for a potential finesse shot maybe. Well, there's the
ce pase aici, iar Casillas. Șansa e de partea noastră în acest meci, cu Iker Casillas în formă. Trebuie să reușească Puiu calificarea. A început să citească foarte bine Alihan, interceptează de fiecare dată. Poate vom vedea o schimbare tactică din partea lui Puiu în curând. Mai sunt 30 de minute. Wow! Kika iarăși, Kika, bravo Iker.
Just keep an eye on the head of the players. The play style pop-ups, the play style plus. Every single player on this pitch has got
incredibilă legeritatea bulgarului în a-și crea ocazii, dar șuturile n-au fost cele mai bune.
It's a game of animations.
It is really. The thing is,
Messi,
with the way Alihan attacks, he doesn't allow you to even use the
foarte departe de zona centrală la faza asta.
It's pretty great because you cannot
departe, în push acolo.
Because his attacks are so quick. He goes forward again.
Keep in mind we have got a
iar preferă mai mult zona centrală. Între timp avut o pasă în careu, dar de acolo Ronald Araujo.
Following us here as well, the FC Pro World Championships. We are in Paris at the Esports World Cup.
Pentru un moment așteptam pauza de hidratare.
This is an interesting passage of play for RVP legend here. Is he looking just to pull out a few RB Leipzig shirts?
Bravo, asta e. Iarăși Messi. Mingea la Jude. Îl scoate de acolo pe Pacio, Dembele. Nu găsește însă o modalitate de a-l depăși pe Maldini. Contraatac Alihan. E foarte periculos cu Kika acolo. Saka. Gol. 4-3 și a întors meciul.
You can only defend for so long, and it was again the same thing. The second man press with the center back just pulls the player out of position for just a slight touch, and Alihan will punish you. You can see Night Watch in disbelief with what Alihan is doing at the moment.
Poate da din kick-off, se mai poate.
Cannot look past the history of RB Leipzig and what they've done in
Vreau
terms
să
of this
schimbe
space.
ceva Puiu, că în repriza a doua, evident, Alihan a schimbat ceva la stilul său. Și a prit, iată, repriza asta, Alihan cu adevărat peste Puiu până în acest minut, dar încă este timp. Este mult timp până la final.
Who might not be here, but it will still be there, I'm sure, next season. Umut, world champion. I mean, it's just a list of players. You know you're in good hands when you're there.
I mean, Tex was just one penalty away from being here as well at the World Championship. So I do think the work that Team Liquid and RB Leipzig does with their young stars is just off the charts.
Cum face așa marcaj? Depinde și cum te prinde jocul. Uneori, dacă ești în momentum, e mai ușor puțin.
Not at all.
A apărut și pe val așa echipa lui Alihan în momentul în care a marcat primul reprizei. Dembele din kick-off, fără Casillas. Mai sunt vreo 20 de minute de FIFA până la final. Meciul nu este jucat. Hai să vedem dacă se schimbă ceva. McTominay. A fost schimbarea de la mijloc lui Razvan Puiu. Pe McTominay l-am mai văzut marcând goluri. Un mijlocaș care produce bine la finalizare. Iar McTominay. Trage McTominay! Încă o dată o minge scoasă de Iker Casillas. Hai să urmărim acest corner. Mingea în marginea careului. Jude totuși n-a dat unde trebuie. Greșește player locul, bulgarul. Ce greșeală a făcut.
Saka tries his best to punch it into Lionel Messi's feet, and
mai rar ca jucătorii profesioniști de acest nivel să greșească un player lock. Se vede că emoțiile sunt sus de tot.
If you don't want to do what happened to Alihan, when you go for the player lock, if you run before player switching, that poor touch happens. So you gotta player lock, then switch, then press R2 to run. To be fair, it's easy to say, but to do, I just mess it up every single time, Brandon. So even they do.
Ce emoții sunt.
At the big stage. A lot harder on the big stage, right?
Yes.
With so many people watching. Well, this is where the coaches earn their
un loc în semifinale, un salt de $30.000 în premiu.
The best run we've seen from a Bulgarian in a single tournament. Aside of that, of course, Dr. Nightwatch is running the 2019
Nu știu dacă Alihan va ataca poarta. A făcut-o până acum foarte direct sau va mai ține de minge. Pare că atacă.
By the way, fresh on the pitch, and look at the pace he's going to manage this attack. He's got to be careful here, RVP legend, with that high line that he's playing.
Are nicio frică Alihan.
You can see the goal. Great press.
Musiala, can he find the angle?
La McTominay, nu trebuie să primim gol aici, este Jude acolo, extraordinar. Și acum contraatacul lui Puiu. Urcă și O'Reilly, dar până la urmă nu-l va folosi în această fază. A vrut player locul, dar celălalt McTominay era pe traiectorie. Acum Alihan în flancul stâng. Iarăși o pasă greșită. Hai că se poate. Messi, Dembele, plecase Salma, dar nu i-a dat mingea la timp. Trebuie un moment de inspirație. Messi, iată un spațiu acolo pentru Salma. Salma din unghi, apără Casillas cu pieptul. L-a lovit mingea. Asta reglată din plasament.
Now Alihan will try to calm the match, just holding the ball. The game management comes in. Nerves of still. Wow.
Ține puțin de minge aici bulgarul, mai avem doar 2 minute.
Wow.
Clever from Alihan. He doesn't need to score again, Grab, does he? Is he playing this right?
He is.
Bine cu Araujo. Hai că mai e o șansă. Bukayo Saka, Starboy. Între 3 evită cu succes. Pasa la Dembele, care este cu spatele la poartă. Trebuie să găsească un culoar de șut Puiu. Salma! E gol! Gol Salma! 4-4 în minutul 90. Nu se dă bătut și egalează. Ce gol! Cât de bun a fost controlul. Și iată, găsește culoarul acela de finez. Borul scoop. Nicio șansă Iker Casillas. Și pare că pentru prima dată vom vedea prelungiri. Iată, e gata. După 90 de minute un thriller. Fix cum ne așteptam. E un thriller. Bravo, Răzvane.
What a quarter final this one's planning to be. What a game between these two.
Mama, a fost la un atac o fază. Alihan de calificare.
You can never count RBP Legend out of the game. I thought he was going to go for
și mai greu într-un moment de genul cu atâta presiune să duci faza la capăt.
Two previous chances, he went direct for the shot.
Fabulos calmul lui Puiu.
As we were expecting the same. Ball roll, scoop turn. Salma with the right foot. What a call.
I'll be honest, I wasn't sure we were going to get through the replay there, because if you remember yesterday...
La urmă a reglat bine Puiu, pentru că a făcut acele modificări, l-a băgat pe McTominay și ultimul sfert de oră a fost al lui. Pierduse la un moment dat controlul partidei.
Alihan had won the game, snatched the game, and sent us into
încep prelungirile în curând.
next round here. Well, look, this is some of the highlights.
Vedem golurile reprize, i-a început repriza de la 3-1 pentru Razvan Puiu. 3 goluri unul după altul date de acest bulgar, care într-adevăr pe zona centrală a fost irezistibil. Și încep prelungirile. Cu Alihan în posesie.
30 more minutes.
Prima fază după primirea acestui gol.
Separate these two. Who will go to the FC Pro Open? Who will bag themselves a very healthy $70,000 and a match.
Bine, Puiu. El are acolo pe Araujo și a trecut de primul atac al prelungirilor. Acum cu Saka, Messi. Nu găsește pasa însă. Unde Topacio o dezechilibrează pe Kika și a arătat forța acolo. Iar acum e o fază care îi se potrivește lui Razvan Puiu. Însă e nevoit să se întoarcă. N-a simțit momentul într-o pasă acolo. Și arcă o minge cu Messi, cum am văzut prima repriză. Momentan un schimb de posesie între cei doi. Musiala totuși trage perfect. 5-4. N-a avut ce să facă. Preluare și șut dintr-o dată.
First ping pass into a second, first time ping pass, and of course with Musiala you can just control on one direction.
Viteza atacurilor e uluitoare.
Guess right. 5-4.
Acum iar kick-off cu Saka. Saka! Apără Iker. E bine că scoate Răzvan un corner. Vine spate la Pacio, Messi. Messi! Messi! Ce gol! Lionel Messi, 5-5. Cea mai mare armă a lui Razvan Puiu. Cardul care mai mult sau mai puțin i-a oferit atâtea în acest turneu, l-a dus până aici. Hat-trick.
What a goal. It doesn't matter if it's right foot, left foot, finesse, low driven. Messi will just score goals.
Ce meci avem.
Alongside a couple of substitutions for these
two. A ajuns Razvan Puiu.
Almost being Musiala, who was introduced just within the closing stage of the original 90 minutes.
Hai că se poate, dacă îi dă 6-5.
Speaking of which, here he is now, Musiala.
Cu șanse reale să intre în picaj bulgarul. Poate acum. Stă foarte sus cu jucătorii. Ca să-și facă acest joc de atac trebuie să urce foarte mult cu mijlocașii. Iată, sunt aceste spații, dar aici intervenit William Saliba. Iar caută direct poarta. E Pacio.
This is where it gets dangerous. No midfield, just end-to-end FC.
Haide Salma.
With your center backs against.
Bine întoarce cu Salma aici. Ce pasă excelentă McTominay. McTominay a fost la un dribbling distanță. A încercat să-l întoarcă pe fundașul advers. Acum șanse din prima parte, prelungirilor. Messi a împins cu ușurință aici. Un 5-5 după 105 minute.
Wow. If I'm coaching, my nerves will be off the charts because the game is just on small details when you're playing end-to-end. You're attacking with the cam and the strikers against the 4 defenders, and you can see Andres in there. There's not much you can do. You know it's on the hands of your players, and it's just whoever is the quickest.
În sferturile de finală.
Whoever is the quickest with the finesses will just win.
At this level, Grav, it's this next 15
minutes. Aproape 1000 pe live. Istorie la Paris. Puiu e aproape de top 4. Dar cu siguranță la cum am văzut meciul se poate întâmpla orice. Începe Razvan Puiu repriza în posesie. Trebuie să marcheze pentru 6-5. Ține bine de minge cu Jude. Are spațiu! Salma, nu! Aoleu, Casillas din nou e acolo. Într-un final a făcut un meci bunic, chiar Casillas în ambele porți. Ce frumos a încercat și aici. S-a apărat bine bulgarul. Musiala, Kika, excelent și Pacio. Pacio a fost genial în apărare. Ce stâncă. Sunt 10 minute.
He's not been everyone's cup of tea though, Pacio, though, has he?
No, but he's been flawless in this quarterfinal number 3.
He's not been in everybody's team.
Messi.
Only RVP legend Levi Finn being keen enough to start.
Ce pasă cu Messi! Salma! Nu se poate! Preferă șutul cu exteriorul aici, dar o scoate și pe asta Iker Casillas. Ocaziile de partea lui Puiu, e pe val. Anunță golul care nu vine. A treia ratare la rând. Hai cu golul. E offside la Saka.
I'll tell you what, if you're at home and you've got the budget to get him in, Iker Casillas. He's in all the players' teams. Aliban coming in the chat. He's a massive fan of this game.
Pare că a pierdut controlul meciului, Alihan. Momentan doar Puiu pe teren.
Alian all the way to the final. Says Nico Hype. RVP legend is the GOAT. Keep your messages coming in the chat. Who do you think is going to become FC Pro World Champion?
Un spațiu aici. Nu, Kika.
Is that the match winner?
N-a putut să o prindă pe Kika. 6-5.
We were talking about Salva about Luke
Ce să mai zici?
Messi, but it seems like here in Paris, it's always about Kika Nazareth.
Yeah, the RVP legend there say I've had so many
Într-adevăr, incredibil că n-a reușit să marcheze un gol din toate cele acțiuni.
Answer for you.
3 faze mari de tot de gol.
He went for the game changer load driven, which was.
Trebuie să facă o nouă minune ca în minutul 90.
I think he missed that chance.
Ca să ducă meciul la penalti.
Yes, but the precision shooting wasn't precise enough. Maybe a finesse with Salma to the back post with the right foot as well. Don't know. But it's RBP. He's done it once. He can definitely do it again, Brandon.
Well, he scored 5 times before. He's got kickoff on his side. We know how ruthless these players are from the restart. What do you think the coach could be saying there? You've got 4 in-game minutes left. You're up against the kickoff. And the obvious one is win the ball back, and then it's then what?
Then you gotta go for those player locks.
Până la urmă a arătat Razvan Puiu că gestionează bine finalurile de meci. Și cu Nicolas, în primul meci pe care l-a jucat, a făcut acel 6-6 la ultima fază. Aici, în minutul 90, a reușit să egaleze. De ce să nu o facă din nou? Saka, Messi. Haide.
He's angry. He wants that finesse. He wants the angle. He also wants the key ball through.
Pasa.
Look at the space he's given.
McTominay! Este gol! Este gol! 6-6. A arătat pe tot parcursul turneului Puiu că gestionează extraordinar finalurile de meci. Ce gol! McTominay, un mijlocaș marcator, un jucător care are o abilitate ca de atacant central acolo. Special introdus pentru așa ceva. Și iată o nouă carte câștigătoare a lui Razvan Puiu cu această schimbare. Și cel mai tare ar fi să dea și în 120 golul de 7-6. Dacă nu, vom asista la penaltiuri de $30.000.
We've seen Alihan do it yesterday and the day before. It could happen. I want some PKs, Brandon.
Momentan un final extrem de tacticizat.
We'd love penalties if we can get it.
Aici foarte mult ajută antrenorul.
Unfortunately, there's going to be Ali Line that's going to get the kick-off, who I'll be honest, from what I've seen the last 3-4 days, he has been ruthless from the restart. Some of the chat said, why Stoke's not playing?
Ca sigur, Alihan va ataca direct și vom mai avea o șansă
2 minutes.
La poarta bulgarului.
What could be a $70,000 goal? A season defining goal would send you into a semi-final where you'll be playing the Sada or Andersberg. He's playing for the last chance, surely, Graf.
S-a ținut aici să-și mai joace stilul. Probabil nu l-a lăsat nici antrenorul. E prima dată când îl vedem că joacă puțin în spate. Dar să aibă ultimul atac.
92nd minute winner against Paulo Neto.
Dar e decizia bună.
Same story now. Has to be perfect. Has to get this right.
Ține-l Puiul.
Ali line.
Pasa în spate greșită, penalti. Bun și așa, pentru că asta a fost soarta meciului. Penaltiuri pentru accederea în semifinale. Hai să vedem. Pe centru, primul penalti al bulgarului cu salm. Pe Ousmane Dembele, un executant mondial al acestor penalti. Ce bine bate. Are și propriul run type. Iar acum este Kika. Kika, dreapta. Se aruncă în cealaltă direcție cu Castiga, Puiu. Bukayo Saka. Și el un bun executant. E gol. 2-2. Haide, Iker, apără-o pas. Stânga, gol. Sperăm că va putea să scoată un penalti. Dă pe jos, aproape de tot să-i o apere bulgarul. Avem șansă aici. Și vine Nico O'Reilly. Apără Casillas! Apără Casillas! Iar Messi poate să-l pună în avantaj la penalturi pe Puiu. Haide Messi! Messi la perfecție! Este aproape de tot de semifinale. Ce nebunie! Neves pe centru și penaltiul decisiv îl va executa Jude Bellingham. Superstarul englez. Razvan Puiu gata de top 4 la campionatul mondial. Nu se grăbește. Poate Jude, e gol, calificare! Și se aruncase de 2 ori în direcția unde a șutat Razvan Puiu, dar n-a reușit să apere bulgarul niciun penalti. Ce momente! $70.000 pentru Razvan Puiu. Și iată ce înseamnă această calificare pentru Puiu și pentru Andres, bineînțeles. Bulgarul pleacă acasă. Ce meci! Ce meci! În 2 rânduri, aproape de eliminare. Gol în minutul 90, gol în minutul 117. Extraordinar! Câtă putere de revenire! Și îl vedem în lacrimi pe Razvan Puiu. Hai să-l ascultăm.
I can see the emotions just pouring out of you right now. How are you feeling?
I'm just shaking and I feel like I want to cry, but I have no words. GG's.
You've been playing this game a long time. Where's these tears and the emotions coming from? Does this feel like a long time coming?
Yeah, I mean, I've just been working for this moment and I've been dreaming for this moment for a long time. So now it just feels like I am getting rewarded and thanks God for everything.
Incredible performance, you held it, the composure was incredible like we've said from the start of this tournament. Unfortunately, RVP, you've got to do a piece of business over here. Unfortunate for your opponent, of course, not for you. Your dream lives on, you are into the semi-final, a key must be crushed here. We'll come back to RVP, but for now, the youngest player in the tournament bows out, but make no doubt about it, the future looks incredibly bright for Alihan Lyon. The time's just not now for him. RVP, just come with me for a moment. Just briefly, just walk with me just for a second here. Because I want you to really soak this up. This trophy, let's keep going back, because you're now just 2 steps away from a lifelong dream of yours. What would it feel like, what would it mean to you to get your hands on this?
This is the biggest trophy like for FC competitor and it means everything.
Thank you for wearing your heart on your sleeve and congratulations on an incredible performance. See you in the semi-finals, a worthy winner. Commiserations to our loser here, but we move on. One more
lacrimi,
quarterfinal left
pur
to
și
play.
simplu, ce frumos. Ce meci am văzut. Într-adevăr, la un moment dat a pierdut controlul partidei, atunci a reușit Alihan să revină, dar iată ce nebunie a fost. Ajungem în semifinale, mai târziu meci pe miză și mai mare. Garantați $70.000, dar în locul 2 au $150.000. Un meci pentru $80.000. Cum sună asta? E bine, asta va disputa în cele ce urmează Razvan Puiu. Avem o semifinală Bonano cu Levi, care în mod normal se va juca prima. Până atunci mai este încă un sfert de finală. Nasada, marocanul, dă de Drjgang. Iar câștigătorul dintre ei urmează să joace împotriva lui Razvan Puiu. Favorit Verșgang, până la urmă omul de care au tot vorbit cei de aici de la transmisiune. Razvan Puiu n-a fost băgat în seamă aproape deloc. Și iată că ajunge în top 4 și le cam dă peste nas tuturor specialiștilor de la Paris, care aveau vorbit despre ce a făcut tot turneul. Ar fi incredibil să meargă până la capăt. Are șanse și se poate.
Right, guys, I'm here with England esports manager and content creator.
Avem un mic delay momentan la
turneu.
I'm loving it. It's exciting. I think today is obviously the main day. This is the part which everyone looks forward to. This is what it builds towards.
Cred că în vreo oră o să joace. O oră și ceva.
Okay, also, biggest surprises of the competition. You've been watching every single
deci
game.
undeva 5:30, 5:45. Depinde de cum se mișcă lucrurile, pentru că și acest meci a durat mai mult, că a avut prelungiri, pauze în prelungiri, normal, că își făceau băieții tacticile, penaltiurile și toate cele. Dar reușește să facă istorie din punctul meu de vedere. Ce să mai... Avem un român în top 4 la mondiale.
Obviously, he's an E-Premier League GOAT as we know it. So talk to me, why is he so good in this competition? Why is he shining?
Well, firstly, I didn't put him as my surprise because it's not really a surprise him doing well. I think when you've got as much experience as Banano's got, and he's played in multiple leagues as well, he's won multiple trophies, and he's just played for so long as well, I think it just comes with it, doesn't it? Like, just being so experienced and like, he's really controlling the way he plays. Like, he's got multiple...
Băi, în alte vremuri nu erau premiile de astăzi, deci...
helps him succeed. So yeah, Matty's been brilliant, like I said, league phase, standout player.
Pe vremea când juca Ovi, spre exemplu, premiul cel mare era de $20.000, era și alt mecanism. Era mult mai diferită zona de e-sports pe parte de FIFA.
So what I think takes to be a champion, I think just resilience, like you just have to be so on it at all times, focused as well, not fall asleep at any moment, because a player can kill you if you fall asleep straight away. You need a little bit of luck as well.
Sunt și alea niște performanțe foarte mari.
My prediction before the tournament was Anders. I still do think Anders, but
cum postez și episod și pe live comentator, niciodată nu se oprește treaba la Teo Studio, suntem acolo, da? Să știi că am văzut că vor să repornească niște băieți serverele și sunt pe cale să repornească serverele la FIFA 17. E cumva trist că au închis serverele. Doar pentru că aveau niște costuri probabil nu foarte mari, că nu mai aveau foarte mulți jucători. Dar au fost niște ediții foarte reușite, 13, 14 și 17. De mult sunt considerate ultimele FIFA-uri chiar solide. M-aș juca și eu dacă aș avea posibilitatea niște FIFA 17. Deci foarte frumos proiectul. Da, nu era pe bază de Ultimate Team atunci, nici Ultimate Team-ul nu era ca acum, că erau abia câteva carduri. Se juca cu Real Madrid versus Real Madrid. Însă asta e, că erau alte timpuri, adică e ca în fotbal, cum era în fotbal înainte și ați văzut acum cum e competiția.
Esports World Cup continues on, and this is a big opportunity as the goalie makes the save. RVP knows he needs just one more. He puts it through, and now he's into the...
Deci noi am mai avut român campion la FIFA. Kobe reușea să ajungă în finala campionatului mondial încă din 2004. Bebe a câștigat campionatul mondial în 2008. Și Ovi a reușit online. Tot aici la Paris în 2012, când s-a lansat FIFA 13, Ovi a fost prezent la campionat și aproape a câștigat. A pierdut tot așa la limită, printr-o greșeală la penaltiuri, după aia finala cu Bruce Granec.
For a long time, people have maybe called him an onliner in the nicest way possible. He performs extremely well in online qualifiers, but maybe doesn't replicate it at LAN. This is the biggest performance of his career, and you saw that in the interview as well with Ian.
Incredible showdown between these two, and we've seen it time and time again over the last 2 years. This is now 4 for 4 going to RVP. Is this just a mismatch for Alihan Lion, or was it simply RVP better on the day when it matters most?
it is. We always say that FC is a game of styles, and it's curious because you expect RBP to just go on the end-to-end FC. You expect him to try to score 10, 11, 12 goals past him, but this game was completely different. He tried to defend on a low block, which worked well for him, and he went for the counter-attack. So shout out to RBP. He adapted. He wasn't playing what his style required, but he got the job done, and he's through to the semifinals.
Yeah, if you've got a B+
oricum,
secondary style that is good enough to beat Alihan Lion,
joacă în zilele noastre,
you just think what your A+ style is when you do go all out attack. And
îți ia creierul foc la ce
I
joci
think
aici.
we'll be watching over his shoulder looking at this game we're about to see on the stage. Anders Vergang, Alihan beat him. Now maybe his closest rival
de
has just been eliminated from the tournament.
97.
Anders will now potentially have to match up against RVP, but that's only if he can get through Nasada, our highest scorer of all players in the tournament. That is our final quarterfinal coming up, and we are excited to see how this one's going to play out. Before we get into that match,
avem un meci aici care a fost considerat cel mai tare meci al sferturilor. Câștigătorul din Bundesliga, acest marocan, îl numește pe Vergang, de care oricum îi vorbesc într-una. Am mai și văzut pe campionul mondial de anul trecut pe Manu. Și revenim în parc aici la băieții noștri la costum.
We've spoken a lot about Anders Vergang, but he's got a really difficult test here because Nasada is a top goal scorer here in Paris so far, and he's in hot form.
Yeah, Nasada is literally the top scorer every tournament he goes into. Bundesliga, Champions League.
Nasada a dat cele mai multe goluri, dar pe 5
and he literally put me in retirement because when he's attacking against you, it just feels like you can't do anything.
Sunt cei mai ofensivi jucători.
Defensively. So Nasada on his day, no one can stop him.
It's really hurt you that retirement thing. I've heard it a few times.
Bravo, băi, Răzvane! Hai că e și Răzvan cu noi aici. Felicitări acolo pe chat. Dați-mi un mesaj.
What Ryan Pessoa said at the start of the show. He mentioned he thinks Nasada can
Bravo,
cause Anders some serious problems. You mentioned that attack. How does Anders go about stopping him?
Anders has got to score more goals than him. I think both of them is literally attack against attack because both of them going forward, they're kind of the goats in their own way.
Adune cupa acasă, puiule!
You do, he's going to do the other thing, whereas Nasada feels like you just can't stop him. So I think for Anders, he has got a point to prove in terms of this whole bracket run. If he beats everyone, this is undeniably going to be the GOAT. But for Nasada, he got a point to prove to maybe shut down Anders' reign.
Yeah, that bracket, by the way, was Emre Yilmaz, Manu Bishore, now it's Nasada, so there's definitely going to be no debate if he gets through it. The question is for you, Shells, do you think he's going to get through it? Who is going to win this game? And also, how many goals are we going to get in it? Because this is just going to be, like you said, attack against attack.
But it can easily be 8-0 to one person as well, so it's going to be unpredictable, but I have to go with Anders. He's the number one for a reason. He always finds a way through, and the boy always wins trophies, so Nasada has got a point to prove.
Yeah, he has indeed. And Anders Vergang, he could be on the cusp of something really special, never seen before in FC, what he's doing right now. It's incredible, and the GOAT debate might be settled here in Paris. We've enjoyed the quarter-final coverage. Shells, thanks for joining me. We've been taking in the views. We're going to head back to the semi-finals. But for now, just a small matter of Anders Vergang against Nasada.
Danezul
Boys, we
are
better be
peste $1
switching
milion de
spots
dolari
for the semifinals. I need some of that vitamin
premii.
D. We are here
La
though
doar
in the
20
venue,
de
the
ani.
quarterfinal, just a few
Copilul
moments
minune
away.
al
Before we get to that thought, let's
FIFA-ului.
talk a little bit about the Mystery Nation. We've had a new one every single day. I've been told that we should highlight that this team made it out of groups at the World Cup, and they finally fell to Brazil in the round of 32. It was a very intense game with a goal near that 90th minute like we just saw on this stage.
Absolutely. They've got a unbelievable goalkeeper as well.
They do.
They've got a special item in-game for his performance, and there was a competing player who still plays now. Web Nasri plays for this country.
Oh, I played against him back in 2019. Where was he from? I think I know. Should we tell them? No.
In Ireland? Somewhere down like in the bottom half of the globe. Might start with a letter J. If you haven't been paying attention, let it be known in the chat so all of your friends can win a few packs. Jaime, final clue. Where is this awesome mafioso outfit from?
Oh, I'm wearing a full Issei Miyake set. So Issei Miyake, do you know where it's from?
I think so. All right, let's get back into the discussion around this matchup. Mystery Nations can help you score in-game. But if you're looking to score $70,000, you got to win this quarterfinals. And these two, if you watch the groups, were favorites. I feel like Anders, the man on the right, kind of threw everything off. He entered into that bracket with the 10 seed on the other side. Nasada powered into the top 8 as expected with 49 goals. He led all competitors through the league portion.
I feel like there has been a narrative between here at the analyst desk that everyone's been saying that Nasada is going to take this. Surely not. Surely Anders is the favorite to win this, Rich.
I mean, I spoke to Anders on the main stage before we got going today when the guys were sort of doing their walkouts and practicing with the guys, sort of the interviews. He said he hates this bracket run. He hates the bracket run.
He doesn't like the hard run.
He doesn't like the hard run. He said he always seems to get the hardest run at tournaments, and he really doesn't like this individual game. Nasada's a player that if Anders switches off for a second, he might concede 5 or 6 goals. He knows the jeopardy in this match.
Now, Anders is also the guy who said, I don't take it too serious in the league play. I know I just have to show up and perform when it comes to the knockouts. Anders, you don't have to have a hard bracket if you come through with the highest seed, and that's exactly what Nasada did. 5 wins, just 1 loss before getting into the knockout stages. What do we need to know about the youngster in this match?
He can play 4-4-2, he can play 4-4-1-1, so he has some tactical changes. He goes forward, he scores goals.
And he won the virtual Bundesliga title this season. He's got a chip to his name in this calendar year. It gave him a lot of confidence coming into the back end of the season. And I think he truly believes he's going to beat Anders Vergang.
Final 60 seconds before I get your predictions. Real quick, why is this such a big story for Anders? For those who don't follow FC closely, he is 4 for 4 on the year, right?
Absolutely, yeah. The E-Euros, the E-Serie A, the E-Champions League, and the FC Pro Open. He's going for the 5-peat. No one has ever dominated a calendar year like this before. This would be generational.
Jaime, do you think he's inspired by the money or the trophies?
Trophies. I don't think he cares about money. He just wants to do the clean sweep. He wants to be the GOAT. And I feel after today, he'll make it happen.
Trying to prove he is the head of the herd. Anders Vergang signed by the Falcons. Looking to prove he deserves his green jersey. Can he get the job done? Well, he's got to take on the number 2
Au cotă parte la ăsta la premiu sau ce? Mamă, de nu, pe bune. Doamne ferește. Doamne, deci ce sper să joace Puiu cu el, să-l bată și să văd ce mai zic ăștia după aia. Să văd ce mai zic ăștia după aia. Mamă, frate, ce l-au ridicat.
Mesdames et messieurs, bon retour avec nous sur la scène de la
joacă așa să facă istorie că e gotul FIFA-ului. Câștigă toate cele 5 trofee majore. Dați-i voi balonul de aur.
Waiting for it. We got our first penalties of the tournament here at the STC Arena. We've got a first win also by a rookie. We've got emotions. We've got cold-blooded players. I want more.
Hi, Lou, by the way. Fancy seeing you here.
Ian.
You're right, though. I think one thing that's for sure is we've had very high emotions, but we can expect them to get even higher as the stakes raise here. We've seen tears of joy. We're guaranteed more tears of heartbreak, and we've got one more semi-final spot to lock in, Lou.
Everyone is waiting for this quarterfinal, so I think it's time to bring in our players, starting with Nasada. He has been one of the most dominant performers so far. It is his first huge stage and competition. He's a proud Moroccan representative in Paris. Il représente le Maroc fièrement à Paris. He's the title holder of the virtual Bundesliga, but of course, he wants much more.
To get it, he's got to go through this man. Anders Vergang! Ladies and gentlemen, the world #1 has arrived. This time with his eyes locked on the trophy and a real piece of history. He's hunting an unprecedented 5th major title of the season. The man to beat is in the building. It's a huge opportunity for a spot in the semi-final up for grabs. Can't wait to hear from these two men, Lou.
Yeah, indeed, it is a big weighted quarterfinals. Nasada, you're facing a titan of the game, of course, but you don't seem too stressed. You seem like a pretty chill guy.
Și asta, băi,
So
băi, nu mai bă, gata, bă. Ce onoare, băi, că joci cu titanul jocului, ce zici?
I know that I'm playing the best player in the world, and I think the pressure is not on me, to be honest. I just want to prove it to myself, to anybody else.
Indeed, donc première question, tu joues l'un des plus grands titans du jeu, comment tu te sens, comment tu gères tes émotions? Bah oui, je joue contre le meilleur joueur du monde, donc je pense que la pression est plutôt de son côté que du mien. Anders, you're known to be the antagonist of the game. Everyone wants to take you down, and you've been, you know, now you're in the real business here in the top 8, so do you feel like Nasada could be a problem?
I mean, everyone here can be a problem, but I'm by far the best player. Everybody knows that, and the only way he can win is if I doesn't play well.
Okay, so it's on you. Amazing, of course. Le seul moyen pour lui de gagner, c'est que je joue mal. So let's see who takes the win, of course. Can I get you guys to have a handshake before the game starts? Wishing you good luck, of course, and let's see who can take it home.
Well, what a game this one plans to be between these two juggernauts. One thing we can assure you, there will be goals, and lots of goals. I do not see this being a 2-1, a 3-1. I see this being an 8-7, a 9-7, Ryan Pessoa, who's alongside me for this one. This is our last quarter-final, the world #1, the 2024 world champion Anders Vergang, who's already knocked out a world champion in the world #2 on his road through, but the Nasada's in his way. And I tell you what, there's a lot of players, including Anders, that do not want to face the Moroccan.
Yeah, Anders can say as much as he likes about how if he plays his game, or the only way Nasada will win is if he drops that level. Nasada's more than capable. You can see the crowd support for him as well from Team Falcons. They get valuable club championship points as far as Anders progresses in this tournament. He looks calm though, he looks confident.
Let's speak about his tournament so far, because he wasn't perfect, was he, in the league phase? He wasn't in the top 8 compared to Nasada, who finished second in the league standings. He was the top goal scorer in Nasada, but for Anders, a loss against Emre Yilmaz, a loss against Alien Line, but then a knockout bracket that made it all sort of make sense again.
Yeah, you know what? There are ways to get to this stage of the tournament, but the way he done it, I don't think you could have it any other way. He beat Emre Yilmaz, who obviously beat him in the group stage. He then beat the world champion, Manu Bashori, and it's kind of like there was a bit of a rivalry between them two. So he's overcome that. He's now able to defeat Nasada. And then after that, if he beats RBP Legend, it's a ridiculous route to the final. He's able to get there.
Well, first, let's talk about Nasada for a second, because last year he was a top 8 player in the virtual Bundesliga, then really caught the attention of SC Freiburg this year, got the signature to sign there, and just spurred on to a fantastic season. We saw him, of course, at the FC Pro Open. We saw him win the virtual Bundesliga in Hamburg. You were there, Richard was there. We saw dominance from him, and then we just saw him continue that form. He was always going to be one of the names to watch out for. Always someone you would expect to be in the top 16 or even the top 8. And for him, why not? Why not go an extra step further? Why not send out the world #1? Speaking of world champions and the boss, the king of the jungle. Could even say the king of esports at the moment. He's a 2-time club championship winner with Team Falcons. There is more than just an FC Pro World Championship on this tournament. There are huge Esports World Cup points on the line.
Just speaking of what you said about Nasada obviously winning his domestic league this season, I think that was important because a lot of players who have played against him or know him over the last year and a half to 2 years know what he's capable of. He needed a championship to his name just to give him that confidence and believe that he belongs here. Up against Anders, if he wins this, I actually spoke to him yesterday. I don't know if you mind me saying this, but I asked him how he felt about the matchup against Anders. Obviously, no one wants to look forward to playing Anders. You'd want to delay it as much as possible. He said if he wins this, he backs himself to go the distance. It will be a huge boost in terms of belief. And I think he can do it, especially with the way Anders has been playing. I'll be honest, offensively he's been great. Defensively, question marks with the way he gives away possession quite a lot in his own half. More so than we've seen throughout the season. I don't know if that's by design with the way he's trying to transition, but there are question marks defensively for me.
Absolutely. The one thing I think they both don't really care about is keeping a clean sheet. I mean, which is not really possible anyway.
The thing is, Nasada, you can make those mistakes, right? I'm trying to describe this as the best way I can for people to understand. The way I see it, there are some players in the tournament, from the whole 36 that are involved, they go gung-ho. Going forward, they're a joke. The likes of Alahan, RVP Legend, I think Nasada, those 3 stand out from the top of my head that are hitters, that they score goals. And you get them more.
Da, deci mare favorit acest danez, ridicat în sclev de producție. Însă, o surpriză plăcută la acest turneu, acest Nasada, unul care a dat cele mai multe goluri. În grupă 5 victorii din 6 partide, a pierdut doar cu Levi, care până la urmă l-am văzut foarte solid, a avut și Levi tot 15 puncte. Însă din 6 meciuri e greu să nu pierzi unul la nivelul ăsta. Bonano dă de Levi pe cealaltă parte. Au rămas doar cei mai tari. Puiu e în careul de ași. Și să vedem cine îl completează. Cei din producție n-au reușit să regleze schemul din partea aia. Și asta se pornește cu gol Nasada. Da, mă, da. Da, mă, da. Bate-l pe ăsta, mă, să scăpăm de el, că nu mai văd. Să se mai vorbească și de alții. Foarte bun finesul ăsta la colțul scurt. Oh, Saka, babă. Val vârtej. Deci că avea boost pe pace la Saka-ul ăla. I-a dat plus 10.
There's only a few people that have been able to do that. I mean, 2 of them were here in Paris and 2 of them have been eliminated from the competition. But one thing that certainly would help is going 2 or 3 goals up from the get-go.
100%, and he's on the attack again.
E bună.
Musiala!
La culcare, băi. Pleacă acasă, băi.
He started hot. Look at the way he's triggering runs, going forward, the confidence. He could have gone either side. He could have gone to Saka.
Să nu seama ce diferă meciurile, cum a fost Casillas și pentru Puiu și pentru bulgar. Dacă nu după golurile astea, Puiu trebuia să dea golul de victorie încă din prelungiri.
I'm sure we'll be seeing the Sada there representing his country. Saka tries to find the feet of young Russian midfielder.
Anders has been starting slow in quite a few games though, so you can't write him out obviously with what he's capable of.
Here is Anders now, kicking Nazarev.
Realistic vorbind, nu se fie ușor lui Puiu, nici cu Nasada, nici cu Mergan.
And you're noticing themes throughout the players, the way they attack, but
în semifinalele cel mai bănos turneu de FC26.
You're just not going to.
There's a few interesting starts. Of course, the 8 players that locked in their drafts, of course, 5 days ago now with the 15 million point budget that was available. I mean, he's the only player that has started Luka Bacchio.
Parte de mental, inspirație.
As he looks to try and defend.
Așa,
now, I mean, there's always 1 or 2 interesting selections in these teams, right? And it comes down to personal preference, and I guess coin for coin.
100%. You have to factor in that the coins are something you have to keep in mind when building your drafts, but all the players are very good.
Another one as well, Jadon Sancho. Speaking of which, chance now for Jadon Sancho of the Sada.
La 1, da, mă. Mamă, ce nervos e, vezi? Ce reacție a avut.
Băi! starting Jadon Sancho. It's only the Sada.
Mamă, rage total.
Literally, as you were mentioning it, these players, they have the play styles.
E supărat foc, păcat că nu-l vedem prea bine.
N-au pus fie schemă de trebuie. At your disposal, and they're not terribly expensive when building your draft. It's just about what you find works for you. See what I mean with the passing though? He's giving it away again. He got lucky that time and he can escape with possession, but it's the way he transitions. He gives away the ball way more than before. Like maybe I'm just remembering incorrectly, but it's not the same.
Make of that as well. No Maldini along the back line for Nassar. He's got the Yapstam and
he's
Musiala looking for a fourth. Nassar should have probably made that 4-1.
Keeper moved. I know it's a subtle tiny step, but it does enough to stop Nassar making it 4-1.
S-a supărat.
We see the chance.
I-au greșit ăștia tactica.
No, it's keep a little look right there. Just that step. It's a tiny little step, but it's enough.
We had a quick pause there. Something was changed from the side of Anders, no doubt. It was a corner from the side, which he's still able to keep possession as it stands. What a start it has been from the Moroccan.
Și că ăla face urât și când dă goluri.
Anders in 2 passes. Dembele into Kika Nazareth, the only goal scorer of Anders so far. Luka Bacchio is favourite player in the team. Dembele goes. Remote-driven finish that just surpasses the left-hand post of Iker Casillas. So far, so good though for the side of Iran. If there is a game plan to follow, I think it's going well.
Might have him again, you know.
Musiala, has he got the angle? Maybe not. That's why he tried to play a lot and find a pass back inside. Instead, he's on a corner. Sancho to Saka. A waste of possession there, but he's going to win it back.
Uite de aici marocane să vezi FIFA.
McTominay, Musiala, what a start from the Sada. 4-1 he leads.
Măcar pe DM îi dau
Against
minut.
number one in the world.
Wow.
5 minute minut.
His players are so much faster.
Nu e amuzant să dai spoilerul oameni pe chat, chiar așa. În când în când, hai.
All he said is his players are very fast and I can't move.
Dacă continui, n-am ce să fac, că o să super lumea aici.
I'll let you take that as you will. Apologies for the unsavory language in there.
Bă, n-a să dat și Bonano. Cum joacă în atac. Mamă. Băi, sunt roboți.
He might have been a spot above it.
Ăștia mi se par, până acum mi se par cei mai tari.
This is a really interesting point in the game, Ryan. If he concedes again now, it starts looking quite dangerous. Kike Nazareth. Dembele off the bar. It's one of those games where it's all just falling well for Nasada.
Look at the runner again. Pulled it back with R1 instead. I thought he was going to carry on pushing for a pass behind the defensive line.
Cred că sparge maneta.
Sancho. Musiala, Dembele, 5-1.
Nasada's moving silky with it. Look how easy this is, by the way.
Hai, Puiule.
Player locks just keeps him on side for next
shot. E bunul marocanul ăsta.
5-1.
Mamă, ce bine joacă marocanul ăsta.
Wow. That's a proud Bassis out there in the crowd.
Și Bonano mi s-au părut uluitori, frate. Uitați-vă la ei ce stil au.
It's a good step.
Dar cum e posibil cu așa oponent să te simți de atâtea ori că ai viteza în plus, chiar așa? Că recuperează una. Dacă o ține tot așa, n-are cum să-l oprească pe marocan. Chiar că a venit și marocanul, când joacă marocanul. Joacă al tău, marocane.
Richard Barkley walked past me and put up 8 fingers to me and went 8-3.
Să schimb numele Nasada. 1-1v1 între marocani. Dai seama că... Uite-te la băiatul ăsta, că joci cu el, nici nu vezi mingea.
Sancho!
Băi, zici că joacă... Zici că e divizia 4. Te supăra foc.
How do you explain this performance, Ryan?
I don't quite know what to say in this one.
Fraților, toți sunt buni. Vom fi în semifinalele mondialului. Cei mai buni din lume.
And when you're getting those bounce backs as well, sometimes...
Anders hits the bar, doesn't he? Another that one probably goes in.
Dar Răzvan nu mai are nimic de pierdut. Și-a garantat $70.000. Tot ce de aici e un plus și sunt niște momente foarte frumoase pentru el și pentru noi să vedem cum ne reprezintă la așa competiții.
Just seen a wild Mo Alba in the chat as well. He knows a thing or two about winning the World Championship. De Jong into Dembele, 7.
What am I watching?
What are we witnessing
Asta
right
pentru
now?
interviu de mai devreme, când a zis că nu știe dacă va fi o problemă cu Nasada, că el oricum cel mai bun din lume, deci dacă e, se poate bate numai singur. Că așa n-are cine să-l bată, că el e bunul, i-a dat 7 gol în 38 de minute.
Jeez, what is going on? Oh my goodness.
Ăia de la comentariu de acolo, de ne luau că face vintupla, ce ziceau că face.
What a performance from Nasada.
Că odată în viață vedem așa ceva.
I'm sure you can believe what's happening. Neither can we at this moment in time. We know Nasada's got quality. And he's got quality in abundance. Sancho!
8-2, ați vorbit de el toată ziua. Juca vorbeau de Verșgan că mama o să câștige al 5-lea trofeu major al sezonului. Ha. 8-2, băi. Băi, dă 15 goluri, bă.
What is happening, Ryan?
8.
I was joking, 8-3 at half time. I was joking. I weren't serious. He's 9. He's going. He's done. It's done. Lock it off, man. Console off. Finish.
Trage, bă, de timp să nu-ți mai dea, măcar termină așa. Ține un pic de minge. Mai joacă și acasă, bă. Mai joacă și acasă, că...
9-2, 43 minutes.
E urât. Ai îmbătrânit urât, băi, copile.
Nasada, oh my word.
What a performance from Nasada. We haven't even hit half-time yet, Ryan. He's 9-2 up in the game.
Și a venit și el, era la mod.
My.
No goluri până la pauză.
I don't even know what to tell you. What am I to say?
Și 10, fii atent. 10 într-o
Any time
repriză.
before, but it's surely not 10 before half-time.
Prost, în sferturile mondialului.
Anders for 10.
Surely not 10 before half-time, Ryan. Added time of 1 minute, Saka. No.
No. Saka la 9.
Wins a corner.
Poziție, bă, 9 în 45 de minute.
Locked in. Heads it back on the half volley and into a pause we go. I'm sure you'll see here.
Da, pare și mai în formă Nasa, dar...
It's 9 goals to 2 at half-time.
Așa, dacă ne uităm peste ce s-a jucat, cel mai abordabil ar fi fost Levi, dar...
He scored 7 goals.
Oricum, ar fi dat inevitabil și de băiatul ăsta, dacă vrea să câștige cupa.
I would do any sort of football, genuinely. I will commentate the next game
a bătut cu 9 la 1.
If Anders Bergan comes, I promise you, if anyone can hear this, if that's possible,
dă golul pe bandă rulantă.
No chance.
Well, that's when Anders was scoring, and then it didn't look so good. Nasada put on a clinic. And we are back underway straight away, 9-2. I mean, Ryan, it's a 7-goal gap. A 7-goal gap between the two players at this moment in time. Shahanoglu. Luka Bacchio, who just falls over. Into the corner. At this point, we can't even see the face of Anders. He's that close to the screen, trying to lock it to get back in this game. Luka Bacchio, kicking out.
Performanță uriașă și pentru acest Nasada.
It's 9-3.
Are doar $100.000 câștiguri.
Just can't see Anders scoring 6 goals without conceding another goal from Nasada.
Niște clasări bune în acest sezon, dar câștigător doar al Bundesligii.
Dembele, ball roll scoop turn into De Jong, extra pass.
He's so good. I'm happy, bro. Nasada's unreal.
He's double digits for Nasada.
Puiu l-a bătut în noiembrie, 12-10. Și în Champions League, nu de mult, a fost eliminat de Alihan.
You are looking at the...
Iar în finala din Bundesliga, tot pe Alihan l-a bătut 9-7, deci n-a fost departe. Într-adevăr, pare în mare formă, dar eu cred, așa, în prealabil, că este, în primul rând, un meci foarte prost al lui Verjgan. Deci, hai să nu ne ambalăm. Puiu are șansa lui și ar putea să ajungă în finală. Și chiar îl văd pe Puiu posibil câștigător astăzi. Și chiar a părut că ar putea câștiga cu oricine.
Only cast your mind back to Berlin in 2024 when Anders was winning 6 or 7 in his knockout games.
This is like...
It's unheard of.
This is what he was doing to people. For Nasada to be playing like this is crazy. The level that he's showing. I'm lost for words.
We knew it would be brilliant, Nasada, but we didn't know it'd be this good. He has been on untouchable in the final third, and something tells me he's going to be on for 11 or 12 at this rate. Saka taking all the time in the world, just teasing with Anders.
The dribbling's incredible as well.
Big final 30 minutes here, but 6 goals is just too big of an ask.
După acest meci, vedem semifinala dintre Bonano
He's on his way to his biggest paycheck of his career. Chance to break away now.
pentru că ei au jucat primii.
What a save from
Ca să aibă o pauză și acești
Yeah, he needed
jucători.
that, to be honest. That's something that has to go in. You see the frustration from him.
Mamă, frate, cum face, Doamne ferește.
He hits the bar in the first half. The keeper gets a save there. Those are the small
Despre ce
details
se va mai
that are on the side of
vorbi?
the zone.
Oare înainte de semifinală Puiu să vorbească de Nasada, omul care l-a bătut
Stunned when she runs in behind the defensive line.
pe
So quick,
Verșgan.
you can't stop her, but then the finish wasn't there for Anders.
Corner. Played short as far as the edge of the box. De Jong will intercept, and a chance to counter-attack for Nasada now, who is hunting for more. And the 11th, the 12th goal. The biggest defeat that Anders game may have ever faced.
10-4.
And in a quarter final.
Cel care a bătut leul leilor, da.
World Championships, unbelievable.
Poate îl ia la comentariu să mai apară. Trebuie să apară până la final. Să dea el cupa. Să-i dea cupa lui Puiu să rămâneze. Poate.
I don't mind the intention there, I get it.
Ce zice, frate, într-adevăr, antrenorul la cum face? Ce să mai zic antrenorul?
Saka! It's another corner, Musiala with the effort goal.
E ca Becali cu Baciu. Ia uite, uite.
This is what you would be doing.
Yeah, and I think
e mai mult acolo doar așa, să aibă el cui să se refuleze.
I forgot what it was at halftime. 9-2, right?
It's 9-2 down at halftime.
Yeah, you kind of know if you're really honest about it, you know it yourself. So it's like you're just playing that next 45 minutes, like trying to chase, and then you kind of just know. It's quite sad.
Dembele. Musiala, Nasala's just in another gear.
Mai liniștit meciul.
RVP legend awaits him. What's the club championship, a big part of this for Team Falcons. That's why they had all their hopes that Anders will be able to pull them back some important club championship points. Sort of joked around that potentially he played the final or the semi-final yesterday. It's a great through ball. Luca Bacchio is too heavy.
Da, great through ball. Bă, lasă-o, ce great nu a fost la asta. Pas la portar.
Previous winners, a world champion out. Two-time E-Champions League winner out in Emre Yilmaz. And now he's just run into
Da, cel mai intens meci a fost al lui Puiu, sigur.
Future world champion, potentially.
Ce thriller a fost, mamă, ce trăire am avut.
It does, it guarantees a new world champion.
Offside Nasada, yes.
One of Nasada, RVP legend, Banana,
cum
or
face
Levy
Finn.
Finn.
Six goals, Ryan, in under 15 minutes, just over that. It's just it's not happening. Simply speechless in the commentary box of what we're witnessing here.
I have to give credit. I know we've spoken a few times about what Nasada's done here to put the game out of sight against the world champion. Some people may have just sat there once they're like 5-2 up or 6-2, whatever, and just slow down a little bit and just got a bit scared. I would have got panicky and just started to keep possession. He didn't. He smelt blood and he went for it. And he's going to be a real.
Vedeți că la final dă mâna cu Nasada sau pleacă.
That one's going to be really hard to call.
Dembele off the post. That's the game.
Dar e și karma, frate, când ești așa, îți face jocul special. Mamă,
absolutely right, Ryan. With Anders Vogan crashing out, that will do a handful of things, actually. Number one, it would give the 4 players all FC Pro tickets directly into the FC Pro Open next year, because Anders, of course, was the champion. He'll be back there regardless. But more so, we are guaranteed to see a new world champion this year, as Michael Elise is onside.
Wow.
Mamă, deram eu la turneu să-l bat. Ce, la interviu ce făceam? Ziceam că băi, gata, că e bătrân deja la 20 de ani. Că a avut prea mult pe la 14 ani, dar nu avea vârsta de disputare la campionate și a mai pierdut pe acolo că făcea mai mulți bani. E cam lent un pic în mișcări, nu știu, a fost cam simplu. Mamă.
Dembele intercepted well again by Nasada. Brilliant defending. And he could just see this one out now. Unbelievable performance. No doubt his best performance we've ever seen. We know his name is 11
Chiar s-a făcut record de Weekend League la scor, cum ziceați voi pe chat. S-a făcut 11-4.
World Championship.
Special. I think that's the only word for it. Absolutely special from Nasada.
Bun. Nasada, adversarul lui Razvan Puiu din semifinalele FC Pro World Championship. Meci cu cea mai mare miză posibilă. Se va juca pentru $80.000. Va fi nebunie totală. Dar până atunci vom avea și altă semifinală, probabil în jurul orei 6. Dispută și Puiu acest meci. Nu se oprește. Vrea să-i mai dea. România-Maroc. România-Bulgaria. Undeva a zis bulgarii, bă! Când odată ne bat bulgarii pe noi? Cu Marocul. Românul, marocan, cealaltă parte, Argentina, Germania.
It's far from it because he's got accolades this season that he hasn't had before, so he's added to his trophy cabinet, which was already ridiculously stacked.
Masada's not done yet. There's only been 2 other times this season Randers has conceded 10+ goals. This might be the most goals ever conceded in a single game.
Mai salvează onoarea puțin.
He can score all he wants. He needs a 6-goal
marocanul.
To be overturned if there's any chance of him going through. But Ryan, closing thoughts on the side. He's on his way to a semi-final.
Yeah, magical moment for him. I'm very happy for him as well. Again, I spoke to him yesterday at the end of action, and he said if he wins this game, it will do so much for his confidence going into that semi-finals. And now he's won it, but not by any old 3-2 or 4-3, for example. He's won, as it stands, 11-5. Ridiculous, man.
Any time of 1 minute. Nasada.
Nu mai joacă mai la așteaptă semifinală. Finalul la mișto. Ia să vedem dacă dau mâna.
Anders Vergang eliminated by that man there. Nasada 11. Anders Vergang 5.
Da, mă.
A handshake in the hole between the two players. He's out. And Team Falcons hope of club championship points will no longer be alive in EAFC, unfortunately.
Bun.
What a performance from the
Iau și o pauză și revin.
What a moment for him.
Unbelievable.
He goes through to a semi-final against RVP legends. And in just a second, we're going to hear from him now. What a result for him. Let's head down there now with Lou.
Wow, Nassim, what a showing, what a performance. I don't exactly know what to say except congratulations, because you know in the interview before the game, Anders said that the only chance you had to beat him was for him to play bad. So can you tell me what happened?
Yeah, as I said, I think Anders didn't play his best game, and I did play my best game, and yeah.
Still a humble king, and I think we can applaud him for that, of course. Congratulations again. Donc ma question, Anders a dit que ta seule manière de gagner, c'était qu'il joue mal. Qu'est-ce qui s'est passé? Bah, j'avoue, il a pas joué à son prime, mais moi, par contre, j'étais à mon prime. You just eliminated the best player in the world. You said it yourself, and we're gonna head to the key crusher. You're gonna get to break the key of Anders Vergang here in Paris for your first top 8 at the World Championship. How do you feel?
Yeah, I feel incredible. As I said, I just beat the best player in the world, and I don't know what to say.
Let's go for it. Nasada, the Freiburg player, only a few expected him to be there, and it's a disappointment, of course. The Falcons, as their representative, is eliminated by the Moroccan player. Nasada, I'm going to welcome you back to the stage for one last word. Some doubted that you could make it to the top 4, beating, Vergang with such a statement, but you have a lot of supporters here, people that came to see you, to cheer for you here or in Morocco, fans, friends, family. What do you want to tell them?
Thank you to everybody who's here. My family, Bessie, every Moroccan. Thank you very much. And as I said, I just beat the best player in the world, and even if I beat him now, he's still the best. This was what I wanted to say.
Still a lot of respect from you, of course. Donc ouais, merci évidemment à mes fans, aussi à ma famille, à mes amis qui sont venus ici. On va essayer de continuer à faire mieux. Thank you so much for joining me, and good luck for the semi-finals right after a short break. See you there.
Right, guys, I'm here with Remy Loeso, content creator and FC expert. I know that you've been covering this event all week here in Paris, but how are you finding Finals Sunday? Because we've had some drama so far.
Yeah, crazy day here, the last day of the FC Pro World Championship. Mixed feelings, like we have tough matches with a lot of goals, like Mati against Hessers, a chess match, Nico against Levy, and now a penalty shutout. So crazy feelings, like I'm feeling happy and anxious and excited.
Let's talk about that RVP versus Alihan match, because that was very end-to-end. RVP was chasing most of the match, but he was able to get it done in penalties. How insane was that?
Yeah, he even tied the match in the last minute, and the new Iceman, like he didn't celebrate it, and then in a penalty shutout with all that, crazy match. The best one, I think. Yeah. Crazy match.
You mentioned new Iceman, but we're going to have to talk about, I spoke to you a couple days ago. You said one of the two Argentina players are going to be the champion. Unfortunately, Nicholas is knocked out. Were you surprised by that?
Yeah, sad for Nicholas. He deserved that trophy one day, I hope. But cheers for Levy. He played very well. So let's see what happens in the next match with Levy.
Matías Bonanno is still in the competition. Is your prediction still standing? Do you still think he's going to be raising the trophy at the end of today?
Yeah, another crazy run. Matías is playing incredible. We know what he's able to do. Like, we know his real level. But I hope the best for him, perhaps. Who knows?
Who knows? We're going to have to wait till the end of today. Thank you so much, Remy. We'll see you later.
Esports World Cup.
From 36 players down to our final 4, that young star from Morocco just powered into our semifinals, taking down the biggest Falcon in the fight. Anders Vergang, the 4-time champion this year, going for his 5th straight title, eliminated as a 2024 world champion, is now sidelined. $70,000 plus guaranteed to the youngster. We've got to welcome in Richard Buckley and, of course, FG, straight off a trip to the Eiffel Tower. FG, welcome in. You came back to the venue and already insane upsets.
Yeah, I came back at the right time, didn't I? What a performance by Nasada. I mean, we do have to mention the season Anders Vergang has had, though. He has won 4 trophies, 4 major trophies. It just wasn't meant to be. But in his way, Rich was somebody who was absolutely incredible in attacking sense. A man on a mission. Just how far can Nasada go?
Yeah, I don't necessarily think it was Nasada winning. It was the way that he won. The dominant nature of the victory was the real big thing that could spur him on to lift his title.
Incredible stuff from Nasada. He continues to score. In fact, he blows out his opponent. He is now into the semifinals. Now, what does this mean for the Falcons? Well, it is going to cost you big in the club championship. We'll talk about that in a moment. But first, the highlights. It was Nasada out to a 2-goal lead. The Moroccan fans, there's a lot of them here in Paris, getting on their feet and getting loud in the first 2 minutes.
Absolutely. Nasada's opening 45, the first half, he was almost perfect, really. The only thing would have been if he'd not conceded that goal. He didn't only start fast, he sprinted away from Anders Vergang, and Anders was just constantly chasing this game, and in the end, the lead that he amounted to Nasada, it was insurmountable.
He just puts you in a position where, I mean, you know that you need to score goals against him, but it's also how do you stop the goals? And at times, there's moments where Anders is sort of like, well, what can I do? If I go and attack, he'll break me just as quick. He is deadly in the final third, Nasada, and I think we're going to see this theme carry on throughout the competition. He's the highest goal scorer here in Paris for a reason. He's just done it against Anders Vergang.
If you look at the rest of the field that is remaining, we got Monty Bonanno moving forward. We got Levi Finn in the semifinal. RVP Legend shocked a lot of people when he took down Alihan Lyon, and now Nasada takes down Anders Vergang. So when you look at the rest of the playing field, how do we see this one sorting out, Richard?
I mean, it's crazy to me, Chris, that before we kicked off, one of those 4 is going to be a world champion. That's what I can't get my head around. I'll be completely honest. No Emre Yilmaz, no Nicholas, no Manu Bachore, no Levi David, no Anders Vergang.
All the world champs are gone.
All the world champs are gone. Jafonso, who's lifted a tournament title in this exact moment, out. We've got someone new lifting our biggest prize.
Yeah, absolutely, and deservedly so, by the way. We were also looking at that first game, which we're going to touch on in a moment. Matías Bonanno is the only player with a 100% record here in Paris.
Correct.
In his way is Levi Finn, who's, I mean, apart from probably the one game against Levi David, been pretty flawless himself. Both part of massive organisations, Manchester City Esports and RB Leipzig, who put hours and hours into this esport, and they are reaping the benefits because one of Man City or RB Leipzig are going to have a player in the final.
I love that call out and reminder. Neither of those teams are in the club championship. Let's take a look at the squads that are missing out on some of the stars in FC. Navi was able to jump out to 1750, but Team Vision's performance yesterday over on TFT is going to tie them for the number 1 spot. Vitality and AGAL tied for 3rd, as that is your current look at the podium. We have the door wide open for teams like 100 Thieves and Virtus Pro. But if you're looking for the Falcons, they were at the 10th spot. Currently, they're at 800 points. Still, they were looking for much more. They're hoping for $1,000 points from Anders.
This was their game. This was their game. They've got the best player in the world. They've got the world number 1. They've got the 4-time major champion this year. If they were looking at the spreadsheet before the Esports World Cup going, okay, where do we think we might be getting points? This was gold star, and it's not happened.
And of course, with Manu Bachore out, he is the last remaining face from Team Liquid. Paulo was knocked out last night as well. So Team Liquid, they had 4 or 5 stars in here, all removed before we got to the final 8.
Yeah, exactly. And that just goes to show there's no guarantees in this club championship. It's very, very difficult. Like Richard said, every single person will be back in Falcons to get some form of points from Anders Vergang. I mean, they've not got the 1,000 points. It looks quite costly, especially based on, I remember this time last year when they were involved in this competition, Falcons, they were flying in other competitions within, other game titles within. It hasn't quite gone their way yet. From the other perspective, with regards to Liquid. They have 5 players, like you said, and they've tried to play a numbers game. 5 players who you think, okay, these guys can go quite far, but it's just not been that tournament, and that is the beauty of this competition. It's great to see 4 players, unexpected players, in our Final 4.
The entire Netherlands is out of the competition, but who's moving through? Well, we have an Italian, a German, a Romanian, and now a Moroccan. Let's take a look at the first 2 on that list. The man playing for Argentina, now for Italy in the ENC. We got to talk about the man with a perfect record. Bonanno has been on fire. He's done it in front of his younger brother. Mom and dad have been here since day one cheering him on, and he's given them a reason to smile every single day, Richard.
He absolutely has. He has been perfect. I caught him very, very quickly just backstage before we came up to do this hit. He looks like $1 million. He feels confident. He looks polished. He has been grinding throughout this off-season campaign. The E-Champions League didn't quite go to plan. He got his spot here through the E-Premier League, and I've been so impressed. It shows that practice really does work out for you.
12 goals to just 6 from Hezers. It was a blowout in the quarterfinals. This was his best game yet. Can he top the performance you saw in the round of 8?
I mean, he will probably need to play at least that level that he's playing at against Levi Finn. The one thing I will say is touching on what Rich said, that ECL performance was a tough one for him to take and for Man City as an organisation to take. He's completely focused. He's worked really, really hard at this. And when he plays like this and he gets himself into a mode where he's got that competitive spirit about him, which comes natural to him, when he gets involved, I mean, interesting enough, a part of his game plan, which differs from other players, he's not activating team press in the defensive third as much as other players are. That in itself shows work that the coaches have done, and you see the average goals, average shots, everything's in his favour in this game against Levi Finn, but it doesn't work like that.
Play style seems to be very different, though. When you watched Levi Finn, it was, what, a 2-goal first half before an explosive second half. What should we expect from the star coming out of Germany?
I mean, you're just seeing Levi Finn get better game on game on game. I didn't do a prediction for this game. I was casting it. I had Nicholas winning this match before we kicked off. This was Nicholas's tournament to get to the grand final, but Levi Finn, for me, it was the second half adjustments. He made 3 substitutions. He brought on Keegan Nazareth, Adam Wharton, and Scott McTominay, and they changed the game for him. Scott McTominay, 2 goals and an assist. Keegan Nazareth off the wing. It shows that he can change during the match, and I really liked it.
We got 20 seconds till this one kicks off. Gentlemen, quick predictions. Are you going Levy or are you feeling Matti?
I think Matti is unstoppable. He's not lost a game, 100% record. He'll be super confident. His family are here. I think Matti Bonanno takes it.
Everyone's always got to go. Levi Finn gets to the final.
Ladies and gentlemen, lock in. This is your semifinals for FC 26 at EWC.
I'm not thinking at the trophy. I'm not thinking in the final or something like that. Just be at the present, thinking about every single opponent, good opponent in the semi-final. I will try to give my 100% to win, and I think my 100% is enough to be there.
It's a story of 2 very different journeys, but one unbelievable opportunity. On one side, a player who has been unbeaten throughout this entire tournament, perfect from the very first match through to this semi-final.
But standing on the other side, the player who refused to let his tournament end. He battled through the play-ins, he eliminated a former world champion, and he denied an Argentinian king his crown here on this stage.
This time, a spot in the grand final hangs in the balance, Lou.
It's time to welcome our first semi-finalist today here at the STC Arena. Ian, are you ready?
Absolutely. Please welcome onto the stage, Matías Bonanno! Simply unstoppable. Still perfect in Paris. the only player yet to taste defeat at this World Championship, steps onto the stage once again. And now, the Man City man is just one win away from greatness.
He's about to reach the finals. Il pourrait aller chercher cette place en finale. Bonanno. And standing against him, strong, composed, Levi Finn. Representing Red Bull Leipzig, Germany. He's been insane so far in that tournament. He's eliminated some of the greatest players. But can he get more? Est-ce qu'il peut en faire plus? Est-ce qu'il peut aller faire tomber les rois de EFC? Ian, you have the answer.
Both these players have an opportunity to lock in that spot in the grand final for a shot at true glory when it comes to FC. Matthias, we keep talking about the fact that you're unbeaten and it just keeps happening again and again and again, win after win. Does that add extra pressure or do you feel like it gives you momentum?
No, I don't think in be unbeaten, just I'm thinking right now, and I want to play against Levi and then let's see what happens.
Levi, you've already taken out the Iceman. You must be feeling incredible right now, but this is a very different opportunity and a very different opponent.
Yeah, true. Obviously, I'm feeling good because, as you said, I beat Nicolas. I'm in the semi-final now. Matti plays a fantastic tournament. He didn't lose a game so far. Hopefully, I can end his streak, but I just know how good he is, and I think it will be a close game.
Can't wait for it. Best of luck. Let's shake hands. I've got a feeling that this is going to be an absolute banger.
Well, thank you very much, Ian. I'm joined for this huge semi-final here at the Esports World Cup STC Arena for the FC Pro World Championships with my good friend and former teammate Shells. This is a massive game.
This is crazy, Ryan. I think for both players, Matheus Bonanno, one win away from a World Championship final, even representing Manchester City, and same for Levi Finn. They're both one win away.
We both know how hard it is to get to this stage. We've played the World Championships before, whether it's countless 2v2 tournaments or 1v1 tournaments in the past. It's not easy to get to this level, let alone unbeaten. I don't think people realize that the standard of competition here is the pinnacle. For Matheus Bonanno, of course, he defeated Castiga 4-3 in his first round. He defeated his teammate, Jafonso 5-4, then Milkala 5-4, Obrun 4-3. It felt like everything was close. Then he started to push on a little bit. Paulo Neto 8-5, Cristobal 10-8. That was in the group stage, and I felt like going forward, Matthias was then starting to kick into gear. He then defeated Samugamer, and we saw that resounding victory against Hezes. He looks complete for me, Shells.
Yeah. This is probably like the best version I've seen of Bonanno, especially in the last few years. And I think with Bonanno, you can see his level increase throughout the whole season. We saw him at FC Pro Open. We saw him at E-Premier League, where I thought he really took his game to a whole new level. And I think now this could be his time. And of course, he's unbeaten at this tournament. And I think for that, for him, his confidence is through the roof. And I think every win he gets is gaining and gaining and gaining. And now that he's here in the semi-final, I think mentally he's one of the strongest players, not only in this competition, in the world.
Yep.
But I think he's going to take this. He wants to take this opportunity.
And this man right here, Levi Finn, of course, he started off with an 8-7 victory over P8 Zin, 7-5 over Karimizbak, 8-4 he defeated Nasada, 5-2 Red Lack, 6-5 against Smoke, and his only loss was against Levi David, 7-1.
And I'm a big fan of Levi Finn. I think offensively, he's one of them players where I feel like he attacks with freedom when he tries to play freestyle FC, which you don't really see in these recent years. It's more about pattern-based, looking for the easy finesse shot or through balls down the line. Whereas Levi Finn, I think he looks the defender up. But he's up against Matheus Bonanno, one of the best defenders in the scene. And like you said, right, he looks complete. I feel like he's got the offensive game to him now, but the defense has never gone.
Yep, and exactly. For Levi Finn, he had to defeat the king of the jungle, MS Dasari, 4-3 to get to Championship Sunday, where he defeated Nicholas 5-3. Let's get underway. You'll be able to see the stats and the averages all in favor of Matheus Bonanno. And he starts off, and one thing that's been a common theme, he tends to start off with a goal in the opening 5 minutes, and especially from that first attack, but it's not worked out that time, Charles.
Yes, early on, of course. Both players have been incredible this whole tournament. Levi Finn, like you said, his only loss came to Levi de Win in the last round of the league phase, so it's not like Levi Finn has been struggling at all. But Matheus Bonanno, like I said, he's starting off strong. We didn't expect that quick start against Hezes.
It's going to be Levi Finn, edge of the box here, just trying to find space You see how patient he is. He gets the ball across. It's Granit Xhaka. It's composure personified. An extra pass. And Levi Finn and RB Leipzig take an early 1-0 lead. You'll see it here. He just gets the ball to Xhaka and just takes the time. Extra pass. The keeper saves it. You do expect a little bit more there, Shells, from the keeper.
It's a bit unfortunate for Matheus Bonanno just to not get the ball back, but Levi Finn, he's so composed on the ball and so calm. He's in the semi-final straight away, and you can just see the little decisions that he's doing on the ball, taking his time, waiting for the perfect opening. He's managed to get himself a goal.
Was it 2020 where there was always the extra pass? I'm always bad with my memory trying to recollect what happened. I can't remember the exact year. There was a year where the extra pass was like the major thing. It may be further along, maybe in 2022, I can't remember, but it feels very similar with the way Levi Finn builds up. He gets those chances, you think, shoot.
Yeah.
I'm shooting. I'm impatient. I'm pressing circle. No, literally, I'm pressing circle, keeper saves it. I mess up the corner, I concede, I'm 1-0 down. Levi Finn plays the extra pass. Even when the keeper's down, he wants the 100% guaranteed chance. Whether this man here, he gets a sniff outside the box, finesse shot, he's going to shoot.
And that's what I love about Levi Finn, and you've got to kind of respect it in a way. He's kind of playing his own style. It's great to see.
Not the greatest start from Matthias in terms of just keeping possession and getting into the game. I know it's only 5 minutes, but from what we've seen from him,
this is going to be a long game. I think it's going to go down to the wire. I think. Okay, it's Bonanno with a finesse shot, as we said.
Right there. Finesse shot, Salvas right into the corner. We said it. He gets an angle to shoot, and he's going to take it straight from kickoff. You see the pass. He tried to step in with Stam. Didn't put enough pressure on the person on the ball there for Salma.
I think mentally that is such a big goal for Matheus Bonanno, and even just to knock the confidence down back from Levi Finn. But Levi's trying to reply instantly as well. You can just see the composure on the ball, and I just love watching it because I'm trying to think what he's trying to create for himself. As you can see, the one-touch passing everywhere, keeper saves.
It's unlucky. The blueprint is there from Levi Finn, though. He keeps building up on this near side, just trying to get a pass inside by being patient. And the patience, again, is shown from this corner. Let's see if it works out, Shells.
I'm a big fan of like the R2 and L1 stops that he does, because he just loves to change direction, wait for Bonanno to switch, as you can see.
I think that's really good.
I think the first time, I know it's 10 minutes in, but it's like the first time I kind of feel like Bonanno's been under pressure.
Hezes didn't really get an opportunity to do that because he was down by a few early doors. But Levi Finn is attacking very, very well. Let's see what the character of Bonanno will be showing. He's got an attack now, and if he can go 2-1 up, be a good opportunity. The pass is open. He doesn't go for it. An extra pass read by Stam, and it can be put out for a corner.
That was great attacking from Bonanno. He's done the creative run to even drag Pina back.
Good defending as well, just about managing to get the ball out.
I think you can just see as the tournament increases, the level from the players that we're seeing. Both Levi Finn and Bonanno starting off strong, showing glimpses of why they're in this round, why they're in this situation, why they're one win away from being in the World Championship final.
See the attack from Levi Finn here. He's got a lot of players, but they're in an offside position. Great offside trap from Matheus Bonanno. It's a lovely turn again. It's an extra pass, and the keeper just about saves it. He looks dangerous at every opportunity where he goes forward. One quick question, Shells. We're going to backtrack like 10 minutes or so in terms of the game time. There was a pause from Bonanno. What do you think is changed at that moment when you're speaking to a coach? What is it that you're going over?
It can maybe even a defensive scenario situation, what Zezzy pointed out, or quickly just a quick adjustment, because I think Levi Finn is a distinctive player. Maybe it was just a quick regroup and time change the way Matheus Bonanno's defending, but it could be anything. It could be a tactical issue, or maybe just a calm down on nerves. This is a big game.
Couldn't get the shoulder to shoulder that he would have liked with Stam. Ooh. Oh, it's beautiful. Jude Bellingham, his composure. Oh. What a tackle that is from Granit Xhaka, which would have prevented almost certainly a goal.
And we talk about Bonanno maybe just shooting when he gets a chance. I think he could have let the finesse fly, but Levi Finn on the other end, cut the side. Oh.
Big save from Casillas. End-to-end action between Bonanno and Levi Finn. Corner again. We're going to expect a slow, methodical build-up from Levi Finn again here. No one really around him, Shells.
To be honest, these two, even Matheus Bonanno, I don't really associate him or know him for his dribbling, but throughout this whole tournament, he's got some crazy goals.
There was a goal against Hezes that was sublime, and it's Levi Finn twisting again. He goes for the extra pass. He could have shot. Musiala's got that in his locker.
I'm loving this game already. This, for me, is like an old school FC game where these guys are not really trying, they're going at each other. They want to try and beat the player, beat the defender. I think even Levy Finn, he had a chance, Badano, he had a chance to finesse it, but he went for the extra pass.
But I think this is where the contrast is with some of the players in this competition, because the next two in the upcoming semi-final after this, they're shooting. RBP Legend and Nasada, both ridiculous attackers. The corner isn't prevented. See what Banano's got in. He's taken the corner direct. It's gone past Stamp's head, and Summer can't get a clear attempt at goal.
Everything got a bit lucky with that one. Defending them set pieces is always a tough task, but see the first time through balls trying to get the late run.
It's lovely play. Composure again, just twisting and turning, can't find the space. Good defending in the end from Banano.
I think it's going to be a tough game just because Banano likes to defend, and you know he's quite good at being quite a passive defender as well.
Yeah.
Finn likes to stand up, look at the defenders in his face. It's going to be a quite interesting battle.
Going back to his game against Hezers, speaking what you mentioned about being a passive defender,
yeah,
that's what I associate Matisse, but he was the opposite though. It was weird. It's like, do you think that's what Zazino would be working on, approaching each individual player?
I think yes and no. I think you got to learn when to adapt, because at the end of the day, you're playing against the best FC players in the world. You need to be able to adapt. But I think with Banano, his level has just increased over the years, and even throughout the season, I think he's that good where he can press and be passive at defending. He's looking like a champion, as you said.
I agree. I think it's the most complete we've seen Matthias Banano, but he's going to have to defend. A lovely bit of play there. Great interception, as you said, Shells. He had to step into that passing lane.
Both players, I know it's 1-1 at the minute, but both players look really strong, both offensively and defensively. A great start to the game so far. Great
step. It's really high-level play from Levy Finn, anticipating the turn. You see just how he attacks. Him being passive, well, no, I say passive the wrong word. Him being so slower when he's dribbling and waiting.
Yeah.
When you're defending against that, you start to panic a little bit, and you don't know whether to come, whether to go, and it causes a whole heap of errors in that area.
I think it's so scary because, you know, players got incisive pass, tiki-taka and finesse shot, especially at this stage of the game. So anyone can be a problem in all areas of the pitch.
Again, Granit Xhaka again. It's the same player that keeps being the person to step in and win it. He's lost it there, though, and it could potentially allow Banana to push forward for a counter-attack. Look at Jude Bellingham here. Oh, it's lovely. Oh, it's beautiful. Matthias Banana, what a use of skill. Right here. Oh. Production slowing it down as well. It's beautiful. Wow.
This level of Matthias Banano throughout this tournament, I think he's hitting final form.
No, he is. Genuinely.
Final form. I ain't seen Banana really hit these type of tricks.
But this is what I said at the start of the tournament. I keep going back to it. I was like, I want to see that Banana from online. Like, we know it's there. I don't know whether it's confidence or what it is. This is it, though.
This is the Banana that what City signed him for. And he's one win away from a World Championship final. And I think he knows this moment.
That's what he would have dreamed of.
I think this is what he dreams of.
Especially if you base it off just going off of last season. Obviously, these players have qualified for different World Championships as well. But last season, they both were grouped. They didn't win a game at the World Championship. Yes, it was a different format, but they really were below expectation. And it's going to be Banano. Could have been 3-1. And the fact that they have played in the past.
Yeah.
It was Levy Finn who slightly was victorious, 2-1 in 2023. But just coming off of last year, they would have had hopes going into it. Both were champions at the time. They would have thought, this is it. We're coming in a rich vein of form. I still don't think they were at this level. This is both of them.
And there's been lots of talk, you know, for example, in the E-Premier League, you know, was Tex maybe the main guy. Now had a new teammate with Jafonso, still kept the trophy in Manchester. And I think we've always seen Banano's greatness, but we know we can do a little bit more. But Levy Finn on the other hand, is he onside? Oh,
you're joking. The composure is ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
I couldn't even keep up to commentate if I wanted to. That's how composed Levy Finn is moving.
I don't even know what I call that skill with the hill-to-hill drag. I don't know if there's a specific name for it.
But L1 hill-to-hill.
Yeah, that one. It's a skill move that a couple of years ago people used to use to get around the goalkeeper. it didn't work that time, but the fact he recycled it to get a clearer chance, and it's a joke. He's so good. He's so good. How can Banana respond right before half-time would be crucial and critical. Beautiful pass, Bellingham, big save. Footwork plus being a vital play style as well for goalkeepers. Corner, can't get anywhere, and it's going to be Stam to clear it. Again for half-time. 2-2 Shells. The level is ridiculous, I'll be honest. I know it's lower scoring than the Nasada and this game and other games, but this level is crazy from both players.
But this is what I love. This is a 2-2 game, but if you're this is high level of FC. Both players.
Shout out Jafonso as well, just to cut you off there. He's been a champion before, a world champion, and it's credit to come and support his teammate. Because he was eliminated, it was unfortunate. He was so close to going through. It was fine margins.
Yeah.
1 or 2 points were the difference for him.
And I think it shows us the Man City camp, to be honest, and even at Red Bull Leipzig, all their players and coaches, they've all been working together throughout the season. It's a real team environment.
They deserve it, though, in my opinion. Two of the biggest clubs in the world that have invested and put their faith in those players. We've been a part of Manchester City for several years. They've put a lot of faith, a lot of support. You don't get that anywhere else.
And it shows that the hard work pays off.
They deserve it.
They deserve it. And that's why it's so exciting. I think both players want to try and get into the World Cup final, not only for them, but for the teammates and everyone else at home that's helped them get there. And I think Anders going out the tournament.
It opens up everything. There was a comment Levy said in his interview before, and it was about qualifying for the FC Pro Open, which is obviously an incredible accomplishment. It saves so much hassle next season. You're already bypassing a stage of the season that is very difficult for a lot of players. But Nono didn't really mention that. He's already speaking about the next game. So I'm wondering mentally, I always think for some people, I've been there. I remember one of my first events, the aim was to get into the top 8 to qualify for the playoffs. I got it done and dusted. And after that, it's whatever. I'm not really too fast. But then for some people, Bernard, his aim is, I don't care about the top 8. I'm here to win the whole thing. Oh, lovely turn, straight from kickoff, Levy Finn. Bukayo Saka into the corner. The man a few years ago that was crucial for Anders Berggang to get across the line, was a key component to scoring a lot of goals, is doing the exact same thing here in Paris.
I've been really interested. Oh, the McGeady's been. I'm really kind of just pleased to see Bonanno's his change of play style and game speed, even just how direct he's been playing, attacking with intent. But both players seeming like their confidence or their momentum isn't really slowing. They're having good attacks, good defending pieces as well.
It's an aggressive step with Jude Bellingham. Didn't get anywhere near the player in the ball, and it's another good step from Levy Win to win the ball. I find it insane as well. I probably said this about 15 times over the last 4 or 5 days. Hold on a second. Here's Bonanno. He's got him surely. Jude Bellingham. Ousmane Dembele. It was Stam with the step. But the fact that Levy Finn's season was hanging in the balance, he had to rely on other players to do well in their domestic leagues, so the spots would filter down for the play-ins. And he was such a humble person. He was just happy go Larry. He was just so delighted just to be involved.
Maybe that just shows how sometimes you can see on how people play the game. And I think for Levy Finn, he plays to have fun. You can see in his play style going forward, he wants to score the pretty goals. He's on another attack now. Can he get a 2-goal lead? Good defending from Bonanno.
Crucial interception again there. He can retain possession with Granit Xhaka, who's been very good defensively for Levy Finn in this game. Also contributed to that goal before half-time.
Yeah, I think that Granit Xhaka item is incredible. Both anticipate and bruiser in that midfield, just helping to get the ball back, of course, with ping pass.
Lovely play again. It's Jude Bellingham. Do you look to have somebody like a Xhaka alongside someone more creative, or do you try and get the balance? Because some people opt for McTominay, or Adam Morton and Jude Bellingham, for example. Is that something that comes into your mind as a player on what to choose when you're building your team?
I think I like players that can do it all. So I think that Adam Morton probably would have been like the #1 item for me in midfield. But Granit Xhaka, I think, watching this game alone, you can see the impact he makes. And I think, depending how you play and what type of play style you want, because I think if you want to be able to step in midfield at Granit Xhaka, I don't think there's anything better.
Player switch is really good from Levy Finn.
Oh, good pass. Oh, good turn.
Great defending there from Levy Finn and Stam, and he can start an attack of his own. Look at the triggered run here.
Oh, he got unlucky.
Very, very unlucky. I think the through ball sort of locked on. It didn't work in Levy Finn's favour, yeah.
feel like the game is starting to slow down a little bit, of course. Levy Finn leading by 1. But that first half, I felt like both players were getting to the box a little bit more, having a lot more chances, but you can see it slowly starting to start. And I think for Levy Finn, this is the situation he wants.
It's lovely play. He's just calm, composed. He's trying to find the angles that he wants at the edge of the box here. It's unlucky again. You know where the pass is aimed there, Shells. Just didn't work out for Levy, and a pause cued from Bonanno. Last time around this stage of the game, Levy Finn against Nicholas, he made some vital changes that helped him push on and win that game. I wonder if Bonanno may do the same here.
Yeah, this is definitely a good pause from Bonanno. I think, once again, you don't get to these situations often. And I think you got to talk to your coach, you got to calm the nerves down, you got to just regroup, assess the situation, maybe make a few changes if need to, and prepare for the worst case scenario.
So being in this position as a player, which you've been many times, you've been at a World Championship, what would you be doing in this position if you're Bonanno?
I think definitely talk to Zizinho. I think Zizinho, obviously, I think having that opinion of someone that's just having a different perspective from you in the game just helps calm down the nerves and open your eyes a little bit. But Bonanno trusts himself and just going through maybe a couple of formations changes, having it prepared, and maybe a couple subs if maybe it's not really getting to the grips of any players at the moment. But I think mainly talking to Zizinho.
See the words there from Dr. Nightwatch behind Levy Finn. RB Leipzig. Our good friend Saul in the crowd as well. You see Edu just behind him.
We worked with the Man City guys, we know what it means to them, and of course this is the closest they've ever got to a World Championship.
Let me tell you, Saul it's like the passion there, it might be more than if he was playing, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
He takes it on like it's him
himself.
Yeah. So he'll be nervous in this one. You can see coming up at the top of your screen, Nesada versus RVP Legend will be our second semi-final. An opportunity for Levy Finn. Look at the creative run that he's done to open up the space. You're joking. That is ridiculous from Levy Finn. Nah,
this
look,
is what I'm talking about.
The creative run here. You have to follow it because he stopped him as well, and he's cut back in. Finesse shot, Granit Xhaka, Levy Finn. That mechanically.
Are you not deep in the composure? We're in a semi-final against Matheus Bonanno. The guy hasn't lost a game all tournament. But the left stick dribbling. Like the creative run to increase the space, and just the manipulating the space himself with the left stick turn. And
it's ridiculous.
Levy Finn, like I said, attacking, one of my favorite players to watch.
Like when he won the championship last season, I was there in Germany. I didn't know I didn't see. Like, he was obviously deservedly win. He's not. You don't win by accident. But like, I didn't know this was possible. Is it going to be 5? Ousmane Dembele, he slowed down, composure, finesse into that top corner, and the German is moments away, 20 minutes in game from reaching the FC Pro World Championship final here in Paris.
The composure, once again, of course, he went through on goal and you thought the keeper was going to come out. You can see him slow down there, but the extra touch just to get enough space, to get the finesse. These are the little things that you don't see with Levy Finn. Like you said, you might have didn't think this from him a few years ago, but every time I've watched him, I said there's something about him that I like going forward. And now his skill is being showcased to the world. This is elite level of attacking gameplay from Levy Finn.
I'm still lost for words about the 4th one, that Granit Xhaka one.
Yeah,
I know for some people they may see it as like a simple, the way the creative run.
And he had to it made Bonanno not be able to switch because he had the fullbacks spread out.
Yeah. I think he tapped R1 to stop the run, or like he maybe flicked what he done was crazy.
All while doing that, while left sticking and progressing to these are the best FC players in the world.
One thing you can't do though is count out Matheus Bonanno of Manchester City. 20 minutes.
More than enough time.
More than enough time to score 3 goals. The question is though, can he score 3 without response? With the way Levy Finn has been pushing forward. A goal straight from kickoff here will do Matheus Bonanno the world of good.
We know how fast things can change in this game, so I think there's more than enough time for Matheus Bonanno, but he needs to try and find an answer quickly. But Levy Finn stops the attack there. Ooh, gets out the press with a crazy pass. You can see Adam Wharton with a trigger. And now this is where it's a difficult part of the game for Matheus, because everything can start to kill the clock and just take his time on the wing. Shouldn't have been giving away a possession there. That was too easy.
So is that something you would do at this moment? You know it's over 70 minutes have been played. You've got a 3-goal cushion. Do you start to take minutes and seconds out by slowing it down, or do you still progress on knowing that your opponent has to push forward?
It's quite hard because I think on this game you have to keep on attacking to keep the defensive pressure off you, but you don't want to give the ball away too easily. So I think definitely taking your time in certain areas, but you want to keep the pressure and try and score another one. But if Bernardo scores one before Levy, then I'll probably start to slow the clock. See, I love that Bernardo's still trying to be patient. He still has a lot of time, 15 minutes left. Finds Musiala. You can see the overlapping
Lovely.
run. Oh, great pass.
Beautiful.
Oh, what
massive.
Oh my gosh. What's going on? Oh my. I nearly fell back. Sometimes you need them little things to get you over the hurdle.
That would have been ridiculous.
What a save that was. That should have been a goal.
So where rush-out play style is so good. And it's cleared from Levy Finn. Is sensible just to get the ball up the field. He would have lost it facing his own defensive line.
Yeah.
Great play from Matias Bonanno. Tries to do a bit of skill into the space. I'm not sure if that's exactly the skill he wanted, but now Levy Finn can push forward. You see that he'll trigger the runs here. But ran all the way into trouble. Matias Bonanno, if he wants to make a comeback, he's going to have to score from this attack. Salma. Over to Nico O'Reilly. Lovely bit of play into the box, but good defending again, as you said, Shells.
This second half from Levy Finn, I don't know if it's maybe Bonanno just lost his momentum a little bit, but Levy Finn defensively has looked really strong. And I think Bonanno's starting to run out of time.
But he's also forcing Levy Finn just to gift possession back to him.
Yeah.
A few clearances we've seen. Can this one pay for Matias Bonanno? He gets it over to Ousmane Dembele, who has an angle for a shot. Doesn't get the aim correct with precision shooting. He's got a corner though.
Needs to try and score quickly. Time is running out.
It's very well played there. Just switch pass. So it's lovely. Should be scoring. I don't really know what's happened there.
I think he definitely finessed it, but I think he either shot too early. But in my opinion, he shot the wrong shot. I think he shot the shot
across goal.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree. But then I still think with a finesse shot there, you still back it to go in. It was like a red time shot.
Yeah, it was like
a red time finish. And a step again. Stammer's been ridiculously important for Levy Finn in this game. It's been colossal in defence. It's Levy Finn who's in his opponent's half in. All he has to do is just keep possession, and another goal, if it isn't secure already, will definitely do that skill move. Can't get a free kick from it either.
Bit fortunate to not give away a foul there from Bonanno. Needs to try and to get a goal here if he wants any chance of coming back into the game. Great patience. Oh, great turn.
Lovely dribbling, but equally good defending from Levy Finn, who is moments away from a final. And it's going to be Adam Wharton potentially for the cherry. Look at the extra pass. No, he's gone for the finesse. Keeper saves it.
Time is running out for Bonanno. I think Levy Finn has done it. As you can see the little things. Maybe Bonanno was just a little bit unfortunate not to capitalise on a goal early on. He had a few chances, but Levy Finn, can he get one more just to book himself into the final of the World Championships? Levy Finn has done it.
An incredible accomplishment from the German. You have to remember as well, he came through the play-ins. His spot at the World Championship wasn't even guaranteed. He's overcome so many top names, so many top players.
Is this going to be a repeat of Manny Bajor coming through the play-ins?
We've seen it before, it's happened. It's happened a couple of times now for Levy Finn. Again, it's an incredible accomplishment. You see the smile on his face. The dejected Matias Bonanno unfortunately falls short in the semi-finals. But this moment for Levy Finn and Dr. Nightwatch, the humility from Levy Finn is shown. He goes to shake the hands of Zizinho and Matias Bonanno. What a performance for RB Leipzig Gaming as they're on their feet. Our first finalists locked in, Shells.
That second half from Levy Finn was sensational. Offensively and defensively, as we've seen. And he has booked himself a spot, taken down Matias Bonanno, who hasn't even lost the game all tournament.
Commiserations to Matias Bonanno. We're going to hear from our first finalist, Levy. He's joined by Lou.
Thank you guys. Levi, herzlichen Glückwunsch zu diesem Sieg. Congratulations and willkommen im Finale. I imagine you feel amazing. You've beaten Nicolas earlier, now you beat Matthias, so I want to know how it feels, you know, defeating two star players like that in a row. What are your emotions right now?
Yeah, as I said in the interview before, it's like I can't believe it, to be honest. I'm in the World Cup final. I could not dream about it, especially during the season, because it wasn't my best season, and then coming into the play-ins and shows up my form or shows up my level, and now beat, as you said, like two really good, great players, of course. Yeah, and I'm just happy to be in the World Cup final.
Yeah, you showed your true level, that is for sure. Donc ma question, évidemment, il a battu Nicolas et Bonanno. Qu'est-ce que ça fait de battre deux star players comme ça? Bah évidemment, c'est un rêve. Je m'attendais pas à être en finale forcément, surtout après une saison compliquée. Donc je suis très content d'avoir pu montrer mon vrai niveau en play-in et ici sur scène. And it's gonna be the key EWC moment. You're gonna get to crush the key of another Argentinian player that you have a lot of respect for, of course. But that's how it works here at the FC Pro World Championship. So the floor is yours to break and crush the key of Matthias Bonanno here at the STC Arena, reaching grand finals for Levi Finn. Congratulations, Levi, once again. I imagine that must feel amazing. It's, as you said, it's not about the key, but still, I imagine it feels good.
Yeah, obviously it feels good. I'm in the World Cup final. I'm playing maybe my best tournament so far, but of course now I want to win it all.
Of course you want to win it all. And my last question is going to be about grand finals, because we're going to have Nasada, our RVP legend. Who do you think is joining you in the finals?
Nasada.
You think you're going to be facing Nasada? We're going to see if you're right or not. Il pense qu'il va affronter Nasada en finale et on va voir s'il a raison. Stay with us as we're heading to our next semi-final.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Castiga City, powered by Play.
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
How did you do that? I have no idea.
If my train goes off the track, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. The choice is
Welcome to the grounds.
Pre-order right now as you can get FC 27 this September. We welcome back Brendan Smith and FG into the analyst booth. Gentlemen, thoughts on some of these new covers here?
Yeah, I mean, another start of another roller coaster. Hopefully a very, very successful game cycle like we've had in FC 26. Kylian Mbappe is one of the cover stars. I mean, no surprise. He's a huge name in the beautiful game, and he's part of the World's game this year. I can't wait for it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think for the first time in my lifetime, Parky, we've got 3 covers for one single release. There's the Ultimate Plus Edition, which is for the first ever time. If you pre-order that before the 31st of August,
Alex Hunter în joc în The Grounds,
There's a Hall of
care a
Fame
inspirat o
selection, which
generație de fotbaliști în realitate.
So it's an exciting time.
Speaking of Hall of Fame, we're going to be taking a look at some of the champions right off our screen. We've got some fireworks going on. It looks like PUBG is wrapping up. So our club championship could see a little bit of shake-up in the rankings. FG, though, if you're tuning in purely for FC, the top 4 dogs, now top 3 dogs, are now representing any of these clubs. They are free agents, and they are looking to score big. But if you're looking for top performers, Navi, after finishing 3rd in PUBG, gets another 500.
Spune o surpriză.
Virtus Pro, who gains 1,000 points and is now in 2nd.
Yeah, it's a big 1,000 points in PUBG.
L-a bătut pe Bonano,
Virtus, of course, but Navi hanging in there. It's so important to get placed where you can gain some
points. Ne face să credem așadar că Razvan Puiu poate și el să lămigă pe Nasada.
Like you just said, Bucket, are not playing for any club championship points, which will be one that Falcons will be very disappointed about.
Deja cu vârstă de veteran la ce vedem aici.
They won't be scoring any points and they could do with it.
Falcons did gain to 300 points there from PUBG, so they jump over 100 Thieves into our top 6.
De altfel, câștigă Levi până acum $225.000 în carieră. Are deja asigurat 150.000, aproape că își dublează câștigurile. Dacă nu, chiar și le va dubla în cazul în care va câștiga. Dar sperăm să facă Razvan Puiu să meargă până la capăt. Ar putea să câștige astăzi.
Potentially, of course, with a chance to go through, or RVP Legend. Are we about to have an all Bundesliga? 2 German clubs in the final, but this is a great next semi-final. I cannot wait for it.
Let's take a look at our players that are still moving on, and of course talk about what we just witnessed. A big upset. Matias Bonano, who had been perfect the entire tournament. He went flawless through group stages. Like you said, couldn't be done, FG.
Iată
He's finally eliminated.
Golurile din prima semifinală. A început cu un pic de șansă.
It's been a fantastic tournament for Levi Finn. As we mentioned, Matias Bonano, this is the first time he's tasted defeat. What I like so much about this performance, Brandon, is from an attacking sense, Levi was brilliant, but there was also moments where he had to dig deep. That Yap Stam item, you can see he was
foarte frumos dribbling-ul lui Jude, la Zinedine Zidane, cum care a inspirat stilul lui Jude și în fotbal. Bonano un jucător inventiv, dar asta nu l-a ajutat. În a doua parte exista doar Levi.
Next year, the top 4. It's his best ever run in a World Championship. But for Levy Finn, it just shows how important peaking at the right time is, Puckett, because he wasn't there. He didn't get there via the virtual Bundesliga. He didn't get there early. He qualified via the play-ins a week before this tournament. He was in Paris a week before the rest of the competition to get his spot, and we're just seeing some of his best moments there, which just sealed the deal with a spot in the Grand Final.
And Levy Finn is saying this is arguably my best tournament yet. Do you agree with that statement?
Well, I mean, it's hard to argue with him. He's done it on the biggest stage. We're here in Paris. There's so much on the line, and what Levy Finn has done so
Levy
well
nu e genul de jucător care se află într-o postură din asta, cum ziceam. Este turneu record pentru el. Sunt șanse pentru Puiu. Nici adversarul său, marocan, nu e neapărat un jucător foarte titrat, deci se poate. Am putea să vedem un român campion mondial. 2 meciuri între Razvan Puiu și Trofeul alături de $250,000.
The best attacker in the tournament in Nesada, and he also predicted that he would play in him.
Yeah, absolutely. And when Levy Finn gets this far in the bracket, he normally does well. You think back to the Champions League,
yes, he didn't win it, but
final losing to Johnny when he got this far in a virtual Bundesliga, beat Anders Vergang in the final to win that trophy there as well. So look, when he goes late in tournaments, it often ends well.
As an adult, do you have any advice for these youngsters who are competing for $250,000?
Oh, no.
Share it with us if you want.
If they want to give us a little bit, we wouldn't mind some.
Yeah, we'll take you out on Sunday night. In the meantime, let's take a look here at who we have coming up, because you mentioned it, Nesada, one of the scariest strikers in the game, going up against RVP legend.
Oricum își va face jocul, pentru că în atac este extraordinar și a arătat-o în sferturi. Dar așa a fost și Bonano, treaba că să ce situații și dincolo. Pentru că a dat și Bonano chiar 12 goluri, poate nu până de mare cum a fost Anders.
Had him in a position where he didn't know how to react, and that's what Nesada does. He scores a goal, but he constantly goes on the attack against you, and in the case of Anders Vergang, we're talking first half here, it already ran away from him, and that is the danger of playing a guy who is our top goal scorer here and arguably one of the best attackers, if not the best attackers in the scene.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I had the pleasure of commentating this game at half-time. I did not expect to see Anders Vergang, the world #1, down 9-2. Nesada came into that game with 57 goals scored. He's very much close enough to getting 70 goals. And we haven't even kicked off in the final there. He looks dangerous to me, and right now, I still back him to go and win this next game, in my opinion. I know we'll get there in a second.
Are you surprised to see that the fans here in Paris have kind of taken to Nesada's side of the stage?
Not necessarily, because he's entertaining, and I think our fans in Paris, I mean, we're so grateful to have a live audience here, and they're taken to someone who I think they recognise has a real chance, a real opportunity. You look at the average goals, and I mean, Brandon, when you face...
Iată rezultate de până acum, statistic vorbind. 8 goluri jumate pe meci a dat marocanul, 6 goluri pentru Puiu. De data asta adversarul său are 13 șuturi pe poartă pe meci. Puțin mai mult pe plan de posesie pentru Razvan Puiu. Dar ca joc ofensiv în Asad a fost numărul 1 până acum. E cel mai bun jucător pe atac al competiției. Revedem momentele de mai devreme împotriva bulgarului, thrillerul la care am asistat.
Yeah, he did, and I mean, to be fair, he forced extra time with one of the last kicks of the game as well, and that is the beauty of this format. It's not over until it's over. Alian Lyon played a fantastic tournament. We're going to see plenty more of him over the years in this scene, but it's all about RVP legend today. I mean, the question is whether he can go that extra step to make it into a World Championship final, which, I mean, if you ask on the face of it,
Scott McTominay. Și gol a dat Scott McTominay. Nu degeaba îl iubesc napoletanii.
Well, he was in tears, wasn't he? After he won on penalties.
Frumoasă bucuria băieților noștri.
We know he got a top 8 in 2023. This could be the next step for him.
A fost o descătușare totală a lui Puiu la final.
What an opportunity this is now.
And then FG, if you're looking at the big picture, how big of a tournament is this for these two players? Have they been to a grand finals or on a stage this big in the past?
I mean, look, Nesada, of course, is the virtual Bundesliga champion. He's been there, he's done that, and like you said, RVP legend's been there, he's been in the top 8s, but this for him, it's a much bigger opportunity. They're one game away from a World Championship final, this incredible arena, a chance to create history, Brandon, and these players will be relishing the opportunity. What I've really liked about RVP Legend throughout is he's taken everything in his stride. We saw the first sense of real emotion getting to the final. Let's see if you can go one more.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, this is life-changing amounts of money as well. Not just that, you qualified for the first major of next season as well. That's already in the back of your mind, but incredible. Big, big, big game.
Gentlemen, final 80 seconds before we throw to stage. I want to get your predictions and, of course, tell me about the play styles. How would you describe these two strikers and who's more dangerous entering this semifinal?
I mean, from an attacking sense, there's only one man, unfortunately, and that is a top goal scorer in the whole tournament. We're going to see a lot of finesse pluses like we have from Nasada. He's so good, and his build-up is so quick. It's just whether RVP Legend can sort of contain him. Personally, unfortunately, I don't think he'll be able to.
Both are at 93% on their accurate passing. Can you slow that down? Because that is some of the league's best.
I mean, it's a hard argue, isn't it, to try and argue against that. One thing I will guarantee, I reckon 15 goals at least in this game. And in my opinion, I think Nasada wins it 8-7.
8-7.
I think we might see a bit more of a 15 goals. I think we'll see closer to 20.
Final question. Do we close it out in regulation? Will there be extra kicks?
I mean, if it goes to extra time, RVP Legend will be confident because he's won a penalty shootout. Personally, I think it'll be done, though, in normal time.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in from around the world. This is the FC26 World Championship, and this match decides who is moving on to the grand final to face off against Levi Finn. It's time to get it started as we head down to the main stage.
Bun. Spuneți pe cea dacă cumva se aude prea tare ambianța sau din astea, că nu pot să-mi dau seama exact. Bun venit celor care ați intrat mai târziu, ne așteaptă.
I feel like I have everything already, and I'm capable to win the whole tournament, and this is why I'm here. I hope I can do this.
Everybody is dreaming to play in the World Cup, and to win it is a whole different thing. I mean, it can be life-changing. And
România au mai fost departe în
turneele
turneele internaționale.
Yeah, it would be really important for me.
Pe vremuri Ovi, Bebe și Knight au ținut steagul sus, dar este cu siguranță cel mai mare premiu financiar pe care îl câștigă un român orice ar fi. Puiu are garantați $70.000, joacă un meci pentru încă $80.000. Nici nu vreau să mă gândesc ce înseamnă asta ca jucător să fii în fața unui asemenea premiu după un singur meci de FC26.
And it's because I'm playing like one, and I cannot wait to show it. I beat the best player in the world, and I'm ready to win it all. Watch out, guys! I'm coming for you.
Acum, comentatorii am văzut că trăgeau mai spre marocan, poate și pentru că l-a luat ochii, învingându-le favoritul, de care în sfârșit nu s-a mai vorbit.
Just one match remains between these two players and FC Pro World Cup Championship Finals. For one, it's been the history and the run of a life.
Cert e că nu avem o siguranță a 20 de goluri, cum spuneau cei de la analiză. Cum s-a văzut și dincolo 6-2, deși Bonano a dat multe. E miza foarte mare, se poate întâmpla orice. Poți să ai și un meci mai închis. Nu neapărat 10-9. Acum, dacă e 10-9, 10-10, să rezistăm aici. Meci interzis cardiacilor.
He makes Morocco proud, but can he bring his nation to the big finals?
O să joc și eu la Weekend League, dar mâine și poimâine, că astăzi am fost aici toată ziua. Și încă mai avem după aia finala, chit că o să fie mică sau mare, unde va juca Razvan.
Au championnat du monde, Nasada pourrait aller chercher sa place en grande finale ici à Paris.
And his opponent, please welcome.
Pe marea scenă din Paris a intrat marocanul, dar vine și omul nostru, Razvan Puiu. Iată-l în top 4 la FC Pro World Championship. Visul intact spre marele trofeu, spre a fi campion mondial. Deci $250.000 de dolari. Ar putea fi o zi pe care Puiu să nu uite niciodată. Oricum a făcut istorie până acum și ne-a făcut mândri pe toți. Hai să vedem ce zic băieții.
It's a big matchup. I won't keep you long. RVP, I'll come to you first. You were so emotional, shedding tears of joy after that quarter-final victory. Do you feel reset and ready for the next challenge?
Yeah, of course I'm ready, and now I think all the pressure is off because I'm in the top 4. So bring it on.
He's ready for it. Nasada, you've already shocked the world. You knocked out the world #1. You're now standing here with an opportunity to step into the grand final. How important have the friends and family and all the support been here for you now?
Yeah, actually really good. I mean, Anders were getting support from the Falcons, so it's not easy to beat them. But I think they did well, and I'm really, really motivated.
Both motivated. Let's get a handshake and let's get into this semi-final. Who's booking the spot in the grand final?
Mamă, Doamne, ce veci, la ce veci vom asista, sunteți pregătiți?
Cannot wait to get this second semi-final underway. They've been waiting in the wings. After 2 huge quarter-final victories, Nasada
mergi pe $80.000 de dolari.
Anders Vergang. As for RVP Legend, it was a penalty shootout victory.
Iată-i pe ai noștri, au venit să-i salute oponenții. Mai devreme recital, Nasada, o calificare fără emoții, 11-5. Învingând cel mai titrat jucător de FC, de FIFA. O competiție care a produs surprize. E foarte important cum va putea să-l gestioneze pe Nasada, care e o mașinărie de atac. Și sperăm din nou la un portar în formă, la ratări și șansă, pentru că în final asta poate face diferența.
What can the history books take us from this one as well? EU East matchup between these two, obviously Romania. Nasada play from Germany.
Razvan Puiu e foarte calm, stă foarte bine din punct de vedere mental. Se bucură de aceste momente. Cum vă ziceam și mai devreme, până la urmă n-are nimic de pierdut, are doar de câștigat. Și a arătat-o în meciuri, pentru că niciodată nu știi sigur că l-ai învins, oricând poate reveni. Pe final duce atacul la capăt, e foarte dificil ce a făcut și cu siguranță o mare performanță deja.
Definitely Nasada, in my opinion, because you just bet the best player in the whole world and you made it look easy. So even though RBP, I think he got the pressure off his shoulders because he's now qualified for next year's FC Pro. Nasada, it's just
Marocanele.
You cannot be any more
Unde e marocanul nostru?
Nasada at the moment.
Also, no disrespect whatsoever to each of the two players, but if you said before we kicked off, RVP, you're going to play Nasada for a chance at the...
Haide, pune că se poate. Vrem calificarea, vrem finala.
For a chance at the FC Pro World Championship Grand Final, you shake your hand. Absolutely.
I'll take it. I'm happy with that one, but I will say that RBP.
Iată, în tabăra noastră atmosfera e bună.
I'm sure these two have played online.
Să sperăm că nu e tot cu penaltiuri, dar da, oricum ar fi, dacă trece Puiu mai departe, să fie și cu sesiune de aia de bat și portarii penaltiurile. Și începe semifinala. De data asta Puiu în roșu. Ce echipament! E cum să pierzi în așa echipament. Minunăție! Îl are pe Messi, acum la minge, îi trimite lui Dembele, Ousmane Dembele. A scăpat deja cu Dembele, dar presat cât trebuie de William Saliba și o scoate Casillas pe asta. Iată, a pornit Puiu în atac. Nasada, Musiala exterior și arată aici nivelul ofensiv. 1-0.
That's the thing when you're playing at the semi-finals of the FC Pro World Championship. If you make a
un exterior frumos și
I will say that Nasara has been, he knows who he's playing against.
a dat primul gol, dar nu nimic.
RBP scored 2 goals.
Iată ce șut! Golazo! Bukayo Saka cu stângul său trage din prima, îi vine mingea din spate. Fabulos, ce gol am văzut!
We're back at 2019.
Someone called Danny Hackenberg.
That was a crazy player, look.
Meciul începe conform așteptărilor cu fotbal spectacol.
We're here to play rich. We're here for a beautiful FC 26
E demențial acest Bukayo Saka în anumite momente. Și ce pasă dă cu Dembele. Scapă Salma și este gol Puiu. Deja s-a întors. 8 minute. Iată, Nasod a marcat primul, dar Puiu dă 2 goluri. Și arată că se poate. Ar putea să meargă până la capăt la acest turneu. Fantastic. Nu l-am văzut niciodată jucând atât de bine în punctul maxim al carierei sale, 100%. Incredibil cum pornește cu Messi la Dembele, cu Saka. Și faza curge bine de tot. Jude, întoarcere bună, Dembele, care avea un culoar pentru un fines, însă nu s-a evit oportunitatea. M-am oprit. Canul acum putând golul de 2-2, blocat în primă instanță, sare înapoi la el. E o reușită norocoasă. Multe la nivelul acesta depind și de șanse.
He is the favorite to win it all, especially after beating Anders. But on the other side, I don't think RBP expects anything from himself. Job's done.
Cât un gol deja pare că mai cântărește atât de tare la câte vom vedea. Într-adevăr, la cum s-a pornit, pare că vom vedea foarte multe goluri pe parcursul acestui meci.
Would you say exceeded expectation? Definitely. Who expected RBP to be in the top 4 of the World Championships? I didn't.
But why not? Go on.
Comentatorul care nu se aștepta să-l vadă pe Puiu în semifinale. De ce? Mamă, nu-i suport. Încă o țin pe a lor. E de stare să zică din astea și când ar câștiga trofeul.
Late in the game, a penalty shootout victory put him into this round. And look at his wins before that. Umut and Guga Ferraz.
Cum Musiala la Dembele, bravo Ike, apără Casillas. Constant foarte bun cu picioarele acest portar.
To settle his place into the guaranteed top 4.
Foarte bună intervenție, recuperarea lui Puiu, merge pe contraatac cu Salma. Poate să iasă în evidență aici Salma cu viteza ei. A încercat Dembele. E o recuperare magică. Saka! Apără și Casillas al lui Nasada. Acum continuă posesia prelungită a lui Puiu. Ce pasă dă! Dembele este în offside. Are aceste pase. Reușește niște triunghiuri în cea mai mare viteză. Iată Messi într-o situație ideală. Saka este un șut pe lângă poartă. Iarăși ratează Saka cu dreptul, pare că nu este atât de bun la finalizare. M-a mai arătat cu stângul inclusiv mai devreme. Foarte bune situațiile în care reușește Puiu să-l găsească pe Messi acolo în centru, care deseori își servește cu echipierii în mare fel. Acum Nasada, iată din nou oprit, ce bine se apără Puiu. Ce pasă Messi, du-te Messi, du-te Messi spre 3-2, este gol! Gol Lionel Messi, control perfect, ce șut! Și iată, după niște momente în care s-a apărat extraordinar împotriva cel mai bun jucător pe plan ofensiv din toată competiția. The goal de 3-2.
I will say, he's the only player in the whole competition to be using that Lionel Messi item, and it's paying off. Scored a hat-trick on the quarterfinals, and he's been unstoppable so far.
Să nu ia din kick-off. Foarte important. Musiala, bară! Bară, așa da. Am scăpat de golul din kick-off. Iarăși unul dintre momentele cheie ale meciului din semifinale. Cum caută Răzvan să-l taxeze pe Nasada iarăși, dar grăbește puțin cu acest șut. Nu stă deloc Nasada, caută gol de 3-3. Musiala iarăși e acolo cu Jude, ce bine se apără Puiu. Acum cu Salma în flanc. Messi e acolo. Primește Messi. Jude Bellingham, culoar! Oh, nu se poate! Ce șut slab din partea lui Jude. Cumva a scăpat acolo în centru, fără un pe el. Uitat de apărarea adversă. Ne așteptam la mai multe din partea acestui start. Cu Salma, finesul vine. Iarăși l-a cam scăpat aici Nasada pe Razvan Puiu. Vedem că e greu să-l țină. Primește iarăși Jude. Ce pasă, ce pasă și ce gol! Este gol! Este gol! 4-2. Minge pe sus și iată conexiunea britanică. O'Reilly și Jude, iar dribble-ul ăsta intră extraordinar, considerând din nou că Iker Casillas apără foarte bine șuturile la firul ierbii. Nu l-a oprit nimeni pe Puiu. 4-2. Din ce în ce mai aproape de încă $80.000 de marea finală. Momentan îl cam are în buzunar pe Nasada. Saka este în offside. Vai, ce ar fi fost dacă ar fi marcat și golul 5.
There's a shot at the end of it. There's a corner, there's an opportunity at goal. Nasada isn't registering shots.
Iar cu Dembele sunt ceva spații. Ajunge Saka în centru, Messi, ce pasă de Messi. Salma oprit în momentul pasei, încerca să se dea în centru. O variantă ar fi fost tot același ball roll scoop pe care l-am văzut, dar era puțin cam târziu. Nu mai avea unde de șut. Niște Dembele este luat la umăr de puternicul Stam. Sperăm că poate de data asta să-și mențină diferența de goluri Razvan Puiu, care tot așa l-a condus și pe Alihan, însă acolo repriza a doua a pierdut puțin meciul din mână. Avea 3-1 la pauză. Momentanul rezultat formidabil. Atacă cu Messi. Haide Messi. Salma. E De Bruyne. Și așteaptă momentul potrivit. Foarte bine aici. Dembele. În player loc aici. Ce bine este Saka din nou! Este gol! Bukayo Saka este omul meciului. Același șut, de unde a scos-o pe asta? Iarăși cum mi s-a părut de altfel. Și în momentul în care au pornit fazele eliminatorii, mai avea niște ași în mânecă nefolosiți. Și atunci parcă a venit cu niște faze noi pe atac, iar acum vine cu acest șut pe care până acum nu l-am văzut nici măcar o dată. Și îl surprinde de tot pe Nasada. Cu asta a ținut-o pentru ultimele meciuri. Trebuie să zicem, a gestionat turneul cum nu se putea mai bine din toate punctele de vedere. Este un gol acum al lui Nasada care pică fix aici în finalul de repriză, dar totuși 5-3, putem fi optimiști pentru calificare. De unde a venit cu șutul ăsta cu Saka?
It could have been a 2-6 result prior to the first half ending, because it was a clear chance for a counter-attack and he kind of panicked. Passed it backwards, didn't make much more sense, and he scored the goal. make it 3-5. And these
5
are
la
the
3 se fluieră aici. Bun,
clear
pauză,
moments that
8 goluri în
define
prima repriză.
Finals, big stuff.
Razvan Puiu peste adversarul său, am putea zice.
My question now
Și este omul care s-a apărat cel mai bine până acum împotriva lui Nasada. Dat 11 în sferturi, 9 în optim. Nebunie și în faza grupei. Le-a marcat 48 de goluri în 6 meciuri.
I think it's less about what RVP Legend might be thinking, Grav, and more about what Nasada's thinking in.
A avut o singură înfrângere Nasada împotriva lui Levi, care, nu întâmplător, este chiar în finală. În acel meci a marcat de doar 4 ori. Singurul meci nereușit al său contra actorul finalist.
Strings to his bow in which he can pierce Nasada's defense.
That's the thing, when you know on the counter-attacks, your opponent can punish you. When he's defending on a low block,
astronomic, începe a doua repriză.
That first time strike there.
How do you defend those? It's
Cât
impossible.
de repede pare că zboară
You have to get
timpul.
more aggressive, you have to try and close the pass down, but then what does he do? Maybe just flick off the play a
Nivelul
lot,
de joc
dribble,
este
pass the ball
uluitor.
through you.
Curious to see how Nasada will.
Început
He's
Puiu în
panicking
atac.
now.
45 minutes left
păcate,
to go. The winner
nu
plays
este
Lenny
periculos
Finn
la această
in our
fază.
FC Pro World Championship Grand Final. It might not have
Cum se
gone
adaptează Nasada
how
situației.
we expected it to, but
Din
the
păcate, iată,
quality of FC
este gol
is
pentru Nasada,
simply
4 la 5.
superb that we're seeing here
Și asta este
at the STC
ceva prin care nu
Arena,
vrem să mai trecem, cum s-a întâmplat cu
home of the
bulgarul,
Esports World Cup and home of the FC Pro World
să
Championship
nu revină
Finals.
adversarul. Iar este aceste momente de început ale reprizei secunde care cumva nu-l prind bine pe Razvan Puiu.
It was FC Pro Nasada.
Yep. Pass, goal.
Pune pasele Lionel Messi.
He had the space, so he could have
Poate era mai bun aici, o incursiune cu Messi, dar normal în această viteză de joc depinde strict de inspirație. Ousmane Dembele, nu, bară, este a doua bară. Norocul e cu noi. Pare scris ca acest tur să fie al lui Razvan Puiu. S-au aliniat toate planetele. Iar Dembele, pericol mare, nu. 5 la 5.
I will say this is fairly similar to a quarterfinal in which Alihan scored 2 goals right after the second half started. So
pare tras la indigo acest meci cu meciul din sferturi.
RVP was leading 3-1, then it was 3-3. It's the same exact thing.
Dar dă din kick-off! Producția iarăși a făcut-o de sânge. Am pierdut tot atacul. N-ai timp de relori când se joacă așa, altfel stăm numai în ele. Dembele iarăși low driven shot. Golurile doar low driven-uri și magia lui Bukayo Saka scoasă de nu știm unde. Cât de bine intră golul din kick-off. După 3 goluri la rând date de marocan, aveam nevoie de o reușită. Și de aici iarăși ar putea să-și intre în drepturi Puiu.
Well, now he is in Nasada's game, really, isn't he? He's back in this end-to-end match.
Dembele, grijă mare aici. Hai Maldini, oprește-l. Nu reușește, e imposibil. 6-6.
Not anymore. Level in this game. It feels as though the momentum, the pendulum has swung Nasada's way.
Ce meci.
Like he's more dangerous at the moment. It looks like what you were talking about, the volume attacks.
De câte goluri ai nevoie ca să-l bați pe Nasada?
Chances.
So Nasada is having a shot on target every single attack and he's going forward.
Nu reușește să-l mai oprească în repriza a doua deloc. Ce se întâmplă? De 15 minute pe val Nasada. Și intră în avantaj 7-6, iar acum au loc niște modificări tactice. Trebuie să se mai schimbe ceva. Pentru că, iată, pe zona centrală sunt probleme mari.
you have to go for a pause. If you are RBP, you gotta talk with Andres, your coach, and you gotta think, because there's something going wrong now.
So from a tactical standpoint, what's changed?
Not 100% sure, but I would say that Musiala is now on shadow striker. So when he gets the ball to the camp, it's more of a 4v3 situation every single counter-attack. To be fair, I don't know how you're able to counter that. You gotta be more aggressive, I think, because the ball can't get to the camp. When that happens, you
știam deja că este foarte bun în atac.
Go aggressive with the way you press, because if not,
acest Nasada și a arătat în aproape toate meciurile.
RVP Legend was doing so good in the first half. He was aggressive. He was stepping on him and winning the ball.
În prima instanță a reușit să-l blocheze, dar și-a schimbat puțin ideile și iată ce înseamnă în partea a doua. Dar ne mai putem reveni, mai e mult de jucat.
To hurt you.
Especially because the thing with Shadow Striker is when you get the ball, when you recover the ball with your defense, you can't get the ball to the camp with the Shadow Striker.
Avem și noi încă o șansă de gol imediat din kick-off.
To get the ball back, to get the ball to the camp, it's a 4v3 every single time.
Sunt 30 de minute. Dembele.
So it is
hai cu Dembele.
A hard choice if you're able to do it.
Acolo McTominay se închide bine pe zona centrală. Nasada.
Team Benzema versus Team Amine. Benzema.
Le locurile bune în sfârșit. Vine Paciu acolo și a putut Puiu să-l oprească în cele din urmă. Merge pe atac acum. A încercat acea pasă. E o mare greșeală cu Stam însă. Stan care face ce face și tot îl pune la pământ pe Messi. Încă o recuperare Jude Bellingham. Dar nu găsește acea pasă prin care să treacă de apărătorii adversi.
So he gets the ball down to Musiala and it's easy with the counter-attack. He can easily pass it to Dembele and Musiala in a 4.
Aici un moment important. Trebuie ca Razvan să-l oprească pe adversar.
De Jong into Saka.
Cât de bine pasează. Însă aici, în sfârșit, iată, din nou De Bruyne acolo. Foarte bune ultimele momente. Pare Puiu într-o revenire. Salma! Du-te, Salma!
RVP Legend trailing 6 goals to 7.
Caută mingea în centru. Ține bine de ea cu De Bruyne. Haide Messi. Saka. Tot la Jude este iar balonul de aur. Ousmane Dembele a vrut în exterior. A ținut bine Nasada. Și minutele se scurg. Formidabil O'Reilly. A trecut acel momentum de 15-20 de minute de care a beneficiat acest marocan. Dembele are variante. A încercat la Salma. Acum este inspirat în asta, dar tot oprește pe Puiu. Bine, revine Salma acolo. Ajută în apărare. Mingea la Messi. Messi versus Saliba. Messi trece! Messi! Cu dreptul însă nu-l poate învinge pe Iker Casillas. L-a driblat bine pe William Saliba.
For an answer, he went for the ball roll scoop turn and to be fair, I thought that was going in.
Dar în joacă Puiu nu-i niciodată gata.
He didn't that time go with Messi's left foot low driven across the goalkeeper like
ce am văzut până acum pare că oricum va marca în cele din urmă.
I don't think so. I think he was just one step ahead the previous time. That's why when the bruiser came in, he was able to go for the low driven. I think in this instance, he just gets pushed. I do think it was the right choice. Sometimes you do the right choice and it doesn't work out. Maybe you didn't aim well enough, maybe your player.
Nu știu dacă pasele pot fi considerate neapărat greșite. Mai degrabă mi se pare că a reușit adversarul să intuiască cum va juca.
We never know.
But that wasn't in your opinion, there he's done the right thing. It's not a.
I would say so. Yes, I would say so.
E mai mult vorba de nivelul la care
s-a ajuns. Change formation. I'm curious to see if Nasar is going to go for a 4-5-1, 4-1-4-1. I don't think he will.
I mean, he's having success.
Ultimul sfert de ori.
He's taken the lead.
McTominay, soft on.
Bună pasta! Messi, nu se poate! Nu pot să cred! Iarăși Iker Casillas pasta! Nu știu cum a scos-o. Mai clară această șansă lui Messi. Aici, la fel, dat la o parte de Saliba. N-avea cum să reziste acolo. Să se apără Puiu. Foarte bine Saka. Ce meci a făcut Saka. Poate iese aici, Dembele. Trebuie un moment bun. Dacă la același Messi a intrat și Scott McTominay, salvatorul din sferturi cu golul său. Singura schimbare pe care Puiu a făcut-o pe tot parcursul competiției. Ce pasă, să sperăm că nu este offside. Este. Atacă de minute bune. Ratarea cu Messi după cornerul ăla.
I think this is a great pass from Nasara because he was just I don't think he needs to get into these end-to-end moments when you're leading just one goal and you're just one step away from the final.
How important is it that both of these two players individually through their domestic leagues have won this season as well? They've gone through adversity, they've lifted a trophy, they've lifted a title, they've had that winning experience. Mentally, that won't be a problem.
E și miza foarte mare.
RBP against Alihan. He did equalize in the last kick of the game, so
mai are timp de gol.
No, never.
Offside aici. Nu i-a mai ieșit lui Nasada.
Just off the charts at the moment.
În primul rând, asta e un lucru foarte bun. Trecut mult timp de când a marcat.
Not long left to go here. Nasada.
Haide, Messi. Trece! De gol Messi! E gol Messi! Este gol Messi! 7-7! Niciodată nu e gata contra lui Razvan Puiu. Nu se dă bătut și te taxează inevitabil. N-a putut să-l țină, este supărat. Nevoie mare acest marocan. Și mai ales că nu este jocul, simte că a pierdut meciul din mână. Cum ar fi ca Razvan Puiu să dea și golul decisiv acum? Încă una și în finală. Un gol de $80.000. Trebuia ca Messi să marcheze la câte șanse a avut. A avut ratările cu argentinianul care într-un final, iată, a băgat o nație. Scape de acest următor atac și după aia poate...
These players are going to be running out of pauses soon now.
Reușește.
Probably, yeah.
Getting some extra time if that's what.
Fără gol aici.
Let's see this kick-off.
7-7. He tracked it at the top of the pitch as the RVP legend pulled that fullback all the way back. So Nasada couldn't switch the play.
Bravo! Bukayo Saka! Dați-i mingea acasă! Meci de nota 10 a lui Bukayo Saka! Haide, Puiule, dă golul! Dembele! Nu la McTominay! De ce? Da, de ce l-o fi preferat jocul pe McTominay? Era Messi acolo. Stranda dreptul. Formidabil cu Paciu. E meciul lui. Iată ce atac. 5 versus 5. Salma. Întoarce-o Salma. Nu poate. Pierde duelul fizic. Oh, ce minge! Cu Dembele care pasează greșit. Și aici Adam Wharton o ia la limită. Nu e bine deloc. Ultimul atac va fi al lui Nasada.
There's going to be one singular moment, unless there's an error at the back, for Nasada to win this game. Having Legend stepping up the pitch there, he fancies maybe taking the ball off him. Nasada punching through the gaps.
Kika greșește.
Cuts out by
Păi o șansă. Du-te, puiule! Salma!
And this is going to be it. Before extra time,
Ca în filme!
No,
Morton! Nu ia
once again, we go to extra time.
7-7 și a fost un meci oglindă al meciului cu Alihan. Aceeași situație în care Puiu conduce destul de confortabil la pauză. Imediat după pauză, adversarul său reușește niște goluri imediat.
I'm just speechless.
Iată cât de bine a mers lui Nasada în punctul 45, dar Răzvan a dat totul și să sperăm că poate să meargă în final. Cele mai la limită meciurile a avut Puiu, cele mai mari thrillere.
Rich.
Yes, Graf.
Antrenorul nu e român.
What's going to happen in this
e spaniol.
30 minutes left that we have?
Well, if history tells us don't go to penalties because RVP Legend is cool
under
pressure. Un mix
extraordinar între Andres și Puiu.
I think I've just seen Karim Benzema walk into the building.
Cabe 9 la Mesum.
Ballon d'Or.
Pui pauză puțin că trebuie să mă pun la toaletă. Da, frate, repede, du-te acum. Du-te acum, că nu se întâmplă nimic.
Perfect striker.
Well, that's to come. But before we get there,
we've got to find out who's going to be
in our grand final. 7-7. Brandon Smith were close. He said there'll be 15 goals.
Yes.
Reprizele mai lungi aici.
Messi into Usman Dembele. Opening up the pick for Saka.
Fabulos! Este gol! 8-7, același Bukayo Saka cu jocul său incontestabil și ce șut dă Usman Dembele. Cum îl vedem și în fotbal întotdeauna pe Usman Dembele cu aceste șuturi imparabile pe care le trimite și la Naționala Franței și la Paris. Iată-l chiar aici la Paris. Ar putea să-l ducă pe Puiu în finala campionatului mondial. Se duce Salma, dar cumva Simacan lovește minge. Era depășit Simacan. Nici umăr la umăr nu putea să intervină. De aproape mi se pare că a fost. Wharton! S-a dat tot marcat cu acest Wharton. 8-8. Totuși a trecut foarte mult timp de când a marcat Nasada ultimul său gol.
Here in Paris at the EWC 26, when you get to extra time, you gotta sub some center midfielders on because the likes of Bellingham,
bravo Salma. Nu nimic. L-a tamponat serios pe Olise.
They make huge difference. More than the strikers.
Maybe we've seen Elise, Kika as well coming on here. For
Kika, Olise. E acolo O'Reilly. Îl ia în primire pe Olise, s-a apărat perfect O'Reilly.
The SBC, I believe, for Elise.
Foarte bine.
Right at the moment.
A jucat-o cu O'Reilly pe tot parcursul meciului. Are spațiu Salma. Este un șut acolo care ar fi putut duce spre un gol. L-a duce pe Stam în ultimă instanță acolo pe culoarul de șut.
Team press very quickly activated there from the side to try and get close to the short corner. Limit the options.
Caută Saka pasa. Îl găsește pe Messi. Messi dă cu dreptul și marchează Lionel Messi. Este gol. 9-8. 3 goluri Messi. Fără 3 nu scap de la Lionel Messi când joace împotriva lui Puiu. Golgheterul, cred, în acest turneu al lui Răzvan Puiu a fost Lionel Andres Messi. Iarăși în avantaj și pare că e în urmă Nasada de mult timp, de 10 de minute. Atât de aproape de marea finală la ce putem asista. Nu așa. E gol, dar este offside. Am scăpat. Offside. Ce bine că a fost offside. Cât de mult înseamnă acest offside.
RVP. Will there be breathing room?
Că vine golul 10.
Going into the second half of extra time. Will there be a cushion of a couple of goals?
Incredibil.
Does RVP Legend even want to take the risk?
Nu mai da încă o șansă lui Nasada. Poate profita, după cum am văzut, de orice atac. Ține bine cu salvă. Și acum să vedem dacă apare acel triunghi. Iată-l! Îl lasă pe Jude. Pasa săltată la Dembele, dar se pierduse acolo acel tempo. 9 la 8. Încă 15 minute.
RVP Legend 9.
Wow. At the start of this day,
mai e puțin.
Do you think anybody expected Levi Finn and RVP Legend to make it into the final? Just one person in the whole world.
Acum joacă băieții ăștia, reprizele astea pare infinite, deși doar 15 minute, se întâmplă atâtea. Nu stai niciodată liniștit.
And they're just one of them is there already.
I think RVP Legend has shown us over the last
haha, mișto! Celebrarea lui Razvan Puiu.
4 or 5 years. He shows glimmers of genuine, not even world class, but truly remarkable quality. But it's the consistency.
Da, în marea finală, Levi
in a tournament. He's got top 8 at the World
câștigătorul dintre Puiu și Nasada.
Decent places in Champions League, for
example. L-am vist pe Bonano 6-2. Levi a trecut și de
Nicolas.
Nicolas, iar a fost toți argentinienii la rând.
This is his first tournament on the global stage where he's put it together game after game after game after game, and look at the confidence that's going with him.
In all fairness, we could compare it to Greece last year.
Și încep.
Absolutely. Very similar. 15 minutes remain.
Razvan Puiu are posesia.
To find out who Levi Finn will be playing.
Vreau să fie periculos.
In your FC Pro World Championship Grand Finals.
Îi trimite lui Messi. Fi vrut un șut cu Messi, dar ținut de aproape de Adam Wharton.
The only player in the whole competition to be using Lionel Messi.
Pulling him into a position which even in his wildest dreams, maybe he didn't believe he would be at.
Au mai trecut 3 minute.
Saka. Constantly moving, twisting, turning. Nasada wins it back, and Nasada will have black shirts flying forward here. What a pass that is! Elise, does he have the legs to get around O'Reilly?
Același Nico O'Reilly este magistral. Nu poate să treacă de Nico O'Reilly pur și simplu. Acum e Messi acolo! Gol! Este gol! Lionel Messi! Care a făcut turneul vieții! Incredibil! Cel mai important gard al lui Puiu! Dă golul care cel mai probabil îl trimite în finală spre cei $150.000 garantați.
Wow. That's potentially, Gravison, an $80,000 slip.
Plâng comentatorii și analiștii acestui turneu care nu l-au băgat în seamă pe Puiu niciodată. Când juca el, dădeau alte meciuri. Wow! Fantastic!
Even if he's 99 rated,
doesn't matter.
Într-adevăr, prestația sa constantă pe tot parcursul competiției. A jucat aproape perfect. Ce poți să faci în plus?
And Scott McTominay gets a toe to the ball to send it RVP Legends way.
Dar pare că nu mai crede.
He doesn't need to go forward.
Totuși aproape imposibil să mai dai două în momentele astea cu așa o miză.
Seconds, but if he has the chance for a pass into strikers, he'll look for it.
Because an 11-8 scoreline is game, set, match. Jude Bellingham finds Saka. He doesn't find Dembele.
Saka. De ultimele momente importante aici pentru Nasada. Elise, Giuliano Simeone, bine Iker, în sfârșit apără Iker Casillas. Ce intervenție! Ce intervenție! Atipic acest stil al lui Casillas de a scoate mingea pe care a încercat să o trimită Nasada. Era cazul să mai apere și el. Și are acolo lovitura liberă. Haide, speciat acolo cu un JJ Razvan Puiu repede, pentru că se califică în marea finală a campionatului mondial. Performanță istorică pentru un român. Hai cu GG-urile! Bine! Ce performanță! Cea mai mare performanță din cariera sa de până acum. $150.000 și va juca pentru încă 100 împotriva lui Levi. Și ar putea să aducă cupa acasă. Un mondial al surprizelor, fără jucătorii titrați care au fost ridicați în slăb de analiști, în care Razvan Puiu surprinde pe toată lumea. E gata. Este gata, suntem finaliști. Incredibil! Incredibil! Încă puțin și de data asta o să explodeze în plus antrenorului Puiu. Am văzut mai devreme Puiu cu o descătușare, acum iată-l mai relaxat și pare că gata să-i bată pe toți. Uitați-vă pur și simplu aura. Pararon Nasada. A jucat foarte bine și cu siguranță se gândea că poate este turneul său. Niște tarabane îi trebuia acolo. Vă dați seama ce șpriț iese la Paris după ce Puiu câștigă competiția. Trebuie să luăm primul avion. Bine rău. Bine rău, incredibil.
That is what competitive FC is all about.
It is indeed. I mean, first things first, I've got to say, apparently the only player in the tournament that played with Lionel Messi. I'm pretty sure you're glad you did.
He's the GOAT, of course, and yeah, for me he's the GOAT, and I was like 7-6 down, and I told him, come on, GOAT, you have to save me. And he scored like 2-3 goals, so I'm nothing to say.
I mean, it's obvious that you're happy. You said before we got into this semi-final that you didn't feel pressure because you're in the top 4. Now you're in the top 2. How's that pressure feeling?
Still no pressure. I did top 4.
Yeah, you happy?
Yeah, of course.
All right, we've got some business to take care of. RVP, come with me. We've got another key to crush.
Lionel Messi, favoritul lui Razvan Puiu, singurul care și-a preferat jucătorul favorit în echipă, și lucrul ăsta i-a adus numai succes.
It's a tough one. A remarkable World Championships. A debut comes to an end. Nasada's breakthrough tournament was one to remember. He'll be back. But this was not his year. RVP, come with me just briefly. I got one final question for you here. Levithin, you know him well. That's who you'll be facing off against in the grand final. How do you beat him?
The very interesting thing against me and Levi, it's because we were in the same playing group, and we played each other, and I won that game like 9-8 in the 90th minute. So I just hope I can replicate that, but I feel confident now.
You're gonna win this thing?
I hope so.
Best of luck. Thank you very much. Cheers.
Baftă, Puiule, până mândri, du-te până la capăt. Mai devreme am văzut cum a strivit totemul de participare al adversarului său. Fiecare are acest totem. După cât un meci, cealaltă are ocazia să îl elimine și din punctul ăsta de vedere. Și revedem golurile din prelungiri, momentele mari ale lui Puiu. Va urma finala mică între Bonano și Nasada, meci care nu are chiar atât de mare miză. Locul 3 a $75.000, locul 4 70, deci probabil că vedem Un show la fel de mare între doi dintre cei mai ofensivi jucători ai turneului. În schimb, marea finală, ce va fi acolo? Razvan Puiu versus Levi. Și nu o să mai dureze mult. Probabil 40 de minute. Ceva de genul, vă dați seama. O pauză. Meciul din finala mică, încă o pauză și apoi avem marea finală. Deci nu plecați nicăieri, stați aproape aici pe live. Pentru că urmează ceva de mare realitate. Un român în finala mondialului, wow! Și în echipamentul lui Liverpool era clar, am zis că dacă în kitul lui Liverpool n-are cum să nu fie câștigător. Uluitor. Doamne, ce calificare. Da, are garantați $150.000 premiu. Joacă pe încă 100.000 în finală. Ce momente. În general, un moment odată în viață să poți să fii campion mondial. Competiție aprigă an de an. Trebuie să se plieze cumva și jocul pe stilul tău. Așadar, e un moment cât se poate de mare.
Summer, or maybe if you don't reach a tournament, you have a lot of time to play other game.
I don't really play other games besides EFC, to be honest.
Wow.
I used to, but I just kind of stopped when I really got
foarte bine.
into EFC.
Pe bune că
My all-time favorite PlayStation game.
poate în grupă, nu știu ce a fost în meciul cu acel marocan, cu Marwan, că nu l-au dat. Acolo a pierdut destul de tare. Samu, într-adevăr, a făcut meci foarte bun împotriva lui Puiu, dar Samu a fost eliminat de vreme. Afară de astea două, mai bun ca toți.
No, I love trophy hunting, but it depends if it's really hard or it's just a hard like you need time. But sometimes I can go for the platinum, and sometimes I will stay with the silver one. Honestly, to hunt the trophies in all the games is not like
cu trofeul pe masă.
My priority. I just like to enjoy the game, play, just follow the story, and that's it. Even in EFC, I don't have a platinum trophy, so.
Play is in our DNA.
Bun. Astfel, voi lua și eu o pauză să trag suflarea, că cred că cu toții de fapt trăim intens ce se întâmplă aici. Va fi finala mică și o veți vedea chiar aici, iar apoi voi reveni și eu pentru marea finală. Ce nebunie!
Atento na balada, nós temos a decisão do público. E quem ganhou foi Vinícius Júnior!
Galera, nos encontra aqui na EWC 26, estão te esperando. Vamos lá.
Nos encontra aqui na EWC 2026, estamos te esperando.
Nos encontra aqui na EWC 2026.
Vai.
Nos encontra aqui na EWC 2026, estão te esperando. Venha.
The last game of today wrapped for MLBB here over at the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet. So, of course, Chris is joining me to give us the update because I heard Falcons won?
Yeah, Falcons got a win against Falcons. So, I mean, look, it was a positive for the organization either way. They were going to have one team going through. There was one team who came through the wildcard stage. They managed to make it to the tournament. Did quite well, in fairness. You know, unfortunately for them, they got in the same group as the PH team. So the team from the Philippines was always going to be one of the favorites. They're going to advance on through, which was the expectation to a certain degree. Kind of making up for what has been a bit of a mid-week, I want to say, for Falcons. Of course, we kind of got week 2 of MLBB of the MSC coming up next week, which is where their money will be made. But for them, it has guaranteed themselves some more championship points. But Ginny, they need to find a win somewhere, and that doesn't feel very likely at the moment.
Oh, that's a scary prediction that you're throwing my way. I know you guys are wrapped for today, and that's it from every single other stage except ours. So make sure you stick around for our broadcast to find out who wins the majority of the club championship points at EAFC.
Mesdames et messieurs, quel plaisir, quel honneur pour moi d'être accompagné par l'un des monuments du football ici à Paris, à la STC Arena. Omar, quel plaisir de t'avoir ici. Alors aujourd'hui, c'est pas pour commenter du football à l'ancienne, mais pour commenter du IFC de l'e-sport. Tu te sens comment?
Bonsoir à tous et merci d'être avec nous. Exactement, on va vivre un grand moment de notre existence, parce que d'abord, évidemment, il y aura le jeu, mais là, on a les stars, les étoiles.
Et dis-toi que c'est toi la star, mais on va encore réussir à faire mieux. On va aller au milieu de cette scène, Omar, puisqu'on a deux invités, en grande pompe également, avec leur coéquipier, un showmatch au sommet. Et j'ai l'honneur d'introduire le premier participant à ce showmatch. Vous le connaissez tous, le grand, l'immense, le Kabenwebe Omar.
Karim Benzema. Plus fort, debout, tout le monde debout, évidemment.
Karim, quel plaisir de t'avoir ici à Paris, je peux te le dire, tu manques énormément aux Français, donc on est très content de t'avoir là. Forcément, je voulais savoir un petit peu comment tu te sens, ce retour, en plus sur une scène e-sport.
Non, bien, franchement, déjà bonsoir à tout le monde, merci d'être là, en tout cas ça fait plaisir de vous voir. Et non, content d'être avec eux, et merci pour tout.
Ouais, effectivement. Alors moi, je crois qu'en plus, tu as un micro, que tu es équipé, à moins que je me trompe. C'est vrai que, oui, effectivement, il y a un micro ici. Je voulais aussi te demander, parce que vous allez jouer à un show-match, je ne connais pas tes compétences de gamer sur IFC. Tu te sens confiant?
Ça va. Je me débrouille bien. On va voir. Mais bon, après, j'ai un beau coéquipier, donc ça va le faire.
Bon coéquipier, donc ça va le faire. T'y crois, toi, Omar, à ses capacités en e-sport?
Mais évidemment, les gens qui ont un talent, c'est de haut de la tête jusqu'au bout des pieds, à tout moment.
C'est partout, effectivement. Et on va pouvoir accueillir notre deuxième concurrent, celui qui va l'affronter, un rival de taille, un pilier du stream français. Il a fait des événements, c'est un grand amateur de football. Omar.
Amine. Non mais pas, lève les mains de tes poches, voilà, là d'accord. Allô?
Karim.
Et il est trop grand en tout, hein, aussi, il est grand. Des tailles, avec une beauté intérieure très bonne, c'est vrai.
Tous les deux.
Non, intérieur et l'extérieur, je veux pas, mais l'intérieur, très bonne.
Oui, effectivement, Amine, évidemment, on est ravis de t'avoir ici. Ici, c'est forcément chez toi. Tu as eu des grands moments de football. On te connaît sur des grands événements caritatifs aussi. Je te félicite. À propos de ça, bien sûr, on se sent confiant sur scène face à Karim Benzema. Pas de stress, tranquille?
En confiance, je sais pas, mais je suis très heureux d'être là et merci pour ce privilège d'être avec Karim dans un si bel événement. Omar, toi, Loupiot, les deux sacrés Pambrousse et Braque qui vont arriver. J'espère qu'on va donner un bon petit divertissement, mais je pense que ça va être dur. Karim, le football, c'est le football, et Bruce, c'est un champion sur le jeu, donc...
Très timide, attention.
Ouais, attention, tu confirmes, Karim, le football, c'est le football, que ça soit à la manette ou au pied?
Je pense qu'il a tout dit. Maintenant, on va voir ce qui se passe.
On va se rendre sur le terrain, effectivement. Je vais pouvoir accueillir vos deux partenaires. Vous allez pouvoir vous installer directement, Karim à gauche et Amine à droite, directement à vos postes. Pendant qu'on accueille Bruce et Braque qui vont vous rejoindre sur scène pour vous accompagner, vous aider à vous mettre en position. Bon, Omar, moi j'ai hâte de commenter un match de IFC avec toi.
Parfait. Nous, on s'installe là.
Bon, brièvement, Bruce, tu joues quand même avec un pilier du football français. T'es confiant comment?
Je suis très confiant parce qu'on sait qu'il a beaucoup d'intelligence de jeu. J'ai eu la chance de jouer contre lui il y a de ça de nombreuses années et j'avais vu qu'il jouait très bien à FC, donc j'ai confiance.
Eh bien, on espère que ça vous mènera au sommet en tout cas. Omar, tu veux prendre la température là-bas côté Amine et Braque, ça se sent comment?
Absolument, parce qu'on va demander comment on s'échauffe. Moi, je ne suis pas très expert. On fait comment? C'est les poignets, c'est... Voilà, la photo d'abord, mets-toi, voilà. On s'échauffe comment?
On se chauffe Bah, c'est Braque qui doit me dire, c'est l'expert.
Pas, hein. En vrai, on s'échauffe pas, on y va et puis c'est terminé. Hein. Tu veux échauffer comment? C'est quoi? On doit faire une séance de kiné? C'est quoi? Non,
il y a un petit massage avant peut-être.
Non, tu joues.
Là, faudra se chauffer surtout le mental parce que en face, c'est fort. Mais s'il te plaît, Braque, t'as des comptes à régler avec ce mec.
Oui, avec Bruce Granek, j'ai pas mal de comptes à régler, évidemment. Il me rend fou toute l'année, donc déjà juste dans la tête, ça va déjà être un gros match, déjà.
Non, parce que ça joue la gagne, hein. Attention, il y a du caractère, motivation, inspiration. On y va, un grand moment.
Ouais, je pense que la game va se lancer dans pas longtemps du tout, pendant qu'on a forcément les choix. Alors moi, Karim, je te redemande brièvement, parce que je t'ai vu parler des touches juste avant d'arriver sur scène. Donc c'était quand ton dernier match de IFC?
Il y a longtemps. Faut juste que je change les touches et c'est bon. En fait.
Allez, on change les touches et c'est parti. Omar, j'ai de la confiance de mon côté aussi, hein, apparemment.
Ça y est, ils ont pas fait des changements de manette, ça y est. Hein. Et ils s'échangent sur quelques consignes, hein, attention. Hein.
Ouais, on sent qu'il y a des instructions qui sont transmises des deux côtés.
C'est... Pardon.
Ah, pardon. On y va.
Ouais, puis Omar, je sais pas si t'as remarqué, mais je sais pas si t'as vu ces deux clés qu'il y a sur scène. On a d'un côté la team Benzema et de l'autre côté la team Amine, qui ont chacun leur petit trophée de l'EWC. Et à la fin, ce qui est génial,
le gagnant,
voilà, le gagnant explose la clé.
Bien joué, à un autre moment.
Je pense qu'on devrait avoir ça dans le football aussi, mais c'est un autre débat.
Exact. Hein? Ah bon? Ah, vous avez changé les touches? Non, il faut que ce soit tout équitable. Non, commence pas, hein? Ils disent que non. Non, les garçons, là, c'est le côté éthique, mais...
Ah bah, on est d'accord, on joue sur un pied d'égalité.
Évidemment, ça, c'est la base.
Il y a quand même le Kabenwebe et Bruce d'un côté, il faut respecter aussi.
Il faut envoyer le. Ça y est, vous l'avez ou pas? Et là, ils font du...
Ouais.
Karim, je veux pas te...
Mais Omar, je sens que tu t'impatientes.
Oui, parce que, je sais pas, regarde, ils font beaucoup de mystères. Ils se bouchent la bouche aussi. Ils veulent pas qu'on entende.
Je crois que ça y est, Omar. On arrive.
Ça y est, c'est parti.
Dans ce show match entre la team Benzema et la team Amine.
Team Benzema, vous êtes les blancs?
And we are underway with the show match between Team Benzema and Team Amine. I will say, Ryan, he's my favorite player ever.
Yeah, I heard you saying that. I know you're a big fan. Taking the photos and the videos already.
Oh, I mean, I just the amount of times that I've seen him at the Santiago Bernabeu, he's just something else. But it is Team Benzema against Team Amine. And as you can expect, this is Thierry Henry for the first chance. No! Precision shooting son. This is going to be a disaster, right?
Yeah, I don't really know French too well, but I'm pretty sure Benzema was saying he's not the greatest at the game. And if he would, it would be a bit unfair. Bruce Granek is his teammate for Team Benzema. They'll be in that white strip there. That's lovely play. Holding him. Yeah, precision shooting is catching everybody off guard here. So just a show match before we continue, obviously, the FC Pro World Championship action.
We'll play this match. As you can see, it's a 2v2. Team Benzema, Karim Benzema and Bruce Granek. I'm sure if you're fans of FC...
Oh, they're bringing the skills out.
Oh, you know who Bruce Granek is, one of the best players in the history of this esport. He won it all back in the days, the FEWC, he won the ECWC as well. He did win it all.
Were you playing around at those times?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, but I was watching.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I respect that. I respect, obviously, Team Amin, Brack partnered up with the man himself.
I remember back in 2013, when Alfonso Ramos was playing and Bruce Granek won the World Championship in Madrid. I was watching that back at home. Yeah, I was To be fair, I was 15, so I was young.
Knowledge of the scene for that's over a decade ago. Let us know in the chat as well. See, relating to Karim Benzema's ultimate team items across the years, what are some of your favorites? I've got one in my mind already.
Which one?
Little tactical. Wait, are we on no rules?
I think so. We might be.
I was gonna say,
let's go for it.
Like, how's that not a foul?
Which one is yours? Favorite Karim Benzema?
Well, hold on a second. Oh, it's in on goal. I'm going to save that. I want to let the chat go. I've written it down already, and I've actually added up all of Benzema's items throughout the years of Ultimate Team. In the chat, take a guess. How many Ultimate Team items do you think Karim Benzema has had since its inception? Any guesses, Graf?
Should I guess? It's going to be loads. I would say 30.
You're miles off.
Miles off?
Miles off, Graf.
Miles off?
I counted it twice just to make sure, because the number was a bit crazy. Just for reference, there was a year where he's had 10 items in 1 year.
10 items in 1 year. Which one was it? Which year?
It was 23.
So no.
No, sorry. It was 22. I take it back. I got it. 22.
Currently, having a look at Benzema's item, I will say the one that I used the most, probably, it was on 18. That's Karim Benzema.
Yeah.
When he was on 99 shooting. Oh.
My one is 2022. Flashback Benzema. For those that remember,
shout.
It was about 110k or so. Yeah, that one.
Great
That's
shout.
the one there. 86 rated, superstar. Especially for the Road to Glories back then, those will know. Yet to see a goal in this one as well. And I'll give you another guess for the amount of items.
I said 30.
Yeah.
You said I was miles off.
Miles off.
I'm gonna say now 60.
You're still a little way off.
Yes.
You're still a little way off.
Oh. As we see this great chance by N'Golo Kante.
Bearing in mind, his first item was in 2010.
Karim
It's this
Benzema.
man on the ball now, in on goal grab. Beautiful chop, finesse shot wide.
The precision shooting. To be fair, they are playing on the settings that the pro players play in, so of course we'll see some big messes. To be fair, I've never played that much during Futies, but I'm watching, at the moment I'm seeing 2023 Karim Benzema Futies 99 rated. He had to be a demon back in the days. You seen any shoutouts at the chat?
We're trying to figure out as well, guys, trust me, on who's who. We haven't been told it, so I actually don't know, but I'm going to assume. So the person that's tackling when no one's near them is Karim Benzema.
Yeah,
blue.
probably.
It's got to be blue.
It's got to be blue. So it's, as you see, Bruce Granek, of course, he plays well. So, Brock. What pass! No!
Yeah, he's got to finish it, surely.
I'm in. Come on. Okay, as you can see on the top left of your screen, you can see KB9 à la maison with the white t-shirt. So as Ryan was mentioning,
someone's actually got it correct. Trade the trade. That is correct on how many items he has. So keep guessing, guys. Let me know if you.
I said 60, and
you're
said
still a way off. Just for reference, as the ball's going all over the place in the box, it is including like those years where there were World Cup cards included as well in that. Obviously, you've got the regular gold items, you've got Ultimate Screen, you've got Informs, Team of the Years, Team of the Seasons, anything.
But then on 2014, for example,
because it had the World Cup, so that's included.
Yeah, okay. I'm still thinking 70? It's not 70.
Surely, there we go.
Karim Benzema scores the first goal, as he did at the Champions League final against Liverpool.
I know you love that, being a big Real Madrid fan.
It is Karim Benzema, the greatest striker of our generation. Let me just say that, Ryan Pessoa. And you can see the celebration from the French player. Okay, so I'm still looking at Karim Benzema's. I will say, I remember back in 2025, there was an FC Pro item from Karim Benzema, which I didn't remember, to be fair. So Abu Fassi picked Karim Benzema. And we had Karim Benzema with the finesse.
Here he is again, and he gets another goal for Benzema and Team Benzema here, 2-0 up.
You can see the reaction. Neymar has the ball, and again, Karim Benzema scoring with Karim Benzema. I'm telling you, Ryan, what is the celebration from Karim Benzema? I love you so much, Karim. You're the best. I'm fanboying all over the place now.
People asking when the final for the FC Pro World Championship. We've still got the 3rd and 4th place to be played after this. This is just a little bit of an entertainment break.
Yes.
Here at the Esports World Cup. It's probably about an hour or so away.
I would say so. So we do have, as Ryan mentioned, we're on the halftime now. So we still have the second half of the show match between Team Karim, Team Benzema and Team Amin. But then after that, we'll go for the 3rd and 4th place match. It will be between Nasada and Matias Bonanno. They have to pick points for the club championship, and there is a difference in the prize pool as well for both of them.
People saying turn up precision for them, it's unfair.
To be fair, it's really hard. I don't know if you play with any friends, FC, but I do from time to time. And precision shooting is really hard.
Right there, so you can see it clearly.
You can see Karim's reaction. This chance by, I'm sure it was Brian. It has to be Brian, right? He went for the Ronaldo chop, so...
There's another chance.
It was the same celebration that he used to do at Real Madrid as well.
People still asking about the Mystery Nation. I don't know if we haven't given that away, have we?
No,
it's
not
been
yet.
given. Okay, I almost gave it away. I almost gave it, you know.
So, we did mention back at the analyst desk that we see Petit making it 3-0.
This is a beatdown. Team Benzema are flying. As Team Amin 3-0 down. I did say it was a bit unfair though, when you've got Bruce Grant on your side as well.
It's too good.
Got a multiple-time champion.
And you did see Benzema's celebration. You, get off the stage. Get off the stage.
Lex, you haven't missed the final.
No worries, we'll be underway with our final in approximately, I would say, an hour and a half. Back to the Mystery Nation. We did mention that there was a player who's still competing, who's called Web Nasri.
Yep.
Who's from this nation. I played against Web Nasri back in...
I think I did as well, 2v2.
ECL 2019.
Wow. You win?
I think I did. I'm not 100% sure, but I think I beat... Do you remember? Because I played against Web National, I think I beat him, but then I played against Frontale. I don't know if you remember, I lost against him.
I can't remember.
He was from this nation as well, and I lost against him.
Same nation?
Yeah. And then on playoffs, 2019, I lost against Web National in round of 32 playoffs. I think that was the year that Stokes won playoffs. Wasn't it?
Yeah, 2019, yeah. Let's see if Team Amin can get a way back into this game.
How many items does Karim Benzema have?
The chat got it already. 92 items since 2092. Obviously, that doesn't include Ebos and stuff, because if you included that, would be in the thousands. Oh, beautiful bit of skill almost.
92. It's a lot. Just going down memory lane, trying to look for a few Karim Benzema's.
That flashback one has to be. The chat surely agree with that, because it was reasonably priced as well. Like, it wasn't an overpriced flashback SBC. That has to be the best Benzema. Obviously, he's had Team of the Year, Team of the Seasons.
We're not counting those.
Almost.
I'm currently having a look. I'm thinking Karim Benzema's 2018 Scream item. On 2016, he was really good, I remember, because I played with a few of his informs. He actually had one inform, second inform, third inform, fourth inform back in 2016.
And here he is on the ball. Can't get the ball across. Saliba kicks it clear. There was also one can't remember the year. You've got it open right now. He had a centre mid item. Karim Benzema centre mid. Winter wildcard. I just got. It would have been 23 maybe or 22. 21.
I'm going.
Oh, lovely play. Speaking of the devil, almost getting a goal. The final is between RVP Legend and Levi Finn. That will take place in about an hour or so, maybe a little bit more than that. Third and fourth place match between Banana and Nasada.
There was. You are actually right.
What year was it?
That is 23.
Oh, I got it right the first time.
That is 23.
I remember the centre mid one.
Center mid one. Well, that's great stats. I mean,
it was 80 plus and everything, I think.
Yes.
Yeah. See.
So it's 92 dribbling, 89 shooting, 87 passing, 86 physical. I mean, he's pretty decent.
And his best item this year, an 88 rated in form, which the players are using right now. Let Mbappe go. Get the ball to Benzema, maybe Zidane.
I'm confident one of those years. I'm talking 21, 22, 23.
Oh! 4-0.
À la maison, Karim. Oh la la. Look at Amin's face, Ryan. He doesn't know what's happening. I'm telling you, you're playing against Bruce Granick.
Yeah, it looks easy. The finish as well, Neymar, wow.
Karim, the dream. And you can see the celebration from the people at the stage as well. I'm thinking back in 21, 2 or 3, with the aerial, not the aerial, but the crossing.
Yeah.
I think it was a team of the season, team of the year.
Someone's found the account. W Benz.
I'm thinking we used to use it on comp. I'm talking 2v2 when we were playing with the 4-3-2-1.
You might, yeah, you're right.
One of the strikers.
Yeah, you're right. We'll see. Can we get a few more goals in this game? Last 10 minutes of this 2v2. Brack and Amin are suffering. 4-0 down to Bruce Granick and Benzema. It's going to be 5, surely. And Golo's going to pass it, or chips it across. Benz can't get onto it. Oh, wow.
Chance for Ronaldinho. Karim Benzema gets the ball to Bellingham.
The thing is that they're not that bad to be 4-0 down. Like, they've got the skills, they've got the dribbling. They just can't get through.
I think it's just the precision shooting, to be fair. They had 2 or 3 good chances.
It's Benzema again, over to Zidane. Might be a volley. No, he's flicking it up all over the place.
I will say, because I trust your ability to understand French, I will say, Karim Benzema, I'm sure he plays the game.
No, there's no way.
There's no way he doesn't play the game.
He has to be playing something.
There's no way back in 2015, 16, 17, this guy didn't play the game. I'm not sure about today.
Oh, he was fast.
But when he was young, he was
definitely
playing the game 100%.
I'll be honest with you, Grab, when I said at the start, he said, I completely made it up. It was a 50-50. I was either right or I was wrong. I could be wrong. I'll be honest. 50-50, who knows? So if anyone understood French at the start, let me know. I hope I was correct. They've got the PSN there. Baller in real life, add on the game, 4-0 up.
You've done your Duolingo now, right?
Duolingo hasn't saved me yet. As Team Benzema 4-0, massive victory over Team Amin. Let's head on over straight to the stage.
Non. Aïe, 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 aïe. On va saluer.
Pas photo, pas photo.
Venez avec nous.
Attends, on va essayer de les... Oui,
Bah oui, non, mais ils sont dégoûtés. En même temps, c'est un no match. Une humiliation. Vous mettez le mot que vous préférez. Je ne sais pas quoi vous dire. Bravo, peut-être.
Non, mais c'est normal. Amine, il est malade, Amine, voilà. C'est vrai, c'est vrai.
On va vous ramener sur scène.
Donc, tout ce qui est réflexe, il a été moins à point. C'est vrai, il a toussé cette nuit, il a toussé.
Il n'était pas dans un bon jour.
Ouais.
Non, il n'a été pas du tout dans le jour.
Non, moi, Omar a fait remarquer quelque chose que je trouvais intéressant, c'était que le Benzema dans votre équipe semblait moins performant que le Benzema dans l'équipe d'en face. C'était une explication à ça.
C'est vrai.
C'est parce que Karim utilise mieux lui-même. Il faut l'utiliser.
Karim utilise mieux. Karim, tu confirmes?
Ah oui, il faut bien l'utiliser. Ouais.
C'est quoi ton signature move, par exemple?
Deux frappes croisées, et voilà.
Voilà, après c'est enroulé, c'est fait. Alors moi, je vais avoir l'occasion d'emmener forcément du coup Karim et Bruce pour aller au Key Crusher. On va avoir le mur qui va se lever. Vous allez vraiment être... Là, vous êtes dans la peau des joueurs e-sport hein, de l'Esports World Cup. Le mur qui va se lever, vous allez pouvoir éteindre la clé de l'équipe d'Amine. Attends, Omar n'est pas sur le selfie, on y retourne. Non, mais il prend ses aises, il est comme à la maison. Karim, Bruce, je vous emmène ici. Pour le Key Crusher, c'est le rituel. Bon bah Karim, tu vas pouvoir pousser évidemment la manivelle, on va te montrer. C'est le rituel de l'Esports World Cup. Mesdames et messieurs, est-ce que je peux vous demander d'applaudir Karim Benzema suite à cette victoire? Il a cassé la machine. La machine est cassée. Est-ce qu'on va y arriver tout de même ou pas? Je crois que ce n'est plus en état. Moi aussi, je pensais que c'était scripté. Mais non. Je crois que c'est bon, Karim. Tu vas quand même pouvoir voir la clé d'Amine exploser sous tes yeux. Amine et Braque qui se sont finalement pas très bien défendus. Et voilà le bruit de la victoire. On vous la donnera évidemment en cadeau. Karim, Bruce, je vais vous ramener sur scène. On va aller devant le public. Omar, Amine, Braque, je vous laisse me rejoindre. Effectivement, Omar, Amine. Bon, il y a évidemment beaucoup de monde qui est là. Content de vous voir, etc. Alors moi, je voulais vous dire déjà merci de nous avoir rejoints pour ce match d'e-sport. Moi, j'ai adoré. Je voulais savoir un petit peu ton ressenti. Alors, qu'est-ce que ça fait d'être sur scène dans une chaise gamer avec une manette en main et voir autant de gens qui te regardent?
Non, c'est un réel kiff. Je voyais pas comme ça en fait. Donc déjà merci aux personnes qui sont venues, qui sont présentes, ceux qui ont organisé ça. Donc ça fait plaisir de jouer devant des personnes comme ça. Donc merci à tous.
On applaudit bien fort. Debout, debout. On applaudit, oui. Voilà, tout le monde. Merci, merci, voilà. Un grand moment. Vécu, passion, plénitude, sensation. Il y a des gagnants, des perdants, mais on est ensemble. Et le moment a été magnifique. Oh. Allez, on applaudit tous.
Bon, Amine, brièvement avant qu'on se quitte, bon, la défaite, mais on a kiffé quand même, on a pris du plaisir aussi.
On a passé un bon moment, ils étaient plus forts que nous, c'est tout. Meilleure vision de football, meilleur gameplay, et nous, deux sgeeks, c'est tout, voilà. Il n'y a pas d'autre analyse à faire. Et merci pour le privilège, on a passé un vrai moment, et merci à vous tous d'être venus. Hein.
Bah, c'est nous qui étions honorés, évidemment. Merci à Bruce et Braque de nous avoir rejoints, bien sûr. Et merci à toi, Omar. Je te laisse peut-être un petit mot. T'as aimé commenter ce match de IFC avec moi? Ça va, c'était cool?
Merci à vous et sachez, et il faut se le dire, c'est un vrai moment parce que c'est pas du hasard qu'on a été réunis pour un moment, justement pour en passer un moment de convivialité, de partage. Encore une fois, merci à vous tous et aux messieurs et à Lou, surtout à Lou aussi.
Merci très cher Omar, merci à tous. Merci à vous d'avoir suivi ce show match et pour les personnes qui ont eu des balles numérotées, il y a des giveaways qui ont été proposés par les garçons et par le WC, donc n'hésitez pas à vous rendre à l'entrée de la STC Arena pour récupérer vos lots. Make sure you stay with us. Thank you so much for following and we'll head back to the third place match and the finals right after a break.
We know that our FC Pro players are brilliant on the virtual pitch, but how good are they really when it comes to real football? Welcome to Hit the Hole. First shot.
It's heavy.
Shot number 3.
Okay.
Just. He's got himself 20.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
You're on 20. You need a big one. Go for the scoop. I like the technique.
Have to try to draw the top. Oh,
20.
Was not the crossbar the challenge, right?
There wasn't the crossbar challenge. There are no bonus points for the crossbar. That is it. You get 20 overall.
No.
Doesn't count. Sorry, mate. No.
Again?
No. 0. You're on 0. Sorry about that. Sorry. I don't think power's the way to go. Last one. Come on, we need a point. Everyone's got some points on the board.
No. I'm so bad.
0. Unfortunately, you're bottom.
What?
That's a goal, but it's 0 points.
Nah, I'm overrated.
Shot number 3 coming up. Try not to break the goal. Hey, 30. If you get another 30, you'll be top scorer.
Nah. Good.
Did that go in? No, it didn't. 30 points.
Okay, good.
What'd you make of that?
I'm bad.
Hello.
Deacon,
What's up, girl?
welcome in.
Thank you.
Look at us reuniting at the bottom like this.
I know. We're in an elevator.
We are. This is actually my office.
Okay, perfect.
I think it's a pretty good setup.
Well, nowhere to go but up when you're at the bottom.
Exactly. See, I feel like we've got this all figured out.
Yeah, girl, how you been?
I've been doing... Let's jump into this. Listen, you started your esports career in LCS before eventually moving to the LCK. What's it like to do esports backwards?
Pretty fascinating to go from worst to first. It gets you really grizzled, right? You learn a lot about yourself.
But do you miss the money?
Money's pretty good.
We all want those 6 mil contracts, don't we?
I wish. You know, I work with Hooney, who was also here for EWC. He single-handedly tanked LCS. That is my new theory.
Okay, you say that, I say he carried it because he was the only player who rolled up to the LCS in a bright orange convertible Range Rover. He refused to give me a ride in that thing. I felt pretty rejected.
Why?
He said I wasn't cool enough. Every single time I walked up, he locked the doors.
Yeah, and look where we're at now.
I think we figured it out. One thing, I know that you studied opera in college. Do you still got it?
I still got it.
Beautiful, I would say.
Thank you.
I wish that you would do more of that on the broadcast.
Haven't you seen my renditions of a very popular Netflix song in Korea?
Netflix song?
Yeah, Netflix song. You know, League of
Squid
Legends.
Games.
That song too.
That song too?
Yeah.
The na-na-na-na. Do you actually know the words?
No, I don't know those words.
And you live in Korea.
Yeah,
It's pretty racist. You got to work with Snoop Dogg.
I have.
Is that hard to remember because of how short it lasted, or because it was Snoop Dogg?
Snoop Dogg.
Every day. What have you changed more, your hair color or your career?
Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. I think it's barely hair color, but there's been a lot of career in there. But hair color, I've done red, I've done purple, I've done blue, I've done silver. I did neon green. That leaked onto the pillow. So that only lasted about 2 weeks. It was the last time I was on the LCS, actually. It was neon green.
How do you feel about when people say that there are studies done when women or men have brightly colored hair, it usually means run away?
think it's pretty accurate. It's the first time I've seen you in a while, Ray. This is my most neutral color here that I've had in a while.
All right, well, the final thing that I kind of have for you, just a quick resume review.
Yeah.
Cybersecurity, 1 year.
Yep.
LCS,
Yep.
1 year.
Yep.
Golden State Warriors, 1 year.
1 year.
I hear you just got married.
I did. So I'm still within that 1 year. We made the ring out of our parents' jewelry. So our parents donated jewelry. We found what golds were the same gold, and then we melted it together to make our rings, which was pretty awesome.
Were times that tough?
You know, I'm here in your office. Hey, where's your ring?
I play League of Legends. I'm the one asking the questions here. You're gonna come in here and ask me about my ring?
Yeah, because I care about you a lot. I miss you a lot.
I'm married to my work, all right?
I see.
Look at this. When you first knew me, I was standing on a stage in front of hundreds of thousands of people. And now I have moved on to the bottom. I have my own office.
You do.
I've got my own plants,
Yeah.
all right? I had Tyler 1 in here last week.
Wow.
Okay? Tyler 1. This is your floor. This is your time to get off.
Okay.
Go back to the stage. Go back to your fans. And leave my office. Get out of here. You can keep the pen.
All
I
right.
will be invoicing you for that.
Bye, Ovely.
It's a $100 pen. Asking me if I'm getting married. Oh, where's your boyfriend? I have a body pillow.
I know.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Castiga City, powered by Play.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
We know that our FC Pro players are brilliant on the virtual pitch, but how good are they really when it comes to real football? Welcome to Hit the Hole. This is Hit the Hole. Go on. Up first. What's he gone for?
Oh,
got 20 off
good
the
start,
bat.
Good start.
Right, 20 so far. Second shot.
I go for the 30, then I'm done with the 50. No.
No points on that one.
No.
Come on, Levy. He asked for 50, he got 50. Levy Finn, that's not a bad score. I've seen you play football.
Yeah.
You should be quite good at this.
No, I'm not that good.
How many points are we expecting?
10 maybe.
10?
Maybe.
Well, good news. I think you'll get more than 10. Right, here we go. 5 shots, let's go for it. First up. He's already got 10. He's nearly broke the goal, but he's got 10.
There is no space. I don't have space.
Right, you've missed that one.
Yeah.
Missed that one. You joked about getting 10, but you've currently got 10 so far. 30! Go on! He's on 40 now, he's flying. Right, they've all had a go. Now it's my go. Levy Finn, I'm coming for your 50 points. Here we go, 5 shots. I'll take a 10. I'll take a 10. We're on the board. Just stay there. Stay there. 20. Right, in the middle. 30! There's 50! I aimed for 20, but I got 30. Right, I'm on 50. Oh. Yes, 80 points.
Welcome back to Paris, where we just hosted a show match featuring some stars from all over the world. At the end, it's that man raising the trophy in front of all the fans, alongside his pro player teammate. We welcome in the B team here to the main stage as we get ready for a third place match. I got Richard Buckley alongside FG. FG, beards galore today. They got one up here in my analyst booth. They were on both sides of the stage. Are you surprised to see the YouTuber lost to the pro player?
I mean, listen, Benzema's a serial winner. I tried to get a photo with him, but I had to come back here for the third and fourth playoff. But yeah, good to see. I mean, nice for him to come all the way out. His fans really appreciated it. Just shows how big the Esports World Cup is. Mate, Karim Benzema was just on that stage behind us. That is crazy.
Speaking of big, did you see how this man just big-timed his way past the security guards? Benzema's security guards like, excuse me, sir. He's like, excuse me, I'm FG. I got a third place match to get to, and it's going to be a good one. Before we get to that, can you tell me, what did you witness on that stage during the show match?
What didn't I witness? I actually heard a quote from FG. As he walked past, he went, do you know who I am? As he walked past Benzema and his security
Can't
guards.
you smell my musk?
Never in a million years. What I did say was bonjour, ça va, because I'm learning my French now. Look, great to see Benzema here. I'm loving Paris. I'm excited for this as well.
Excusez-moi is what we're learning next. Let's take a look back at the highlights. Some big goals galore, and it's all from one side of the ball. Let's take a look at this. Buckley, walk me through the highlights and the face palms.
Yeah, it'd be an absolute pleasure of mine to walk you through what we've seen here. Some great moments, good saves. Benzema looked like he might have touched the controller before.
Twice.
Yeah,
today.
Was backstage, one last week, getting ready for this game. But he does have a two-time world champion as his teammate in Bruce Granick.
He looks good celebrating, though, and that's what's important.
That's what he's used to doing. He's a goal scorer. Karim the Dream, FG.
Yep, Karim the Dream. Benzema. And a great finish as well. Benzema scoring with Benzema. What you love to see, almost a match made in heaven. Yeah, it was a lot of fun, and this is what these show matches are about. FC doesn't always have to be super serious. You can also have a lot of fun with it as well, and our crowd did too.
It was awesome. So many French fans making their way out to the Port of Versailles. That's where we're at. There's a lot of ports here. They're here in the SGC Arena, and everyone is starting to turn their attention back to the main stage as we are getting ready for the final two matches of FC 26. All smiles across the board, and everyone's still signing up for autographs. Richard, it's just week 3 of EWC. This is just a sample of the fun we're having here in Paris.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, what we've seen so far with the titles that have come in, we've seen some huge celebrities, we've seen names galore, and I'm hearing that it's going to continue over the next 4 weeks.
Speaking of names, some of the biggest ones are now out of the tournament. FG coming in on day one. You said the herd is aplenty. There's quite a few in the livestock. Who got thinned out early on, and who's still in the conversation as maybe the GOAT of this game?
I mean, I guess the big talking points are the likes of Emre Yilmaz, who didn't get past the first knockouts. They weren't great in the league stage as well. Of course, Manu Bashore also fell at the hands of Anders Vergang. And then you start to think this man is looking inevitable. He loves knockouts. He loves playing as we roll back the highlights of this game. Manu Bashore in a winning position against Anders Vergang, but Anders Vergang doing what Anders Vergang does. The story is that Anders Vergang is not even in our top 4 here. He is not featuring in the third and fourth playoff, and that is because he was beaten and beaten comfortably by Nasada.
4 championship titles on the year. Could not get to a 5th championship match, but along the way, he took out all of the big threats from Team Liquid. Is that success in its own right, looking at the club championship in the long run? Not enough for Anders, let's be honest.
Because Falcons want to win, and that's what they're paying to do. They bring in the best players in different titles from all across esports, and they want to win. I think this rivalry of Team Liquid, yeah, it's great that you're knocking those players out, and they might not progress to a place where you are, but what are they, still like 850 points back in the club championships?
They've got a lot of ways to go on this leaderboard. Other teams starting to jump up, and I heard the Falcons are finding success in other games like MBLL. Let's take a look here, though, at what we have in front of us. We have a third-place matchup that features a man that was red hot, 6-0 through the league play. Looked great in our brackets. That was until he ran up against Levyfin.
Yeah, fantastic. Congratulations to Levi Finn. He's deservedly in the final. Congratulations to both of these players as well, though, because they've played their part. Nasada's been absolutely electric. I mean, that RVP Legend game, it was a fantastic spectacle, as you'd expect. RVP Legend will come to him a little bit later on. Both players will be hurting right now. They won't necessarily want to be playing this game, but from a perspective of the hard work these guys have done, Nasada has won the Virtual Bundesliga, Matthias Bonanno has won the E-Premier League. They've had good seasons, but there's a part of me, Rich, that just thinks for both of these players, it's very much a case of what if, because how many chances do you get to get a World Championship final without the likes of Anders Vergang, without your Emre Yilmaz, without your Manu Bashore? Both these players will be hurting, but there is $5,000 on the line.
Absolutely, and I'm sure that $5,000 will go a long way, but the number one thing you want to do is win the World Championship, and that's what they're not going to be doing. Big picture, FC Pro Open qualification next season, which is huge. It means they don't have to go from the very start and qualify all the way through. However, no Manu, no Emre, no Levi David, no Anders Vergang, no Emre Sari. It was not just open, the entire house was there for it. It was open house season, and they've thrown it away.
I don't think we're going to see players in this position again. I think the likes of Anders Vergang, Emre Yilmaz, like you said, Manu, Levi, even Jafonso, previous winner. Like, these players are usually used to this stage. Levi David, for example, he's been in the top 4 for the last 2 years. He didn't even make it close to that. These players in this game will be feeling 100% like they had a massive opportunity to win this World Championship, and it's going to be an interesting game. Let's just hope the shackles are off, just like it was in England against France in the World Cup recently, and let's hope we see lots of goals and lots of entertainment, but I'm not sure how many smiles we'll see.
Is that face because you saw the mom take a selfie with FG as well? She's got in the back of your head, but you guys look good together. FG, we've had a lot of fun here in Paris. This third-place matchup is just around the corner. We do have to take a look, though, at our players that are coming up, and I feel bad because you mentioned both of them felt the opportunity was there to go to a championship match, and it feels even worse when you read in the prompter that it says, Bonanno, sad. Let's take a look at the man that was on a heater in front of his family, the mom, the dad, the little brother, all in attendance. He was red hot, scored 12 points before this game.
And that's his first defeat of the 4 days.
Yeah.
Your first defeat comes in the biggest game. The chance, not only, we talk a lot about the FC Pro World Championships, but that's from 70k to 150k. That's an $80,000 game of FC.
Knowing what Manchester City esports are like, he's got a very, very good support network around him. But knowing what Matthias is like, he will be feeling it not just for himself, but for all the people that put the hard work in at Man City. Congratulations to them, by the way. Another E-Premier League title, but it would have been so nice for them to win a World Championship, of course. And it's just one of those things, unfortunately. But like I said, Rich, I can't get past the fact that these players in this bracket had a real opportunity. And to be quite honest with you, I would have thought potentially both of them would have been in the World Championship final.
Can I ask you, though, you made it to the top 4. So what does this mean for your world record? Because unlike a lot of other titles, you guys aren't basing it off of just this year alone. So talk me through that process and how these players will be ranked moving forward.
Absolutely. So Bonanno coming into it, I believe he was 19th. Hezes was 11th. It was a straight playoff for the E-Nations Cup as well, the Esports Nations Cup.
Right.
With that spot, Bonanno will go above him going into next season. So he will get the fast track for Italy. He will also qualify when we kick off next season with the Pro Open. He won't have to go through that entire process of going through Europe West, qualifying in, and making it to the Pro Open. He's a guaranteed invite alongside his opponent as well, Nasada.
Nasada. So I was going to say, so FG, you get the Nasada story. Talk to me about this man as we take a look at some of his B-roll. He was one of the highest scorers no matter who he played against. He was dropping double digits in goals.
Yeah, this isn't going to be the last time we see Nasada on the big stage, that's for sure. He's the virtual Bundesliga champion. He's been absolutely fantastic this season. He was brilliant in an attacking sense as well. That RVP Legend game, I mean, RVP Legend deserves a lot of credit. We didn't really give him much chance to go all the way, but what an opportunity it is for him. Nasada's been brilliant this season. So has Matthias Bonanno. Both players will be in the scene for a long time. I do expect Nasada to be in the conversation in the coming coming years. He's still young and he's very hungry to do well.
Now, we see two coaches right now. I'm saying this $5,000 is for you. I'm playing for you, the man who's been by my side the whole time, who's got a storied coach alongside them right now, who could be that second person getting them over the finish line and onto the podium.
You got Zizinho in behind Matías Bonanno, a former champion in his own right, not a world champion, but a major title to his name. As for Nasada, I believe it's Coach Dave. So do you know what? I think Bonanno. It's less recent, the victory. It was less sort of heartbreaking, really. I think Bonanno takes it.
FG, 10 seconds out. Who wins this?
I'm going to have to back Matías Bonanno. I hope he does.
Bonanno was the #1 seed after league play. He's my player to watch. Let's see if he can get the job done as we send it to the stage.
Eh bien, il était pas mal ce show match. That was a nice show match with some French legendary figures of football.
Yeah, true legends. Who was the guy in all blue, like really charismatic French guy?
Oh, do you mean the guy that replaced you on stage with me?
Yeah, he was great.
That's Omar da Fonseca. He's like one of the most legendary sports commentators.
He's got some pipes on him.
He does.
Grand final, of course. Both of the players that are about to grace this stage didn't want to be here. It's time for the third place match.
Yeah, it is indeed, and it's a privilege to be able to leave Paris on a win, of course. Quitter Paris sur une victoire, gagner encore un plus gros chèque. Donc, mesdames et messieurs, je vais tout de même vous demander de faire du bruit pour nos deux derniers joueurs. I think it's time to bring them on.
One of these players wants to leave Paris with a bronze medal. Who's it going to be? Let's welcome first onto the stage, Matías Bonanno. He was the only player in the tournament to be undefeated with a perfect record just before making it potentially to the grand final. He fell at the final step. It wasn't to be, but what a tournament it's been for him. And now he wants to end it on a high.
And next up, to face him for that third place, it is Nasada! Even though he was aiming for more, he's going to represent once again his country, his club, and maybe manage to take down the Argentinian superstar, Matías Bonanno, for what is about to be a legendary third place match, Ian.
Absolutely. Of course, this is not the match that either of you wanted, but it's a final opportunity to end on a win. Handshakes all round. The third place match starts now.
Thank you so much, Ian and Lou. And yes, this is the third place matchup for this year's competition. It's a tough one to take, this one. Brandon Smith and Shell's taking you through this one. Look, for these players, the goal's the grand final. The goal is to become world champion. However, they find themselves in this opportunity now, which is a unique game, of course, with the Esports World Cup and the FC Pro World Championships. There are club championship points on the line, but more so there is prize money on the line as well for these players. How hard is it, Shells, from being in that position to somehow kind of psych yourself up for a game like this?
Yeah, I don't think I've ever played a third or fourth place match before, but to think you got so close to the World Championship final, you worked all season long, a lot of blood, sweat and tears to get to this point, and you unfortunately didn't make it, and now you have to try and prepare yourself for another game. Of course, extra prize money up for grabs, but these guys all had their eyes on one thing, and that was that championship trophy. But they still have one more game to play each other in, and they want to end the season high. I think they should. They're both top competitors. They've been around the scene for a while. Nasada, this is his first proper full season, but we'll be seeing them next season. They got their pro open spot, but it is a tough one as a player.
Matías Bonanno taking on Nasada. I mean, look, Matías Bonanno, we have to speak about it, by the way. And I think everyone was in agreement. We have never seen Matías Bonanno that good outside of the Premier League since the Champions League in 2022 when he played against Nicholas in the final. The time that he was dominant online. He won everything in South America. I remember the late nights that me and Richie used to have commentating online broadcasts when he was here, there and everywhere. Condor Libertadores online. You know him better than most of Manchester City. I mean, I don't think you've seen him that good for a while.
I have not seen Banana at this level. Like I said before, it just shows, I think, the hard work he has put in, not only by himself, but with the team at Manchester City and his teammates, Jafonso, but all the coaches. They've worked so hard, and I think this level or type of Banana we've seen today, and even throughout this whole tournament, is the Banana that we've been waiting to see. And I think, of course, he was so close to becoming a champion or even being in the final, but we'll be seeing him next season back for sure, because he's looking the best he's ever been.
Here we go, the last time we'll get to see these two, of course, in this year's competition.
Even for Nasade's first breakout season, I told him, I said he was one of the ones to watch this season. A great story, and I think we'll be seeing him next season for sure as well. But it is a tough one for the players. You can see them coming up in the introduction. It just seemed a bit defeated, but they still got one more game of FC 26. Who will become third?
Well, the good news is they're both qualified for the FC Pro Open next season, which of course is huge in its own right as that shot comes in. First chance of the game, tipped around the post. They've also guaranteed themselves at least $70,000. The winner gets $75,000, and the all-important club championship points. Of course, a little bit different for these two sides, because as much as Manchester City Esports, of course, have got other esports such as Rocket League. I think they're in a last chance qualifier, an LTQ for them to try and pull through a player, and who knows what could happen there on their rankings. It is still a healthy 500 points if they were to finish third. Bukayo Saka now with a technical plus play style finds Ousmane Dembele. And it is still Saka now. La Croqueta, hello. 7.5 minutes in, deflated or not, the Sada's still looking deadly in front of goal.
Sada going forward is, if not undoubtedly, top 3 attackers in the game. There's something about, we saw the game against Anders, it just looked unstoppable. And that goal to open up the deadlock. Of course, I think as an ex-player, I think, don't get me wrong, extra $5,000 is a lot of money. It's hard to kind of give yourself the full type of lock-in that you gave yourself when you were trying to fight for that final spot. You know, you was fully locked in. The passion was there, the emotion there. Now you got to try and regroup. But with Asada going forward, it's just effortless.
T.S. Banana. I mean, he's not been at an FC Pro for a little while, has he? So the fact that he's there already, Shells, for FC 27 has already come out in itself is a huge bonus from Finesse comes in. That's tipped around the post from, you can see, as he has been superb.
I mean, we talk about Banana's results in the league phase. You know, he went 6-0. He beat the likes of Casio, his teammate Jafonso, Milkulap, Obron, Paolo Neta and Cristobal. And his level, I actually thought he could do it. I think his level today and throughout the tournament, he looked like a champion. Of course, he already has been, but he looked like a world champion. But unfortunately, he couldn't do it.
Chance now, Frankie de Jong looking for that second from the Sada. Saka will fall back to Jadon Sancho. I mean, an interesting one there. Jadon Sancho, the only player that was started and drafted by the Sada. There's been a few interesting picks, hasn't there, across this last week? I mean, it's hard to read into some of them. They get 50 million coins, you know, budget might not be there for everybody, but there's still the odd pick, which just adds to the conversation, doesn't it? Musiala, finesse! 2-0 Nasada.
You've been seeing a lot of them finesse shots around the edge of the box, a lot of near posts. Plays a little play lock into Jamal Musiala and just a finesse shot straight away. Enough bars of power, sorry. And yeah, I think when you get a coin budget and with the play styles in the game and the items that's in the game at this stage, you're going to see a bit of, I guess, rogue choices, but you got to build a team that you're comfortable with. Of course, you see Granit Xhaka for Levy Finn earlier on. He was just winning the ball back non-stop.
They have played once this season. They played in the Champions League phase of the competition. Well, if there's anything to go by, this game might give us goals. That was 8-7 in the end. In the hands of Nasada, but there was 15 goals in the game. There's one back for Bonanno.
Once again, you see how overpowered the finesse shots just around outside the edge of the box. With precision shooting, with the goal play style, you know, you get enough power, it goes past the keeper. If not, it'll make a most likely a corner, and that's what you want. You keep on putting the pressure on your opponent with the finesse shot play style. It's so important in scoring goals in FC 26.
21 minutes played here again. I mean, this is a good opportunity as well to speak about the upcoming game in the grand final. The big one, RVP legends up against Levy Finn. One of those two players will be crowned as FC Pro champion. There's guaranteed a new name on the trophy. That's a brilliant ball.
What a pass.
Sour Paragello is on her way through.
What a pass.
Paragello makes it 2-2, and we said there'd be goals. This might be a third-place game, but these two are going at it, aren't they?
When you play against Masada, he's always going to be on the edge of your box. And I think for Banana, he's been playing lights out FC this whole tournament. I think it's good to see both players still trying to grab that third place spot, the extra $5,000, showcasing their skill and how good they've been this season.
Well, of course, the last time we saw the third place match, that was last year in Saudi Arabia. Gibaros against Levi David. There's a finesse! Oh. Claudia Pina breaking more hearts on the FC 26 pitch. Matthias Bonanno, by the way. What a week he has had. He's probably gutted, Shells, that the season's not just starting, because if he was coming in with this grain of form, oh wow.
That's finesse shots.
Finesse after finesse. And we're all square through.
I know finesse shots are overpowered in FC 26, but I do not remember seeing this many go in. I might just play a foot jams and just try and see what happens. But for Matheus Bonanno, of course, he wishes the season just started, but I think for him, this tournament alone should give him the confidence to start the next season strong. He's worked so hard, and the coaches at Man City, even his teammates Jafonso and Guga and Stingray, of course, with Genji City. This is only...
Oh, it's not gone in! Oh. Speaking of finesses, bar, and on the line from the Sada.
You see Musiala through on goal here as well.
Ball roll. His technical plus play style comes out, and he thinks about a finesse for a second.
You can see how overpowered both advanced defendant and bruiser playstyle is. So crucial in getting the ball back. I feel like the more power you put on these finesse shots as well, you just get a better animation. Most likely you're going to beat the keeper, and you can see it just how it just hit off the crossbar and post from Masada. 3-3 in the 35th minute. See Bonanno.
Pina! You blink and you miss the goal, Chels.
One thing I like to say about Bonanno this whole tournament, of course he's out of the tournament now, but his attacking has really impressed me this tournament. I think we've known him to be kind of winning dirty, or just maybe defensively he's just so strong, but I think offensively this tournament, he has been, some of the goals he's scored, some of the skill moves he's been pulling out as well, he's looked so different. I'm just happy to see, I guess, his skill level increase, and just shows how much effort he's put into increasing his game. He's been fantastic this tournament.
7 minutes away from half-time. Bonanno in the lead, but for how long is the question, because no doubt the side's going to come straight back down the other end at him. One thing that is worth mentioning, the champion of this year's FC Pro Open, just like Mane Bashore got last year and Anders Vågang the year before, they'll get their own Icon SPC shells, which is quite exciting for the pro community. An SPC that no doubt you'll be able to complete at home and use in your squad. We teased earlier the player selection. I'll give you some more names in there, but it is quite the stack of players. Eusebio could be one of the options, by the way. Wayne Rooney.
Ooh.
Kaka. Can you guess the last one? See if the chat can guess the last one. It's a French icon. Again, remember the winner will get to choose one of those players to be a custom champion icon SPC on FC 26.
What a cool reward that is. I wish I won an event and just to make my own play in the game.
Dion. McTominay. Just look how frantic the player switch.
Oh, he's
the double pressing. Jadon Sancho! 4-4. You would not believe this is the third place game.
These guys, this could have been a final matchup. To be honest, look at, if you told me the final four before they played and it was these guys, I would have probably said Nasada and Mateus Bernardo was probably going to be in the final. But it just goes to show the level of FC we've seen today from both players and all players. These are the very best players in the world. And emotionally, they might not be there for it, but it's just to show it's effortless for these guys. I was about to say, I thought Mateus was defending very well there, but Nasada, man, he's got that special something going forward.
Half-time, believe it or not. Take a breather. We're not even at the grand final yet. But there is nothing to separate these two, as expected. They're both going to pick up some really healthy world ranking points here. They're going to, of course, be back for the E-Nations Cup, hopefully, as well, to represent their nations too. Mateus Bernardo making the shift over to representing Italy. And the world ranking points that he has accumulated from this, he will have a chance.
I think that win against Hezes pretty much solidified that Italian spot, I think, for Mateus Bernardo. Of course, he was representing Argentina beforehand. So that was a massive win for him there. It's been a successful tournament for Mateus Bernardo, but I know he probably wouldn't take that. He had his eyes on the trophy. He wanted to bring the World Championship home to Manchester City.
Dion. Oh. Into Saka. Fingertip save from Iker Casillas. That probably should have been 5-4.
In a way, I know, of course. Ooh, hold on.
Sancho, ball roll. He can't find a way past Iker Casillas either. Don't mind it, though, in the final third.
When you play against guys like Nasada, it's so draining in a way because their offense is so strong. You've got to be switched on at all times when defending, and it can just take a lot of energy out of you because no matter what, he's going to most likely create a good chance. Always got to be on your A game with your switching, with your pressing, know when to step. It's so tough, and especially in 9-minute halves. To try and concentrate throughout the whole game is very tough against a player like a Nasada.
Especially after the strenuous long days that these players have had.
Oh,
what a little flick on that is. Dembele's the right side of the defender, but he can't get the right side. Iker Casillas, you see in live shots there of Mateus Bernardo's mum and dad that have made the trip here to Paris. They've got a unique story in themselves. Fun.
It's good to see.
He's been able to fund the move of the family. I mean, the story of Mateus Bernardo in itself is ridiculous, Shells. Back in the days we saw him on the online era, he didn't even have his own PlayStation. He was sharing a PlayStation with another South American player. He used to go around his house to borrow it to compete in the online qualifiers, then won a serious chunk of prize money, signed for Aguero's esports team, and then moved his whole family with the help of Team Heretics before moving to Manchester City into Madrid. Miss Musiala squeezing through the legs of Casillas.
I mean, what a story, Mateus Bernardo. It's like to be able to change your family's life pretty much. From, of course, playing this game that we love, FC. And to bring them here, I mean, I was always terrified when my parents or my family was watching the game. I was more scared of losing in front of them. But it's just to show what it means to him, and not only to himself, but his family as well. And it shows, I don't think, he's not really fazed by anything mentally, Mateus Bernardo. In a way, even this game, I know both players are knocked out, but they're probably playing with not really any nerves, and this is why they're playing with so much freedom.
He's 23 years of age, and with the prize money he would have earned today, regardless of the result, there's only, of course, there's a $5,000 gap between third and fourth, 75k or 70k. At 23 years of age, he would have earned over $600,000 in prize earnings. It's not bad, is it? Life-changing. And this result here would be his second biggest payday, following the Team of the Season Cup that he won in the previous 2v2 format. Just to my back to there, his teammate of Hidalgo. Coach Edu, of course, past Manchester City Esports, was the coach back then as well. Speaking of Matthias Banana now, he's looking to build an attack here. He has got a pause cued. He's not happy about something on the pitch, potentially looking to make a tactical change. Saka. Musiala. Araujo. Right place, right time. Just gets in the way.
That dribbling there from Nasada. The very best players in the world know how to manipulate those small, tight areas in the game. When you got to deal with, you know, intercept, pass, anticipate, bruise, it's so hard to drive forward, especially when you're playing against the best FC players in the world. You see how Nasada just slowly going towards goal. And I was just about to say, the game kind of died down the first time. And Nasada wins the ball back.
McTominay. 22 minutes left on the clock here. Remember our grand final. The $250,000 grand final follows after this one. RVP legend against Levy Finn, who will be crowned FC Pro World Champion. Stay with us. Dembele finds Saka, who's just about onside. I think you can see us. Can get down. It feels weird. We haven't seen a goal since the first half, Shells.
I thought it was about to be a repeat of a goal that Nasada scored earlier this game, where Matheus Banana looks so comfortable defending, but he does an offside trap and he managed to find an R1X pass. But now it's Matheus Banana's turn.
This from Usman Dembele just taking matters into his own hands. The finesse goes around the post and away. And a chance for us to have a pause here between the two.
It's kind of nice to see, I guess, a pause being taken, because it shows, I think, they want to get the third place spot. And I think most players, I guess, wouldn't maybe care as much or maybe seem to take it as that seriously, of course, just getting knocked out. But it shows they want to still end the season on a high. Third place at the World Championship. What an achievement it is.
Well, it's normally in the social media post top 4.
True.
But you can actually be top 3.
That's true.
You can be
That's
third.
very true, yeah. Good point.
It rarely happens in FC. Across the multiple tournaments, we're back underway here. Last 18 minutes of this one.
I mean, we talk about Nasada's results in the group stage. Of course, he went 5-1. His only loss has come against the two. His only losses of the tournament has come against the 2 finalists. Oh, what a pass! Great time.
Losing the chat asking for Nasada's tactics. I'm sure you'll see them. Sorry, Shells, on social media in the next couple of days. Definitely see the champion tactics, that's for sure. He's for Dembele now. Elise, Wharton, all in the mix there of the perfect attack for Nasada. It's Scott McTominay that, again, chooses to recycle well. If you've got the chance, just take a moment to appreciate how quick this is.
I want to praise both players. I mean, Matheus Banana defending there is fantastic. But Nasada just keeping the ball and trying to wait for the perfect attack. It's just great defending from Banana. I don't know how he manages to hang on that long.
See there, Levy Finn against RVP legend. That is your grand final.
Oh, good step.
Follows this one. Usman Dembele now. Musiala. There's a charge of SC Freiburg shirts. Run forward. Scott McTominay now. Didn't fancy the effort of goal as Musiala's trying to unlock the door, isn't he, of Matthias Banana's defence, but there's still no way through.
Even when Nasada's build-up, it's so good to watch.
Dembele off the turn. Oh, he cuts back inside. Dembele can't get past Casillas. For some reason, Casillas just got into his prime in this second half. Portland driven all the way over. Final 10 minutes, still no goals in this second half. Pina.
Sometimes it gets like that where, you know, you got to let each other kind of learn and adapt to each other's play style. So at the start of the game, you know, goals could be flying in a lot more, but after a few minutes, you know, you get used to them, their tendencies, what they like to do, how they build up. And then it turns into a bit more of a chess match. But it's been quite an even affair from the two, I think.
Is this the potential match winner now? Musiala again, no way through, runs into the combination of Nico O'Reilly or Lacroix.
He's pulled out the fullback.
We're going to find a winner in the 90.
Thought Nasada might have been in trouble there. Baby's making a crazy interception. Now it's his turn.
McTominay. Wharton.
Oh, free kick.
That could be a dangerous free kick, Shells. Scoreable?
Very scoreable. Around these areas, it's pretty much a penalty. If he has dead ball, I'm pretty sure Elise could have dead ball.
Michael Elise to win the game. Elise steps up. Goes to the opposite side.
Yeah, I'm not too happy with that choice. If you want to shoot that side, I'd rather do it outside the foot with a right footer.
Final 3 minutes. Saliba. Dembele, Wharton. All in the mix. Are we off to extra time?
You can just see the patience, though, from Nasada's build-up. He's been trying to do this all half, but also how comfortable Bonanno is just kind of sitting back, waiting for him and defending around the box. I know a lot of players kind of panic, tried to get the team press activated as early as possible. Bonanno just looks so comfortable. Ooh. Last attack here. Oh, he's lost it. Oh, he's got one. He has to go. He has to go.
This is the chance, and in time of 1 minute. Matthias Bonanno to snatch it late on. A top three. In this year's FC Pro World Championship on the line. Can he find the angle for a shot? Can he find the angle for a finesse?
Oh my.
Look at this from Salma Musiala. Corner. We've overplayed the time, but the referee's going to play this. That's whipped all the way over. To Mark Puiu, look to twist and turn. Can he get the shot in? Extra pass? No. Extra time will be needed to decide who finishes third.
That was unlucky. I think that if he scored that goal before the corner, that could have been a crazy goal to make it third place. And even at the end there, the extra pass, bit unfortunate not to get the shot. But we're going to extra time for that third place spot. Both players not giving up.
Question for you, Shells. You mentioned now they were both sort of getting into the game. How's Matthias Bonanno been able to, and Nasada to a degree, been able to match up and just predict that ball that's being driven into the striker every time? The anticipate, of course, popping up and working as the play style should, but there's just been times where it just seems a bit too readable between the two.
Yeah, of course, you got to try and... Oh, hold on. Sometimes it looks like you do have to play what's on your screen. Sometimes the ball will go through, sometimes they'll win the ball back. And it's a kind of like a chess match, you know. Is your player going to read that pass? Are they going to watch that one? You want to try to change it up here and there. You see the extra
there
pass.
It is. There's the breakthrough. We've been waiting quite some time for it. It needed extra time. 93 minutes on the clock. Oh no, not for that long though, is it? Loving the extra touches in the box from Matthias Bonanno, by the way. There's that bounce in Bellingham, couldn't get the shot away. And Giuliano, the goal scorer, is fouled. Of course, there is still that mystery nation to guess in the chat. See a few of the guesses coming in. Wrong guesses, that is. The final follows this game. RVP legends and Levy Finn going head-to-head for $250,000, Shells.
I would love to be in that grand final, man. Even just making to this event, you get $10,000, but $250,000. Oh my, oh sorry. And the chance to become the FC Pro World Championship.
You have been in the final $160,000. Back in Berlin, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I guaranteed 80K.
I mean, you still got $80,000, which wasn't bad, but of course the double would have been. But you play for that kind of sum of money. In that moment, are you even thinking about the cash?
When I won my console final and realized of how much I won, I fell into tears. So in a way, I kind of wasn't really prepared for the final. I guess I never really thought I could get that far at the time. But I think when you start off, you just forget everything. You want to win that trophy, and I think at the time, it was life-changing money. Even that sort of money is life-changing money for anyone. And I was in tears.
How old were you at the time?
18, just turned 18. So,
years old, free agent as well.
Yeah, free agent. It literally changed my life in a way. So I think I knew the achievement I've done. I think I knew it kind of changed my life forever, but it broke my heart even more to lose the final as well.
Here's Bonanno now looking for the equaliser. How about that for a goal?
Bonanno on the ball this whole tournament. I know I say it, both players. I think just the tricks I've seen him pull out and the composure I've seen him on the ball, left stick turning. I think it shows how far his game has come. And I'm excited to see him next season already. I know this season's just about to conclude, but I can't wait to see Mateus Bonanno and Nassar in action next season.
Just had that little bit of added flair, a bit more confidence, so it feels, in the box. I feel like, if anything, this tournament, Shells, has given him a real burst of confidence.
Yeah, and I think it just shows, I know he's been working hard, and I think he knows himself there's another level of him waiting to be unlocked. And I've spoken to him throughout the year, and I think he wants to win.
And credit where it's due to Zizinho.
And both Edu and Sven, and of course the teammates as well, Jafonso, they all work together, and I think that's what the Man City boys have tried to do this season. Not really focus about themselves and their individual results, but they've got group chats. They're constantly working, Discord sessions, learning what other people are doing, such as the Team Liquid boys or the Red Bull Leipzig opponents. But it's everyone working together, coming together, and it shows the success from Mateus Bonanno that the whole camp is working together.
Well, 50 minutes away from a winner here, or are we going to go to penalties? I mean, that would be a first, wouldn't it, to decide a third-place game on a penalty shootout. Wouldn't be the first time, though, that we've been to penalties or extra time on Championship Sunday here in Paris. Of course, we're only on the early stages of the Esports World Cup, which will be home here, of course, until the middle of August. 105 minutes played, 10 goals, and still there is nothing to separate the two. Elise. Oh, Pina and Bellingham, but again, they're both able just to read each other with the defensive block.
Oh, he's on. Great pass.
Lovely lofted pass. Bellingham! Oh. Off target.
Crazy bit of build-up there from Bonanno, but I think the wrong choice there, trying to hit the volley with Jude. Maybe if it wasn't for a third-place match, he might have tried to take a touch and just maybe get more of a composed finish, but nearly took the lead here in the second half of extra time.
People in the chat saying, why did he take a touch? I mean, it would have been a lot better if it went in without a touch, wouldn't it?
True.
Mickey Lopez, McTominay. This is where the overlapping Manchester City shirts all start to arrive around the box. Is this scoring distance?
A bit. Oh, no.
Oh, yes, it is. It's even closer than we thought it is.
This should be a
huge chance for Bonanno to go 6-5 up, which he relishes. It just kind of feels right, doesn't it? The last goal that he potentially scores on FC 26 is of Claudia Pina.
I don't think that's the last goal we'll be seeing in this game, that's for sure. It's great to see the reaction there from his parents. It shows what it means to the family. But Claudia Pina has been terrorizing everyone all year.
Of course, do keep in mind, this is for an extra $5,000 of prize money, but more so a third place confirmed out of the 36 players that arrived here at the FC Pro World Championships this year. Stuart's left it. Who got third? Oh, we're going to penalties, aren't we? We just to go to penalties. Into the pause we go. It's if Kika Nazarev down one end or Claudia Pina down the other.
Listen, we're watching the best FC players in the world. Of course, they're not our finalists, but Nasada going forward. Like I said, in my opinion, him and Anders are the best attackers on the game. I think Anders will make you feel like there's nothing, whatever decision you do, he does the other, but Nasada just makes you feel hopeless at times, I think. And this is his first full season, and we've seen him shine like the wonder kid he is. And I think I mean, if he nearly came out with a world championship here, I think he could have took over the scene. Same with Annie and Lion, but Nasada, can he get the lead? What a save from Castigas.
At least he's got a smile on his face. Is there a match winner in this one? Or are we off to penalties? Why not? We will see them both again at the FC Pro Open next year, the first major of the season before a ball, or even FC 27 has been purchased. They're going to be already qualified for the first major of the year. That is the reward for being top 4. A minute and a half here, Shells. Is Nasada going to just wait and sort of play for the last chance?
Yeah, you can see the R1 second man press being drained by Banana, but I think it's a smart decision from Nasada just to play for the last attack. No point losing the game here by a silly mistake.
Do you think there's been a lot less pressure on this game for these two as well, that they can just sort of free flow a bit more?
I think once you get knocked out of the tournament, that kind of weight on your shoulders is kind of gone. And of course, they are playing for an extra $5,000, but the pressure of becoming a world champion is gone. And I think for that players, they can just allow themselves to play with a little bit more freedom as a starter.
It's the chance now. No penalty, Shells to decide top 3 at the FC Pro World Championships.
What a way to end it.
Not a bad way, is it? We've been entertained, haven't we, across the last 120 minutes.
Has he got a sheet of notes?
Has he got a sheet of where he takes penalties? I mean, if he does.
He does.
That's about right. Banano steps up first with Salah and misses. Maybe the sheet is working. Chance for Usman Dembele for Nasada. He misses as well.
Maybe the sheet doesn't work with taking pens. Banano. Chance to try and score the first pen of the tournament. Stays down the middle. Nasada goes the wrong way. Now it's his turn to try and answer back quickly. Bottom left.
All square. One scored, one missed. Claudia Pina been unbelievable for Bernardo again. Reliable from the spot. Can Jude Bellingham follow up for Nasada? No!
I like that call from Bernardo to go down the middle again. Chance to get a 2-goal lead in the penalty shot. Saved. Bottom left. Now it's Nasada's turn to equalise. Can he do it? He stays down the middle.
Well, 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 score you win. Matthias Bernardo, it's over to you. Nico O'Reilly scores. A top 3 finish for Manchester City Esports. 500 club championship points, which potentially may be worth something in the long run. $75,000 for Matthias Bernardo, a top 3 at an FC Pro World Championships. I think if you told him at the start of the year, after you miss out on the FC Pro Open Shells, you're going to go on to win the Premier League, you're going to play in the E-Champions League, you're going to win $75,000, and you're going to be the 3rd best player in the world. I think he would have shook your hand and said, yes, please.
Yeah, I think Banana knows himself. Of course, he wants to win all the trophies, but he would take that. And what a season he's had. He should be proud.
Let's hear from him now, Lou.
Should be proud, but I know this is not the game you wanted to play, of course, but finishing top 3 at the World Championship is still insane. So looking back at it, what are you like the proudest of?
Yeah, of course, a really good tournament, but yeah, the trophy I will like, I don't know what to say because
it will come.
Yeah, I'm really sad, but it's what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is, right? But you have your family support here. They came to Paris. You have your friends also that have been supporting you. So, si quieres decirles algo en español o en inglés, lo que prefieres, adelante.
No, gracias a todos.
Ya está.
Sí.
I'm sure that you're going to come back stronger, of course. Merci à tout le monde, merci à sa famille. And stay with us, don't go anywhere, because our grand finals at EFC Pro Championship are going to start right after that.
We book Esports World Cup up.
We know that our FC Pro players are brilliant on the virtual pitch, but how good are they really when it comes to real football? Welcome to Hit the Hole. This is Hit the Hole. Go on. Up first. What's he gone for? Oh, got 20 off the bat.
Good start.
Right, 20 so far. Second shot.
I go for the 30, then I'm done with the 50. No.
No points on that one.
No.
Come on, Levy. He asked for 50, he got 50. Levy Finn, that's not a bad score. I've seen you play football.
Yeah.
You should be quite good at this.
No, I'm not that good.
How many points are we expecting?
10 maybe.
10?
Maybe.
Well, good news. I think you'll get more than 10. Right, here we go. 5 shots, let's go for it. First up. He's already got 10. He's nearly broke the goal, but he's got 10.
There is no space. I don't have space.
Right, you've missed that one.
Yeah.
Missed that one. You joked about getting 10, but you've currently got 10 so far. 30! Go on! He's on 40 now, he's flying. Right, Dave would have a go, now it's my go. Levy Finn, I'm coming for your 50 points. Here we go, 5 shots. I'll take a 10. I'll take a 10. We're on the board. Just stay there. Stay there. 20. Right, in the middle. 30! There's 50! I aimed for 20, but I got 30. Right, I'm on 50. Oh. Yes, 80 points.
Everyone is playing, you're not yet. EWC Play is your all-in-one platform to compete in fantasy, pick'em, and quests for a grand total of $300,000 in prize pool. Build your dream fantasy team in 5 different games and track your score with live results tables. Predict the winner of every game, every group stage, and every tournament. Complete daily and weekly challenges to earn boosters that help you climb the global leaderboard. Got what it takes? Join EWC Play now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and it is time for the final match of FC 26 here at the Esports World Cup. I've got the full desk with me. We got FG at the end, my man who was just on the mic, Mr. Sean. How are we feeling?
I'm excited. Of course, I'm sad to see Banana, I guess, and Asada play that 3rd and 4th place, but we still got one more game left. And it's the 2 boys to find out who's going to come our world champion.
Now, Jaime, it's been like 3 hours since we've seen this part of the bracket. We saw a show match. We saw a 3rd place match. Does that slow down either of these studs?
I think it does. I think it could slow down Levy Finn. I had the chance to just walk past him.
Okay.
I would say he was locked in, which is something that I was surprised because, I mean, his last game was 3 hours ago, but he was locked in, and I think he'll perform at his best.
FG, what have you seen from these players as we take a look back at the highlights? How did Levy Finn get here?
Hai să vedem, băieții, că au tras de show-ul ăsta, că acum e cel mai mare interes și l-au tras de păr aici să... Da seama că așa state producțiile astea. L-au răcit pe Puiu. L-au chemat pe Karim, The Dream, Benzema, pe Bruce Granec, campion mondial de 2 ori la FIFA, de 2 ori la PES. Da, e lor, de ale francezilor, oricum. De-astea de pariziene. Oricum, am așteptat ceva finala, au lungit-o destul de tare, însă ne pregătim. Așa că zic ceva de plus tare.
The nerves have to be setting in. Do you think Levy Finn has the better nerves? Who's going to be able to hold it stronger?
I think Ooh, that's a tough one because I actually think RVP is very calm and collected, and I think a lot of people underestimate him, and I think that annoys him a little bit. But Levy Finn, after I saw him backstage of making it into the final, he looks just always smiling, happy to be there, type of thing. But he knows he has a chance to become a world champion for both players. But I think RVP maybe might handle it a bit better.
Go ahead, Jaime. I had the chance to talk with Andres, which is RVP's coach, and he told me, you know what? I've been hearing a lot of noise about people thinking that Razvan in the final is a surprise or him in the semi-final is a surprise. And he showed me a worksheet with the time they play each day. I'm telling you, he told me, I'm not surprised. We play 60 hours a week of FC. He goes to bed at 12, wakes up at 8. He takes the necessary steps. So it might be a surprise for everyone, but I'm on a day-to-day basis working with him. Not a surprise for me.
60 hours a week. Well, the time
Deci, Puiu, da?
off. That is RVP on one
240 de ore joacă pe lună. Ca să ne gândim puțin cum s-a ajuns aici, nu ajungi degeaba în finala campionatului mondial. E mult de muncă și e de apreciat pentru că n-ai nicio garanție că aici merge atât de departe. Toți jucătorii sunt foarte buni. Până la urmă a luptat din greu Razvan Puiu pentru această performanță, locul 2. Vedem și pe adversarul său.
But let's talk through that one first. Yeah, like to be honest, like during the game and also when the game finished, I cannot believe it, but because like it's just, yeah, I've never dreamed about being in the final because it was so far away over the whole season. And I think against Mati, who, as you said, was undefeated and played a fantastic tournament, it was like one of my best games I've ever played. I think like in defense, I was like close to perfect, I think, and then I just got a few goals. So. Of course, I'm just happy, but also keep to keep the happiness inside and try to focus on the final now, of course.
Now, you were asked on stage who you thought was going to win that last match, and I believe you said Nasada. So let's talk about RVP here. You didn't even think he was going to win that last game. Obviously, anyone can win at this stage, but talk to me about your opponent because you did not think he was going to be in this final with you.
Yeah, that's true. Like, I can't lie on that. Like, I thought Nasada would win just because I knew Nasada from a couple of training sessions we had in Discord for the last weeks, and then.
Bă, lasă-mă și tu, bă. Dar ce avea, bă, Puiu de strofie în finala campionatului mondial? Bă, toată lumea, toți jucătorii, toți comentatorii, mă scandalizează rău de tot. Și vă zic ceva, Puiu e și favorit cu băiatul ăsta.
Let's talk about RB Leipzig as well, because they've been providing us champions throughout the years. Umut, Anders, and also as 2v2 as well. What would it mean for you as a RB Leipzig representative to be another champion on behalf of them?
Yeah, obviously it's not just special for me, also for the club and for the esports team. It's like they're doing an incredible work. Also before I've joined them, as you said, they have like now won three World Cup titles, one with Anders, one Umut, and one 2v2 together. So it's like would be an incredible story when I can bring the 4th World Cup trophy back to Leipzig, of course.
All right, well, Levy, I'll get you back to it. Good luck up against RVP. It's going to be a banger of a matchup.
Da, deci n-ar fi zis Levi că va fi finalist Razvan Puiu. Cred că, inclusiv acum, în momentul semifinalelor, că Nasada va câștiga. E bine, Razvan Puiu a jucat bombă. Pe bune că a fost constant rău de tot, a fost incredibil. Și iată, asistăm la un moment în curând, s-a uitat în viață ce mai finala mondialului, meci pe $100.000. Colosal, e ceva. Toate s-au aliniat pentru Puiu, joacă bine de tot. E anul lui, anul României, trebuie să fie campion. Oricum, Levi, germanul, iată, pătrunde în finală cu niște victorii cu jucători consacrați. L-a bătut pe arabul Dosari, pe Nicolas. Hai să vedem pe al nostru.
FC Pro World Championship Finals with that win over Nasada. Let's talk about that game because obviously Nasada, he's a goal scorer. We all know that. How did you break through in that match?
I mean, I was just very confident, and I knew that like my past battles with Nasada in every official competition, I won every time. I'm like 3-0 with this game, and I beat him in a final before in one of the cash cups. So for me, I had that back in my mind, and also for sure he had that back in his mind as well. And it was a good game, 10-8, and I scored more. But I needed that. I knew that I needed to score more to win the game.
All right, obviously in this final, Levy Finn, massive competitor. He had a great league phase as well. But you guys had matched up 4 times previously, also in the play-ins, which does go in your favor. Do we think it's going to continue on with that record?
I mean, I hope so. I just pray that it will be like this, and yeah.
All right, we were speaking to your coach backstage, and he was talking about your preparation, everything that's gone into it. He had some numbers out there about how many hours you've put into the grind of this game, and he told me, I'm not surprised due to the pure amount of numbers that RVP has put in. Talk to me about that preparation, because you guys are going to be shocked.
We are playing 6 hours every day, and we know the game better than everyone else there, and it really shows that we are in the final. And yeah, I mean, we just practice a lot, and it's all worth it.
It will all be worth it. Well, congratulations again. You are through to the final. All the hours have paid off. We're just going to have to see how that final will end up for you. I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
We just had a mood switch here in the music, so let's jump right into the predictions, starting with you, FG. I want to hear from you first. Where are we going?
I'll keep it quick because the other guys can speak. RVP Legend is going to win this.
I would love for Levy Finn to win this.
Levy Finn.
Romania will be crowned here in Paris.
Going with RVP Legend. Ladies and gentlemen, the FC 26
S-au dat pe brazdă, băi! I-au adus pe alții care sunt mai cu cap. Ați văzut că au mai schimbat la zona de analiză. Au venit unii care nu sunt neapărat plătiți de Verșgangă la să fie lăudat. Colosal! Doi dintre ei merg cu Razvan Puiu și, bineînțeles, și eu zic că are toate șansele.
Of course I am stressed because I know what's on the line, and of course there are some situations where you think, will I ever be in a World Cup final, World Championship final again?
Yeah, of course, this is great to be here. This is not just a game for me. This is my career, and this is what I've been dreaming of since I started to compete.
Așadar, oameni buni, sper că tot e în regulă și cu volumul. 20 de secunde și vor intra în arenă finaliștii Razvan Puiu versus Levi, România-Germania la mondialului. Deci pe $100.000 aveau garantați 150.000 pentru prestigiosul trofeu. Bineînțeles, ideea de a fi campion mondial. Un show înaintea partidei. Trebuiau să facă ceva pentru finală. Au și halftime show are. Ar trebui să vină Tancă Uraganul să face pe aia cu... Mami, ți-am promis. Că tu la Paris. Mamă, cât ar fi. La banii ăștia ar merita și Puiu după aia un lăutar acolo să facă spectacol. O să vă pe toți azi 1400 de oameni suntem pe live pentru marea finală a mondialului.
Here at the Esports World Cup, nothing is granted, but everything is earned.
The prize couldn't be bigger. The Diogo Jota FC Pro World Championship trophy is here. and we couldn't have two more deserving finalists to fight for
Nu
it.
vine să cred că Puiu în finala mondialului, vă dați seama.
So please welcome your
Senzațional.
first grand finalist, Levi Finn.
Să știi că premiul este foarte mare, 250.000 pentru primul loc. Trebuie să luăm în calcul că la CS și Dota e pe echipe, se împarte premiul la mai mulți jucători. Dacă am mulțit cu 5 ar fi peste 1 milion.
Through heartbreak, setbacks and relentless determination, he's finally reached the biggest match of his career. He's so invested, emotional and ready for the job ahead.
Of course, we want to have your first thoughts before that grand finals. First, Levi, you told us it was a dream for you to be here to reach that finals, but it seems very real now. So why are you going to be RVP's nightmare in the finals?
I don't know, I don't know why I be his nightmare. Hopefully I am. Of course I want to win. Like, as you said, it was a dream, now it became real. And I just want to win the trophy now, to be honest.
Of course, beautiful words from you, of course.
RVP, you've worked so hard for this opportunity. You've been in the game so many years. You have to take this, right?
I mean, I hope I will take it, and I will give my best, and I will try to give my best, and this is the most important thing I feel.
Incredible.
Humility at its finest. We're going to let you guys handshake and get ready for the grand finals.
This is it. The FC Pro World Championship Grand Final
is calling,
and it starts now.
Da, Puiu relaxat rău de tot. Mentalul lui e numărul 1 pentru această competiție. Nu pare că are nicio presiune, nicio emoție. Se pare incredibil păstrând miza. Va începe finala pe care o așteptăm deja de vreo oră jumate, ceva de genul ăsta. Momentul cel mare.
You don't get games like this every often. They come once a year, and they come on the last day of the season here.
Meciurilor. Mereu cu zâmbetul pe buze, atmosfera excelentă, asigurată sigur și de prezența lui Andres acolo, antrenorul lui Razvan Puiu, care a jucat foarte bine să-l încurajeze și iată ce bine a reușit să pregătească, ce decizii bune a luat în ceea ce privește alcătuirea echipei, pentru că sunt niște cerințe, niște limite pe care le ai când alcătuiești echipa pentru un asemenea turneu și trebuie să fii foarte calculat.
But RB Leipzig always seem to find a way to these grand finals. That's 3 grand finals in the last 6 years. Umut 2022, Anders Vergang under RB Leipzig in 2024.
Într-adevăr, ultima dată când vedeam un asemenea meci într-o finală la Paris era când Ovi l-a întâlnit pe Bruce Granet în 2012 la FIFA 13. Pe Bruce Granet l-am văzut pe scenă mai devreme.
They deserve this moment, and so does this man right here, RVP legend. We speak about
foarte bun
a German club. He's taken out some huge German players and virtual Bundesliga players
până la capăt. Și Ovi cu noi, de altfel aici pe chat. Mă invit să dați și un like acolo pentru că n-am făcut încă 1000 de like-uri la ziua în care Razvan Puiu a ajuns până în finala mondialului. Cred că merită un like această performanță.
8-9-8 victory for RVP Legend. This season in qualifying matches Europe East, RVP Legend.
Hai să veniți cu niște râvăpuri acolo pe chat să-l susținem pe Răzvan. Urmează să înceapă acest meci.
1 draw, 3 defeats for the German. Is this a conversation that we need to start having though, guys, about the players that come through the play-ins? Mane Bishore last year came through the play-ins and became world champion.
The
FC Pro World Championships into a week before.
Momentul pe care l-am așteptat. Mamă, ce emoții am.
Stemmed from that. Obviously, they've had great moments throughout the season to get to the play-ins, but it could have been a completely different story if results didn't go in their way.
Foarte emoționat și Andres. Se vede pe el. În schimb, nimic pe Razvan Puiu. Și asta începe partida. Razvan continuă să joace în kitul roșu. Iar Levi are primul atac. Vedem și statistica în competiția celor doi. Amândoi cu o medie de 6 goluri pe meci. Dar a părut Razvan Puiu din ce în ce mai sigur și din ce în ce mai bun din toate punctele de vedere, și în atac și în apărare. Și a fost scandalos ce a făcut cu Lionel Messi în toate meciurile. Dembele acum a încercat pasa acolo care este totuși interceptată. Levi care joacă cu Giuliano Simeone, o decizie care mie mi s-a părut ciudată, mi se pare un card. Ar putea să fie altele, dar a funcționat cu siguranță pentru el. Ajuns până în ultimul act al acestui FC Pro World Championship. Messi pentru Dembele acum. Saka. Bukayo Saka. Obține penaltiul. Este penalti. Incredibil. Foarte ușor, dar mulțumim, doamne arbitru, care dă acest penalti în minutul 6. Bate Saka! Este gol! Gol Puiu! 1-0. Ce penalti! Stam sancționat foarte ușor pentru o împingere acolo. Și Bukayo Saka, omul care în semifinală a fost formidabil, iată, și în finală primul care
I don't really see how it's a
the goal
for me personally anyway.
Let's see if we can get a replay of that moment again. I'm not too sure the
bineînțeles,
animation of how it happened.
Doliu în studioul celor de la FC Pro World Championship, care comentează decizia, ar vrea să vadă reluări, îi fac analiza etapei. Îl cheamă pe Avram.
Already we've had a breakthrough. A controversial penalty, that is for sure.
Nu-și revin comentatorii.
If you are just tuning us, this is our grand final, the FC Pro World Championships live here at the Esports World Cup in Paris.
Bine s-a apărat, e finala lui, merge până la capăt, haide că putem. Ce bine începe partida.
And the selection of players is not bad going.
Foarte multă siguranță arătată pe parcursul întregului turneu. Fabulos ce vedem aici. Iarăși Messi, care a colaborat incredibil cu Dembele. Saka trage în blocaj.
Yeah, and after watching that semi-final performance as well, look for RVP Legend as soon as the ball gets into the middle of the park. He's looking for Saka, whether it's a first-time strike, a finesse shot, a technical dribble. Saka
Giuli
is his
Simeone, oprit fisul Tasu. Nu poate împotriva lui Maldini să ducă fața la capăt. Messi acum pentru Saka. Haide Saka, încă una. Saka! Starboy lovește încă o dată. Omul finalului de turneu. Cât a făcut Puiu cu acest Bukayo Saka? Dublă în finală. Dublă în finală. Haideți cu steagurile cu România acolo pe cea fantastic. 2-0.
Last year, Marele it's maybe starting a little bit slowly, but 1-5-3 in the end. Anders Vergang just barged past Juva in the nicest way possible back in
De când au început eliminatoriile, ce poți să-i faci?
2 years before that were penalty shootout wins with World Championships. Marele and of course Umut.
Saka al adversarului nu se mișcă la fel de bine ca Saka al nostru.
We talked about the record between these two before the game, Ryan. Is there some players that just have your number?
Yeah,
Messi.
Definitely, and I think
a încercat pasă săltată, dar face un dulap și s-a văzut aici.
You start to think, is it going to be a repeat of what's happened, especially recently? They played together or played against each other, I should say.
La Giuliano Simeone și iată recuperează un gol. Bine cu driblingul cu râul acolo și iată apare în cele din urmă argentinianul.
Needed that one, Ryan.
Absolutely, and it was right on cue. Just speaking about how going 2-0 down against somebody that has had your number across the years of competing, you want to make sure that you stay in it. You don't want it to be a repeat of previous defeats. And Levi Finn, he'll be expecting more from the start of the game, especially with the recent performances, especially in those last couple rounds.
Bineînțeles, la acest nivel imposibil să nu și încasezi această victorie la 0. Dar în atac, Puiu, irezistibil, Messi, scoate Hill. A avut execuții foarte bune cu Messi, așa, la colțul lung, de acesta fiul Ebi, dar și Hill, un portar care apără multe. Însă Razvan Puiu, oricât a ratat mereu și a creat din ce în ce mai multe ocazii până când mingea tot a intrat în poartă. Acum cu Salma încearcă să dribleze. Iapstam de data asta intervine corect, fără să mai facă penalti. N-a prea văzut asemenea momente în acest turneu. Nu a prea fost penaltiuri.
in Riyadh, Saudi
obicei
Arabia, but
jucătorii
this year
foarte
just found
exacti.
his way through, just kept his head down.
Fundașilor,
Speaking of which,
Musiala,
Musiala just been teased off the line there.
Dembele, Maldini acolo, perfect cu Maldini.
He proves why he's worth every penny in these teams, Ryan.
Yeah,
Maldini,
and just speaking
Pacio.
on that World Championship last year, the fact
Ne-au
that obviously
servit bine.
different format, but he went out of that competition on a win, but he didn't win a game. So for him to come in this year, again, he's come on leaps and bounds throughout the season. It's a testament to how much work him and
Dictează acest tempo în finală, Puiu. Mingea Messi, o ține Messi. Cum ai ținut-o, Messi? Nici probleme cu transmisiunea, din păcate. Se ebruiază.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of both of these two players here.
Speaking of virtual Bundesliga, of course, if Nasada was able to get past RVP Legend, we could have had an all-virtual Bundesliga.
Pasa la Dembele, accelerează aici, Puiu, Bucaio, Saka! Gol! Gol, gol, gol! Saka! Hat-trick, Bucaio, Saka! Extraordinar, între 3, trimite la vincul această minge cu un fines shot. Și, într-adevăr, omul final este Bukayo Saka, jucătorul de la Arsenal, mai bun ca niciodată.
Saka had that impact as well, if you remember.
Cu Saka și Messi s-a înțeles. Extrem de bine, Puiu, ce pasă trimite și aici, e minunată. Saka e în careu. Din nou Saka, bară! Cât de aproape de 4-1, puțin ghinion aici. Într-adevăr, dintr-un unghi dificil a tras acolo.
And this doesn't look like the Levy Finn from the semi-finals against Matthias Banana. It looks a bit different when he's been given possession away in his own half. He's not as composed in the area around it.
Trecut deja 30 de minute. Nu pare prea periculos Levy.
After you've just won 150k guaranteed, you're in the Pro Open next year.
Ușor de Pacio. Într-adevăr, marocanul din semifinală a apărut un adversar mult mai periculos, mult mai bun pe plan ofensiv. A pus probleme mari de tot, dar și atunci, în prima repriză, lucrurile au decurs conform planului, se mai schimbă aspectele jocului, trebuie să continue la același nivel. Puiu, care aici iarăși a încercat cu Salma în centru să-l depășească pe Stam. Dar și Stam este printre cel mai bun din PC26.
Both of them said, Brandon, in the interview, the pressure's off. RVP said, I can play properly now, I can relax.
Okay, yeah.
Messi acolo continuă să joace din prima în mare viteză. Pune schimbările de direcție cu Messi. Bellingham! Oh, Doamne! A încercat finesul acela colțul scurt. Dar poziția lui Jude puțin prea în dreapta, se duce pe lângă. Șacas, un ceva spații, vino Giuliano. Casillas, bravo, sărise norocos, dar Iker Casillas e mare de tot. Ce bine o scoate. Sperăm că-l vedem în formă. E nevoie și de intervențiile lui. Dembele, spațiu pentru Dembele, Iker Casillas acolo. Se bate acest corner, așteaptă puțin aici Levy.
Flown by. Got to say as well, this opening 45 minutes really has flown by.
Pe centru.
Musiala.
Într-o poziție de șut și reușește, este gol. Da, Musiala încântător pentru german. Foarte tehnic. A trecut de toată lumea. 3-2. Ce meci! Wow!
Wow! Levy Finn is so good on the ball. That is ridiculous.
Pare mai mult sub presiune adversarului. Vedeți pe Razvan, nu schisează nimic, e gol! Gol Messi! 4-2! Cât de ușor trece! Iată aici, imediat ajunge cu Messi în centrul careului, nu iartă Messi de acolo. Trebuia să dea gol și Messi a marcat în toate meciurile.
That all-important cushion.
Absolutely, the cushion is
bine, vine 4-2. Păstrează această diferență de 2 goluri de care avem nevoie. Cum am tot văzut, ediția asta facilitează puțin devenirile. Am tot văzut echipele conduse că prind niște momentum și s-a întâmplat în mai multe meciuri să dea 2-3 goluri. Puiu acum De Bruyne. Uita pe Salma. Dar n-a găsit-o și se fluieră. 4-2 la pauză. Este la o repriză de trofeul cel mare de a fi campion mondial. $250.000 primul loc. Și să facă istorie Puiu pentru România.
And as a player, even though you can work so hard on dimensions, let's take a look at some of the highlights. So this was goal number 2 for RVP Legend. Yeah, even as a player,
bine a jucat Saka.
And your coach will tell you, try and forget about it. It's still hard to forget those moments. Just kind of think that maybe it's against me.
The one thing I will say though about Levy Finn and his mentals, we saw him at the
E cu
virtual
o mână pe
Bundesliga this
cupă.
season, didn't go to plan at all for him. What did he do? 5 minutes later, came up to our commentary position where we're on the couches.
Din păcate, comentatorii și analiștii celor de la acest turneu, mai tot turneul l-au discreditat pe Puiu. Asta nu putem spune de ce, dar nu l-au băgat în seamă niciodată. Și acum erau uimiți că ajuns până în finală, de le-a zis Andres că, băi, omul joacă 60 de ore pe săptămână.
45 minutes
E
away.
cel mai bun din lume, nu e nicio surpriză.
It's absolutely ridiculous that we sit back when we're in Hamburg having a chat about Levy Finn. He was obviously not in a great moment. This is the penalty, by the way. We'll have a look at it one more time. Exactly what happened. We'll play in slow-mo for you.
Și-au primit analiza etapei. Da. V-am spus, vor plânge multă vreme cu faultul ăsta.
That's ridiculous. I can't lie. That's worse than I thought it was.
But back to the point I was saying, we're in Hamburg. We had the chance to sit with Levy Finn. If you said there he was going to be an FC Pro World Championship final, it just didn't feel like that was potentially possible at the time.
Absolutely not.
A furat, băi, Razvan Puiu, a intrat în codul jocului ca să-l fure pe Levy Finn.
He needed permutation to go his way. I think it was Serie A needed somebody to win, someone to lose in an early round, so that spot then came down to him.
Credit where it's due, Rich, because he's gone from probably about March, April time, not playing in a single competitive tournament, didn't play in each Champions League.
A venit cu sticul ăla, băga sticul în consolă, butonul roșu.
After the VBL, after he got knocked out early, he said we were going to Dublin to enjoy himself.
Pe doamna de la centru teren. Messi, haide! Gol, bă! Gol! Oh, 5-2! Nu pot să cred cât de bine a pornit repriză. Direct de la prima fază marchează cu Messi, Marele Messi, singurul care l-a folosit pe Messi în toată competiția asta. Din start a fost o decizie surprinzătoare, s-a văzut din prima totuși că e cardul perfect pentru el. Și iată, Messi și Saka cu stângacii. Va merge până la capăt. 3 goluri avans. Scapă de Kiko. Aproape să scape. Saka, da, Araujo, blochează Araujo, a scăpat și de Kiko.
Yeah, he's getting the rub of the green in some scenarios where the bodies are just flinging in front of the ball.
În continuare, caută Levy golul.
Space, Pacho's not the person he'd want ideally.
Dar nimerește numai fundașii, a nimerit pe Stam. Joacă cu Pacho. Nu-și găsește oamenii tehnici. Îl caută pe Musiala. Acum Giuliano, Dembele, Saka, Inesul Saka e acolo, Maldini blochează toate culoarele. A fost din ce în ce mai bun Puiu cu cât am avansat în turneu. Fabuloasă defensiva lui și de altfel aș zice că e cel mai în formă fix astăzi în ultima zi.
Now, anytime you get in that scenario, let's keep it clear, advanced defending is the best way to defend. So now you've given away a penalty, you start to second guess, do you step in, do you be a bit more passive?
Dembele, there's the angle for finesse, surely there. Doesn't go into it though, just trying to take his time and be a little bit unpredictable. By the way, so much love for RVP Legend in the chat right now. So many Romanians have turned up in their numbers. Can
La Dembele, Salma! Trage Salma în blocaj, vine tot Usman Dembele. Bun player loc. Cum pasează. Are aceste triunghiuri. Nici nu îți poți da seama unde ajunge mingea la timp. Controlul lui Messi. Iată, nu i-a putut lua mingea, ajut! Dembele! Este gol! Să vină cupa! Să vină cupa în România! Razvan Puiu de-al 6-lea gol al finalei, pulverizându-și adversarul. Spectacol! Nu i-a stat absolut nimeni în cale. Iată, trage fundașul după el cu Messi, bineînțeles. Știa că Levi trebuie să forțeze. Face o greșeală acolo pentru că a creat spațiul și dacă îi dai puțin spațiu, n-ai cum să scapi. Va face niște ultime modificări, dar s-ar putea să avem un scor istoric. Pentru că acum chiar că vor fi spații din ce în ce mai mari. Cred eu, n-are ce să se mai întâmple. 4 goluri diferență. Ce să mai facă germanul? Wow! Într-adevăr, astăzi am asistat la istorie.
What a position, by the way, for RVP legend he is in. He's always, you said, I mean, your words were in the studio, Rich. It's always a bit of an onliner, to a degree.
Absolutely.
Marocanul chiar a fost foarte bun. Și uitându-ne în perspectivă, și bulgarul, copilul de 17 ani, Alihan, cel mai aproape dintre toți să învingă pe Razvan Puiu. Acolo, de fapt, s-au decis multe. Vedeți cum e și șansa. A egalat în minutul 90 în sferturi. După aia egalat iar în minutul 117 cu Scott McTominay, șut la vinclu. A câștigat la penaltiuri. De asta, foarte greu.
Well, look, we want to hear from you at home. We love this as well. RVP is defending risky, but better than Levi. I mean, look, he's always had a lot of risk in his gameplay. RVP is a legend for everyone. Knows a lot of Romanian fans in that chat right now.
Pur și simplu pare că are niște viteze minus față de Razvan Puiu. Nu-l surprinde cu nimic. Iarăși, triunghiurile acestea fantastice. Messi, hai cu un penalti, era aproape sta.
Every time he goes forward, Brandon, it looks like he's going to at least get a shot away.
He's making this not look like a grand final, which sounds crazy in itself. Bellingham extra.
Bine, Iker Casillas. Și Casillas este la nivel maxim.
Just give me the trophy now, right?
Bravo.
That's got to find its way in somehow if you're Levi Finn.
He knew nothing about that, Casillas, but did enough.
Deci finala cu zâmbetul pe buze, ce pasă Messi. Iată un plonjon al lui Davis pentru a da această minge în aut ropanică. Cum n-am prea văzut din partea germanului.
Begin to ask the question, where does this put RVP legend on those world rankings?
Oh, it'll be right up there.
Him up a bit, isn't it?
Deservedly so. He's been incredible, but can Levi Finn have a response? Good defending.
And really liking the way RVP la poarta lui Puiu.
Player switching as well to cut the lanes.
Messi, du-te Messi. Pacio, deși e mult mai puternic, n-am putut să-l dea pe Messi la o parte. Până la urmă, e mingea în mâinile portarului paraguayan, dar pare în orice moment că poate veni al 7-lea gol dat de Puiu. 6 goluri în finala campionatului.
But is he there yet? Maybe so defending like that. I mean, coming into this,
I think he was 30th.
30th on the dot in the world rankings, up 26 spots.
Se duce cu Salma. Bună întoarcerea.
20 minutes away now, Ryan. You've been in situations.
Până la urmă face ce inteligent, pasează, îi scoate pe fundaș din careu de acolo.
If you're RVP legend, I always say in FC26, try not to slow the game down too early. But when it's 20 minutes left, you kind of want to be a bit more responsible in possession and force your opponent to make mistakes. You know that Levi Finn's going to have to commit bodies forward. He's going to trigger a more run, step out more aggressively.
Dar un moment cheie, probabil, dându-se gol atât de repede. Bat multe în meci. Gol aici, 6-3. Bun, 20 de minute rămas, 3 goluri avans.
Maybe a bit of complacency, as he thought maybe
it could be over, but
there's still time.
Yeah, let's have another look at it. It was Musiala.
Consultă acolo
then goes back to the play look. Usman Dembele with the finish. That was one of the first times he actually got past the back four. He's not playing in front of the back four. He's able to go in behind. And you see the finish with the reaction from both players. 72 minutes on the clock. 3 goals needed for extra time.
Get a goal before the 80th.
Anything can happen, but I still feel like the issue isn't scoring the 3 goals when you're pushing bodies, it's also worrying about conceding, especially when RVP Legend is that proficient in front of goals, so it's scary.
The one thing that maybe could be a factor here, the experience on that stage. Neither player really has been relishing the moment for the last 5-10 years. Levyfin gets one back here, counter kickoff. You start looking at RVP and going,
shaky.
You've been in extra time a few times. Are we going there again?
Yeah. He's had quite a run through RVP Legend in these last 5 days being in Paris. He's gone through quite a few RB Leipzig players as well. Played him, it beat him in the first knockout round. One on penalties.
Oameni buni, până acum toate finalurile de meci au aparținut lui Puiu. Întotdeauna a fost cel, în general, decisiv.
And who knows what is possible? Pacho is just around the right
toate
side of
șansele să câștige.
It wasn't even on. I think he
Totuși
thought
3 goluri.
Legend would manually switch over and step away.
Să mai marcheze o dată și asta să decidă soarta finalei.
De Bruyne. That ball goes through. That could be curtains.
Grijă aici, Kika, dar e Maldini. Ce bine vine Maldini.
For Levyfin.
That felt like a big attack.
Tot pe centru. Se marcă Salma.
It's this point now where we start.
Până la urmă, intervenind fundașul de la Atletico Madrid. Dar greșește multe pase, Levi. A făcut o finală slabă. N-a arătat nimic special în afară de golul acela cu Musiala.
Doesn't need to go forward again. I think I saw his last game, which tells you he's against the side right in the closing stages. Just took about 4 kick takers on a free kick.
Este o lovitură liberă, trece timpul, trece în favoarea noastră.
This will be short, recycled around the pitch. Maybe go back to the halfway line and go out the other side.
You've just watched a perfect example of how to knock off about 25 in-game seconds. 3.
Just as I said, come out the other side. No intention really of
Bună
pasa.
pasa.
The space is there, you take it.
A ținut de minge cât a putut cu Saka.
A big 10 minutes for Levyfin here.
Da, 10 minute mari pentru Levyfin, într-adevăr, până când va pierde finala.
10 minutes less than that away.
Dacă acasă.
For being crowned a world champion. An FC Pro World Champion.
Haide. Hai, Puiule.
In Romania's history. Within this esport.
This is a masterclass in game management. As soon as I say that, he gives the ball away. But I still think he's taken so many minutes off the clock now. It would have to be a crazy capitulation here from RVP to give this game away.
And a Morton now. Extra
Salah,
pass there.
McTominay, gol 6-4.
6-4.
Okay, pentru 84.
Surely not, right? Surely not.
Îmi plăcea să atace poarta, totuși.
The next goal comes in the next few in-game minutes. Let's see what happens. Offside trap naturally played. He's got to go for it now. But RVP Legend will do all he can just to take time out of the game. Does not need another goal, as you can see. Happy to keep possession and edge closer and closer towards a full-time result.
De pe o parte pe alta.
Yeah, what a performance.
Așa că înșești pentru încă $100.000 de dolari.
He has just given away the ball. It has to be perfect from Levyfin.
He's been composed in moments where he's needed to be. Can he do it again?
Grijă mare, grijă mare.
Keepers off his line.
Bine Maldini, bravo.
Done a little bit, I say a little bit, a lot. He doesn't need to do that there.
Dembele.
Asta a fost, e gata. E gata. Razvan Puiu, campion mondial. Trebuie să fie gata. A pierdut mingea aici, dar e deja metru 90. Nu e posibil așa ceva.
Don't know if there's enough time.
Cum a pierdut mingea?
If it's +2,
if there's 2 added minutes here, there's a chance. If it's +1,
it's over. Because if it's +1, it's over. You got to think about 30 seconds after. He'll probably try and watch all the replays and go through the pause and kick off.
But also up against the kick-off.
N-are cum să întoarcă.
Pause. That's exactly what Nightwatch was saying.
Just one of our many co-streamers here, of course, in Paris as well. I wonder what Tom Stokes thought of it.
Has he left it too
Îți dau un
late?
minut. Mai să că 2, trebuie să se minge 2 minute.
I can't even imagine being an RVP legend. I'm a person, so now immensely. What do you do here?
Oh, I mean, it's very simple for Levy-Fin. You throw everything
Nu o să dea arbitrul mai mult de 2
team
minute.
press, triple team press.
You need to do something very silly.
Dar în general e un singur minut.
Yes,
Are
like
posesia
back to the
Razvan Puiu.
goalkeeper. Try and go long and then heads it straight back. Like it doesn't clear the halfway line.
Mamă, nebunesc.
Oh my God.
Asta ne trebuia.
I think it'll be one.
I think it's one as well. That's why I think this.
If it's one,
it's done.
We got a new world champion, RVP. If it's two,
Bagă totul pe atac, bineînțeles.
we might be going to extra time.
Încerce să recupereze timpul util.
The chat with us as well of how this one's going to end.
Dacă atacai mai dădea 2.
Minutes left of this
Poate ar mai fi marcat, dar cum am văzut a fost acea pauză, au decis ai noștri să ține de minge.
In this game, this 18 minutes sums up the entire season. So
Mai trebuie niște secunde dacă mai ține mingea până bate. Că uite, am dat să mai spăte, 4-7. Dă un minut, dă un minut. Un minut are. Haide, n-are când să recupereze. 40 de secunde. Dirige mare. 10 secunde. E gata! Razvan Puiu este campionul mondial la FC26! Istorie! Extraordinar! Antrenorul său în lacrimi! Ce performanță! Ce performanță unică! Mici emoții pe final, dar per total mult mai bun decât adversarul său din finală. Cel mai bun jucător la acest campionat mondial, un român. Reușim ceva inimaginabil. În lacrimi și Razvan Puiu, incredibil.
RVP legend.
Incredible, Rich and Brandon. You can see how much it means to him as well. Huge congratulations to RVP legend and everyone involved to make this possibility, to make this, a reality. Incredible moment. Wow.
He has put Romania well and truly back on the map.
Years of graft have gone into that right there. Years of people like us saying, I don't know if he can do it at the biggest stage. Because he just hasn't. There's no bigger stage than that.
No one predicted this before a ball was kicked. You look to the 36 players, you naturally go towards Manu, Anders, Emre. Commiserations, Levy-Fin. That must be so difficult to take. But what a season. What an ending to the season you have had. But from the millions that played online and the thousands that compete in the FC Pro Open, he is your champion.
RVP legend is indeed a worldwide legend. Your new EAFC king. You're gonna get to crush the key of the prince that you've just beaten, Levy-Fin. I'm not gonna ask you how you feel because I imagine you feel amazing, real quick.
I cannot even see.
You're gonna get to crush the key of your last opponent. RVP legend, the CFR Cluj Hyper Spirit representative, 22 years old, and such a bright future ahead. Congratulations, RVP. Now it's time for you to go and lift your well-deserved trophy. That's your moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, your FC Pro 26 World Champion, RVP Legend!
C'est votre champion, RVP Legend, accompagné de son coach.
This is incredible to see and witness. Congratulations, RVP. I've got to ask you first, when that final whistle blew, what was your first thought that went through your mind?
That I am a world champion. I cannot describe the feeling. I'm just crying. I don't know what to say. I cannot speak.
You deserve it.
Of course you deserve it, and you made us emotional as well. Congratulations again. You were underestimated at the beginning of the tournament, even today. You said it yourself, but now everyone is going to be looking at you. You have a new target on your back now, RVP. So I want to know, how does that feel, you know, knowing that everyone is going to try to take you down from now on?
I will just still try to play my game and try to be the best version of me I can, and yeah, that's it.
Just try to be the best version of yourself à chaque fois. Évidemment, je vais continuer d'essayer de donner le meilleur de moi-même. J'arrive toujours pas à réaliser que je suis champion du monde, mais c'est un feeling incroyable.
When you dropped to your knees, it was obvious why. You've dreamt of this for so long. It's your life. What would you say to anybody watching that has dreams that they want to achieve?
Don't be afraid, first of all, and follow your dreams, and one day they will become true.
One day the dreams will become true. Un jour, vos rêves deviendront réels. Je vous demande de tous applaudir, s'il vous plaît. RVP Legend, one more time.
There's only one thing left to do, RVP. You need to make your way off stage here and go to the totem. Yes, just straight off. This is your final crowning moment. Paris, one more time for a world champion, RVP Legend. And fans, please follow him along to witness the next piece of history.
Vous pouvez le suivre jusqu'au totem où il va aller placer sa clé, son trophée. RVP
Hai băieții cu GG-urile pe
Legend.
chat. Hai cu GG. Hai cu RVP-urile pe chat pentru Puiu, băi. Campionul mondial. Intră Hall of Fame-ul e-sportsului românesc.
What an accomplishment for this young man, just 22 years old. He calls home Romania. I just did a quick Google search. Medium income, $12,000 annually. He just banked $250,000 FG at 22. This is
adică sunteți sărași sau ce, băi, comentatorilor?
Yeah,
Băi,
I mean, financially a
nu mai
life-changing
intrați în România.
moment, but probably a career-changing moment. RVP Legend, you are a world champion. Congratulations. You can see how much it meant to him in the interview before. Shells, what's he feeling right now? It feels like it's not even sunk in for him.
I mean, he's just cemented himself into the history books. I don't know what it's like to be a world champion. Of course, I've won before, but this feeling right here, to be the best player all season long, to crown yourself as the king of FC26, even the year that you play in, what a feeling for RVP, the tears of emotion you can see. I don't think it's even processed. I don't think it's even hit him yet.
Shells, back in 2020, 2021, we were playing against him online, and he was a great player. We always saw the potential, but a world champion from Romania, hats off to him.
RVP Legend, from the play-ins to the top of the podium, now to the totem, will cement his place in Esports World Cup history as a champion in FC26.
Please welcome your FC Pro World Champion 2026, RVP Legend! Congratulations, RVP, on a monumental victory in the FC Pro World Championship. We've got to get it out of the way first. What 3 names are you wanting to be placed in your trophy?
Hello, thank you. First key, Levifin. Second key, Nasada. And third key, Alihan Lion.
So with that out of the way, what kind of drove you to make those decisions, firstly? Is it long-term rivals, stories through this competition?
It's story through the competition because I beat Alihan in the quarterfinals, Nasada semis, and Levifin finals. So for these 3, I want them to be my 3 keys.
It started to get a little bit hairy there towards the end. Obviously, you started really strong in the grand finals, kind of came very close, making it a 6-5. Did you feel like you had it locked down all the way, or did it start to feel a bit sketchy towards the end?
Towards the end, yes, of course, but I was defending quite well in all the game, I'd say, so yeah, I'm just happy. Yeah.
Well, with that out of the way, please take to the stage, collect your frame, place it in the totem, and engrave your name in Esports World Cup legacy.
He is the FC Pro 2026 World Champion, RVP Legend. What a moment, what a tournament, what a year for RVP Legend. Gentlemen, he did it when no one thought he could. From the play-ins to the top, he is the best player in FC Pro 2026.
Tears of joy or tears of disbelief, one thing's for certain. RVP Legend, you are a world champion.
And I think this shows to everyone back at home. You gotta have the talent, but if you push forward, you train 8 hours a day, and you take necessary steps, you can be the FC Pro World Champion.
Like you said, don't be afraid of your dreams. And you one day become a world champion just like him. Well done, RVP, you deserve it.
Incredible performance, incredible run. He gets the job done for Romania, taking out the German and Levi Finn, his first world title, and on the biggest stage at the Esports World Cup. FG, this isn't the end of this man's career. I have a feeling this is definitely the high point, but won't be the last.
22 years of age, this is just the beginning. The confidence boost, the title of world champion, the target on his back. It's the start of a new journey here in Paris. Congratulations, RVP Legend. You were flawless.
On behalf of all the competitors, all the tournament staff, the replay ops, the graphics operators, the cameramen, the producers, the directors, and everyone who poured their passion into this event, into this tournament, congratulations to RVP Legend. Thank you for tuning in, and we'll see you next time. Enjoy our STC recap of the final championship day.
Bine. Wow! Doamne, incredibil! Ce performanță! Doliu în studio acolo! Ce să mai zici? Da! Acesta a fost turneul, mă retrag și eu. Și vă mulțumesc pentru atenție. Aveți o seară frumoasă, oameni buni. Ne vedem de curând. GG, băi!